Good morning. Hello. Good afternoon. Heidi, Heidi ho, howdy, 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 howdy. What's good? How's it going? Oh, it's Friday. It's a beautiful Friday. The birds are chirping. The sun is shining. It's a great day for some staying inside and role playing on my favorite server, onyx.gg, the premier roleplay experience. Yippee. Yippee. Yippee! I hope you guys are excited for today. It's going to be a good day. I hope you guys had a good Thursday. My day off. I was not live. Uh, Anyone do anything interesting of note they want to share? My day was mostly relaxing. I played a little bit of RV there yet with some friends. Continued the job hunt. Not very successful, as usual, but that's all right. I'll get one eventually. Surely, guys. Surely. You watched the Lions win and then bought a new pair of headphones. Did you bet and make money and that's why you bought headphones, or you just bought headphones? Did you gamba? Did you for real gamba? For real gamba? Like for real, for real? Oh. Okay. What headphones did you get? Did you get an upgrade? Oh, man. Sports betting equals cringe. Yeah, I can agree on that. I can agree on that. Don't they like throw because they can? Sennheiser HD 58X. Let's see. Let me take a look. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right. Hey, not bad. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, these look nice. These look really nice. Are these able to be wireless? I don't think so. Although they do have a port into each headphone like they would be able to be wireless. No wired. It's interesting they got 2.5 millimeters going into each headphone. Interesting. Okay, nice. I would say this is a good pick. Some people got arrested for throwing balls instead of strikes by the FBI last month. How do they know that? Like, how do they actually know that? How? It was extremely obvious. Oh, okay. All right. I was going to say, if you're a professional baseball player, you can probably make it look pretty real. I guess maybe they just weren't that good. People confessing. Ah. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Interesting. FBI investigates professional sports betting. That's crazy. I mean, I guess it makes sense because there's a shit ton of money in that. Like, what do they do, though? What do they do? Like, how do people get their money back? Like, or do those people just get arrested and then not this time? Like, do the people that, I mean, I guess that's crazy. That's kind of crazy, though. That's kind of crazy. He threw his career away for 20K. That's sad. That's pretty damn sad. Hi, Night. Good morning. That is very interesting, though. That is very interesting. I mean, imagine being that dumb, but like, man. I'd throw away almost anything for 20K. Yeah, you don't have a career, Night. Well, at least not one that pays you hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Huh. Damn, he really said uh sorry, man. Ugh. Oh, that is interesting. Sports betting. I don't think I'd ever do sports betting. Hollywood film Backdraft 1991 starring Kurt Russell. That's the one. That's the one. That is the one. Good movie. Good movie. Sports. Okay, but how about illegal sports gambling throwing? Now that's interesting. That's interesting. And the FBI getting involved in arresting people. Now that's interesting. That's it. You have to admit that is interesting. That is you have to give it up that that's pretty interesting. And someone throwing away their multi-million dollar career for 20K. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Did the guy that did it confess? Or did other people confess? And that guy got fucked. That I can see. That I can really see. Held out till they showed the evidence. Damn. Damn. They got his ass. How are you gonna text about it, dude? These guys know nothing about committing crimes. They know nothing about committing crimes. The new Elden Ring character who licks walls? What? All right, I got a hot take. I got a hot take. I have a hot take. Are you guys ready? I wasn't that big of a fan of Elden Ring. I wasn't that big of a fan of Elden Ring. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be for real. Having it be open world was detrimental to the actual way that Dark Souls games generally are. Like, I like the linear like level design, and I like the progression of boss to boss to boss. That Elden Ring did not have that. Elden Ring just didn't have that. I felt lost. I felt lost because I didn't know, like, okay, should I be here? Should I go there? I like when the story of the game dictates that rather than the player. Like, I mean, there is a linear storyline path, but at the same time, it's like you get plopped into this open world and you can go anywhere. And I mean, that can be good, but I don't think that it was as good for a Dark Souls type game. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, Knight. You played the least new player friendly game. If you want to play one that you'll really enjoy, play the third one. The third one is the easiest new player friendly game. Noob friendly game. And just build dexterity and you'll just breeze through the game. Don't start him on Bloodborne. Sekiro. Sekiro is good. Sekiro actually might be my favorite game. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sekiro is fantastic. I do love 2. I do love 3. I do love 1 and remastered. But Sekiro, I don't know. There's just something about it. It's super like satisfying. It's super satisfying. Very, very satisfying game. If you only played Dark Souls 2 once, give it another try. It grows on you. I really like it. I like how it feels like a PS2 game. I don't know why. I don't know why, but maybe it's nostalgia. I like how it feels like a PS2 game. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I just liked it. I like it. It's a good game. I think I still like 3 better, but like 2 is really good. Story and bosses. I don't know. The bosses are okay. Maybe it's the world. Maybe it's the world design that I like. I don't know. But you know what I do know is that it's time for Wordle. That's what I know. That's what I know. Wordle number 1630. What the hell is that on the screen? What is that? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. That's why. All right. Let's see here. What do I want to start with today? What do I want to start with today? Mmm. Court. Okay. Mmm. Ooh, okay. We got the green A. We got the green A though. Um that might come in clutch. Mm, A starting word. Um so in is either second or probably here. Mm, along? Oh no, no L. Mm, well, there's not many other in last pairings. I mean, it could be Agony. Hold on, Agony. Ooh, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. That has got to be it. No, Agony has been the word. Okay. Mm, well, I mean, that's all of the options for us within like second to last. So I guess it could be hmm. I mean, I guess it could be like hmm. Mm, I mean, is there any I'm trying to think of in pairings. Hold on, in could be here. Mm, it can't be Anchor. Ang 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 hmm. Where could this in be? I mean, there's no way we have like another A, right? No. Amino? No. No I. Damn, dude. Well, I'm a little stuck. I'm a little bit stuck. You know, Tracy kind of stopped the Y trend and is now going down the ending in a vowel trend. That's something I've noticed. She's been ending in vowels. Hold on, we have H. Tracy's been doing a lot of ending in vowels lately. Hmm. So in has to be in the middle here, but like we tried a in, we tried a blank in. Arson. No. Damn. It can't be arson because no in at the end. Damn. And no R. What am I saying? Okay, let's just go with in second to last. I think that's the likely. So let's just put in all of the options here. Okay, it can't be W. It can't be Q. It could be Y, which puts O there. Amony, Anony, Abony, Avony, Axony, Azony. Damn, why couldn't it have been agony, man? I mean, I guess it's a good thing I used my lifeline. Apony. Okay. So there is no combination of letters that works with Y ending here, but that doesn't mean it's not in second last. I don't think it's P. I don't think it's S. It could be D. Amond, Anand, Abend, Avend, Akond. Okay. That doesn't really make sense. G. Oh, it can't be a long. There's no L. It can't be among. Amogus. Amogus. Actually, wait, is among a word? I know like with a U is. Is among spelled with a U? It's with a U. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. No, 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 no. Because it's Among Us. I mean, I think this is the only option I have. I'm gonna keep going, but this is the only. I think this is the only option I realistically have. I think this is the only option I realistically have. A nong, a bong, a gong, a dong. Okay, and then I guess K ending. Bong, a bong. No. I mean, I guess technically, no. All right. There we go. There we go. There we go. I got it. I got it. Yes, sir. Look at that. Look at that right there. I don't know why I was thinking. It's all these goddamn Europeans and their OUs that was throwing me off. Got all these goddamn Europeans, dude. Oh, they got it spelled with O-U-N-G. Nice. Huge. Huge day to be a believer. How many options were there even left? I don't think there were that many options, were there? There we go. There we go. That's what I like to see. Hey, we're building the streak up again. 2 days in a row, chat. 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. Amogus. Amogus. No, that'd be you, you UK fuck. It's color. It's armor. Armor. All right, nice. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Let me boot up this. Let me. Do we need to do a music change time? Do we do Christmas music today? I kind of like the ambient background Christmas music. Kind of like the background ambient Christmas music. Nice. Nice. How's the server stability been, chat? Are we chilling? We Tamaguchi? Has the server been having any issues? Was fine yesterday? Good, 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 good. Very good. Amendments made to garage doors. Range increased to lock the doors open. What the fuck is this English? What is this English? Amendments made to garage doors. Range increased to lock the doors open. Adjustments made to MDW. To lock the doors open? Guys, come on now. Come on now, guys. We're an English server. Let's get our patch notes at least grammar checked once. Adjustments made to MDW. Infinite scrolling on certain dashboards in the dispatch call section. Ability to sort by rank when subpoenaing job records. You can lock them to stay open. Huh? So is there just like another... Yeah, is there just another setting? I mean, I feel like that could have been explained a bit better. I feel like that probably could have been explained a bit better. Regardless of if it's an... I mean, this is still... I still think this is incorrect grammar, personally, even with the knowledge of the fact that you can lock the doors in their open state. Ability to sort by rank when subpoenaing job records. Okay, that's kind of huge. That's kind of huge. Added vets to dispatch. Added document sharing permissions. Owner can grant, share, and manage permissions when adding users to document. Added blood icon to indicate bleeding. Added option to toggle location when listing events on phone. Added new drink eat source for pets. Increased expiration time for food and pet bowls. Added new dog animations when consuming food. Ability added to phone settings to disable lumberjack notifications. God bless. Oh, I'm gonna turn that on immediately. Disabled player from vehicle controls and melee when carrying an object. Restrictions added to the furniture menu to prevent abuse. Updated vehicles. Euros, Sentinel, Issy, Sandstorm, Hellenbach, Bison, Sasquatch, Blade, Click, Firebolt, Growler, Oracle, Euros, Revolter, Sentinel, Dubashi, 7, Tailgater, Jester. Okay. All right. A lot of card changes. You know, I would really like for them to say on there if it's a nerf or a buff. I think it would be good for them to say on there just like, is it a nerf or is it a buff? Or if it's not really like one or the other, just clarifying like rebalance. I'd like them to clarify. Please clarify. Hey, look at that. We don't need food right when we wake up. That's nice. That is really nice. I just realized I never started the phone gamba. Fuck. All right, it's going to be a little bit of a delayed phone gamba today. A little bit of a delay. See who's all around. Paul Calden. Hey, that's the new Skip Tracer. That's the Swede. Now we've got 2 Swedes. Is he on... A third will return. Copium. Gotta counteract all those grapeseed Norwegians. Yeah. No, I think it's the Danes. I think it's the Danes that they care about. 008 1041.
Time for welcome on duty.
Oh, good morning, Paul.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm all right. You know, just waking up. How's the shift been?
It's pretty good. I'm at the traffic court right now. The suspect that's in this traffic court, he has overdue fines, but he's not here. So it's just his lawyer, so I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh. Was he in custody or like what?
I think it's traffic related. They're like arguing a fine.
Ah, yeah. Sometimes they don't show up for those and they just send a lawyer instead.
Yeah, the guy does have a few thousands in overdue though. I really wanted to get him, but he's not here.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm gonna speak to his lawyer though and see if I can get in contact with the guy.
Yep, sounds good. Good for him. Good for him. I think Paul's gonna be a fresh air for the Skip Tracer program. I like the guy. He seems good. Floating light. All right, 2.5 minutes on the gamba. Completely false, OG. What do you mean? I thought the Swedes and the Danes hated each other. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Hirsch, mod check? No, 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 no. I'm saying that the Swedes and the Danes do not like each other. If I do that, I'm gonna fucking fall. Man, someday there's going to be a helicopter right there. And when we wake up in the morning, we're going to go for just a nice flight. And we're not going to have to worry about renting or going to MRPD and getting Air One. Ah, it's going to be so nice. It's going to be so nice. And it's that reality is not that far away. That reality is not that far away. That reality is not that far away. Should we put on the texture pack today for a bit? Let's put it on for a bit. It's cold enough that I can actually I hear a helicopter. I don't see one though. What the hell's going on down there? Who is that? Oh, that must have been the traffic court. Oh yeah, it was. Oh, that's a judge, isn't it? That's that one judge. Darling, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Darling. Somebody take the shot. You know, I don't really have a gauge on Darling. I've had a hard time reading him. I don't know if he leans defense or prosecution. I'm just gonna assume defense, but that's only because he was probably trained by Percy. What the fuck is that? Assuming he was trained by Percy, but I mean, who else would he have been trained by? Criminal garbage collectors. Oh, she's getting a lot of shit, huh? All right, phone gamba's done. Phone gamba. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. And bam. Okay. All right. God bless. Let's clear out all these group chats. Selena. Oh yeah, this is looking like a easy 9+. DTF, what the heck? Yeah, man. I've been inspiring these cops to actually stop the drug dealers and the package calls, and it's been working. Of course, I'm gonna be real. I've kind of reviewed some of the drug traffickings that that Maeve is getting, and they're definitely not. Some of them are definitely not drug trafficking, but the people are taking plea deals, so they actually are. So hey, I mean, if like even the one that we got when I went there and May was like, yeah, this is drug trafficking. This is drug trafficking. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, oh, let's call Pennyworth. And I said, all right. And then Pennyworth came there and he was like, yeah, it's drug trafficking. And I'm like, I don't think it is. But then we went in the interrogation room with the guy and then he's like, yeah, I'll sign a plea deal. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Because, like, we didn't have wet plants. If we had wet plants, guilty is charged. You know? Guilty is charged. But we didn't. We really had no reason to believe other than him having seeds, which it does not prove cultivation. It just proves that he has marijuana seeds. You got to have wet, dry, packaged, and seeds, and then you have drug trafficking if they have an evidence of a sale. Those are just some plants for planting. Uh-huh. Well, no. So here's the thing. What Van Dorst was articulating for the Sosuke drug trafficking was correct. But Van Dorst, unfortunately, Ayub and most people on the server have a very linear track of thinking because things have always been the way they are for a very long time. Like, not a lot has changed with any of this. So, like, Ayub, in Ayub's brain is like, okay, you can either sell joints or you can sell packages. And when in reality, this guy was selling the wet plants, which articulatable proves intent to distribute a felony amount. And Ayub, because no one really has ever done that, didn't really even think about it in that light. And i.e. not guilty. But when in reality, was guilty. The thing is, the thing is with all of these other drug trafficking cases that are happening, I don't even know if there's an actual sale involved. Like I haven't read all of them. We're gonna fuck. Is my MDW reset? Did my MDW? Okay, there we go. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Criminal docket. Let's take a look at like the let's take a look at the Future Hendrix one. Okay. Wow. MDW is loading very slow. Very slow. Warjack treats Pohoy like a magic 8-ball. Skull and Spoke. Wait, why is it showing divorce on here? What the fuck? Okay. What? Now it's showing incident reports. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. Okay, future Hendrix, plea deal accepted. Raid, bank subpoena, drug trafficking, warrant apprehension, plea deal. So they found him with boxes. He had 3 boxes. 200 grams of weed was recovered at the traffic stop. I only see 3 boxes. That's only 120. Oh, I'm assuming there was probably some in the trunk. A further 2 boxes was found in the trunk. Okay. All right. So yeah, 200 grams. Okay. So they have felony possession, intent to distribute. Easy. There's 1 prong. They get a raid off that. Oh wait. Cover future, and when charged with felony possession with intent to distribute, future Hendrix pled guilty. Okay. I don't know about this, because this could be articulated as double jeopardy, because the felony possession with intent to distribute was charged. Okay, so how do they articulate manufacturing? Oh wait, no, this was a different incident. Okay, this was a different report. Different report. On November 29th, known associates of were intercepted whilst doing a weed run. Suspects were found in Sandy Shores and the package came through. Search that known suspect 280 grams of marijuana was recovered upon searching the key rings. The documentation purposes for the suspects found that custody attempted murder of first responder and felony possession to distribute a property. A key was found on the suspect called.
Wait, 25 real quick.
10-9.
Could we 25 real quick? Just meet in person.
Yeah, I'm on the helipad.
On the roof? I'm on the roof.
Are you?
Yeah, I usually sit here and make my reports. I like the sound of the wind.
I will just come to the roof.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm gonna have to continue reading this. Bad relationship.
I just wanted to see, I want to see if I placed my report in the wrong section.
It should be the fine payment report.
Yeah, no, this wasn't a fine. So last night I went to like PD to, they called us in for a overdue fine. I went in there, handled it. On the way out, like I get into the Dominator. The Sammy Sharkbait guy jumps into the passenger seat, punches me out, and steals the car. So I made a report about the whole incident. I put it into internal reports, though.
Yeah, no,
Am
that's
I
perfect.
supposed to put it?
That's perfect. Honestly, you probably did way more work than anyone would do for that car being stolen. But did you get the car back? I'm assuming.
Yeah, we did.
Did you get the key back?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
So we had everything back. The only thing was we had to tow it. Like I was involved in the chase as well because the sheriff's
before he goes
office
cop?
had me jump in with him so I could
hope
track
not.
the car for him. And like the shit was nuts, to be honest. It was going for like 30 minutes, but then we called it off because of PD hostage situation, and then they found it after and then gave us a call. But we did retrieve it and everything. It's just I didn't know if I placed it in the correct section or if I was supposed to put it in the skip.
No. This is perfectly fine. Again, you didn't have to write this much, but good on you for trying to prove you know how to.
I'm just ex-PD, man. I'm used to this stuff.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. All right.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, no problem, Paul. Holy shit. Yeah, no. I mean, these people who were PD on a different server, I've noticed this. They want to prove themselves. They want to prove they know how to do paperwork and shit. He's getting poached. Okay. He may have also been asked to write that by PD to write a statement, and then he wrote he wrote that. Okay. Okay, so they reached out to the Palomino. They reached out to the owner of the hotel, and they gave them the name of the room owner. That's good. That's good that they're willing to do that. Although in real life, they would be like, "Fuck you, write a warrant. We're not revealing our the person who stays here personal information." Like, I don't know if Future would have a leg to stand on in a lawsuit, because that is their information to give out. Like, that hotel has the right to provide that information to law enforcement if they believe there might be like illegal shit being stored in the hotel. But like, any real life situation, that hotel's gonna tell those officers to fuck off and to write a warrant. Like, for the information. I'm not even talking about searching the hotel room. I'm talking about literally getting the name of the person staying in that room. Okay, so he had a shit ton of medical drugs. He's got every step of cocaine. So, if this drug trafficking was for the cocaine, but I talked to Maeve, and I'm pretty sure she said that it wasn't for the cocaine. She said it was for the weed. But maybe... Yeah, because I'm telling you right now... They have him on drug trafficking for cocaine. Oh, no, okay. This is articulated as... Yeah, okay. This one is definitely a drug trafficking. Okay. Skipping. You can't grow coca in San Andreas. Wrong climate. All right. Yeah, this one is definitely drug trafficking. Okay, I think this is the other one. Okay. Drug trafficking. Who the hell was that? What the fuck? They just duplicated. They just split. They just split into two skip tracers. Mitosis. Oh, there's Moxie. Oh, they got this guy good. A lot of boxes. Okay. So they got him on all of this. We got like raids attached. Raid receipt. Packaged marijuana, cardboard boxes, dry. Yeah. I don't think this one... I think this is one of them that isn't actually drug trafficking. Because there's no... Unless... Hold on. Extra raid boxes. So let's take a look here one more time. Suspicious deliveries. Search and seizure warrant. Drug trafficking. Extra locker for raid. Raid receipt. Plea deal. Yeah, this man signed a plea deal and it wasn't drug trafficking. So they got him. This is the trunk. Did they even have him on an actual sale? Did they witness him drop a box? Trooper Jammer witnessed a white Kanjo in the south side driving recklessly and running 2 red lights. The white Kanjo pulled into the apartments between blah, 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 blah. I was done escorting a tow driver from a previous call. I pulled up to the alley and witnessed a male suspect place down a car. Okay, so they got him. They got him on an actual drop-off. So they've got him on the sale. They've got him on the felony possession with intent to distribute. They do not have him on cultivation. So something I think that Maeve might be misunderstanding is the whole cultivation, manufacturing. The only reason why manufacturing is a word in there is because there are some drugs that you don't cultivate, you manufacture. So putting weed into boxes is not manufacturing it. For weed, you have to have evidence of the growing of marijuana. And the evidence of that is seeds and wet buds. Or literally watching them picking it. Or growing it. Or planting it. I called for more units. We ended up getting a blah, blah, blah. The suspect fled on foot from 2 other officers. Marked the car for tow. Went to MRPD to process the evidence found. And then went to Davis PD to speak with the arresting officers and the suspect. I asked the suspect after he already pled guilty how many stops he completed before I arrived. And he stated 3 package deliveries before I seen it. God, what an idiot, dude. What an idiot. What an idiot! These people need to get lawyers. Oh, there's probably not lawyers. He also acknowledged that he was aware that I had seen him deliver the package at the apartment building near Davis PD. I asked if he had any more boxes of weed anyplace else, and he stated this was his first time and he didn't know how many were needed. He was then sent to prison by his arresting. Okay. Them charging. Was there another instance or was this just a raid? Was there a raid following this? Was there a raid following this? This is raid receipt. Search and seizure warrant. Was seen to be dropping off packages. Well, no. These people, all of these people are signing plea deals. There's not going to be a court case. There's not going to be a court case. Due to the amount of marijuana involved, approved. I mean, yeah, that's kind of right. It's literally just have a felony amount of weed. Well, that's actually not true. I'm sure she articulated in here the fact that it was boxed up and everything, and there was evidence of it being. Yeah, this is not drug trafficking. This person Person signing this person signed a plea deal, and he didn't actually even drug traffic. I'm also really interested. I don't really know how. So they charged him with drug trafficking based off a call that he already was charged for. So basically how double jeopardy works, right, is if you arrest someone for an instance, you cannot use the crimes that they committed in there. You can't charge them with other crimes in that specific instance. So they witnessed him do a package drop off here and didn't charge him with sale of a CDS. But they did charge him. So if they used this, I mean, this was felony possession with intent to distribute, but they didn't charge him with it. Is DT here 3 times felony with intent to distribute too? No. Well, it depends on what you're saying. Okay, so here, hold on. I gotta pull up paint. I gotta visualize. I gotta visualize what I'm saying. Okay, flashbang incoming. So, let me separate this into 3 categories, okay? You've got instance number 1, where uses previous arrests for sale charge. Uses felony possession intent to distribute for drug trafficking. Trafficking. And then you've got this category over here, and this is what they're doing. They're using multiple reports for drug trafficking. Okay? So, this is a little concerning because of double jeopardy. Because what they're doing is in this report, they didn't even charge him with the crimes that they would use to articulate drug trafficking. I.e., felony possession with intent to distribute. They didn't even charge him with that. This is really hard to like. So hold on, let me make a little thing down here. So for drug trafficking, you need felony possession with intent to distribute. You need this. This is prong number 1. You need sale. You need an actual physical witnessed sale. Like last 2 weeks, roughly, I'd say. And then you need cultivation, manufacturing. These are the 3 prongs that you need for drug trafficking, okay? These are the 3 prongs. Now, here's the question. Can these all be charged individually? And can that person plead to those charges? And then where's the line for double jeopardy is the question, right? Where's the line? Is there a line? Maybe there's not a line. Basically, 9 times out of 10, when you don't need weapon. There's no like high-powered weaponry or anything in the charge anymore. Or that was a no pixel thing. How most of these happen, right, is...
008, I'm doing a food run. You need anything?
Yeah, I'll take a 1-in-1.
Gotcha. I'm getting from Familia, though. Any preferences or just anything?
Anything's good. If you want to have them charge me, it's 1575.
No, I'll work there. Don't worry about it. I
Oh,
get
all
this
right.
once.
Okay. So the way that this generally happens is this one right here. Arrested, selling, or with felony in packages. Gets raided while in custody. PC with old sale charge equals drug DT. Okay. So this is basically, he doesn't ever get charged with felony possession with intent to distribute because the charge just escalates to drug trafficking based on the raid, right? What they're doing over here is arrest for felony possession with intent. This is one arrest. Then he gets arrested, I don't know, like 2 days later, cultivating marijuana. Okay? And then a day after that, he gets arrested doing joint handoff. Based on all these three things, these are the prongs for drug trafficking, but they are in individual, like, different reports, right? So he's being charged. He's actually pleading to all of these different reports, right? Does that make then trying to charge him with these three instances of charge him with drug trafficking, does that make it double jeopardy? Because he's pleading. He is pleading to these three different instances. I guess if it doesn't for the sale over here, then I guess it would make sense that it doesn't for the felony possession with intent to distribute. Because you can use a previous sale charge as evidence. But I guess the difference here is if you go out and actually arrest someone for felony, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be completely real with you. I think that them not charging him with felony possession with intent to distribute here should void the drug trafficking. Because they dropped the ball fucking hard. Like, they straight up did not charge him with felony possession with intent to distribute after apprehending and arresting him while literally witnessing him doing a drop-off. Okay, what is this? Oh. So fruit of the poisonous tree? Well, it's not necessarily fruit of the poisonous tree because they have a legit search and seizure warrant here. They just didn't charge him with the correct charge. Is there any judges around that actually understand this kind of shit? No, there's not. So they can't escalate because no felony. That's what I'm saying. They can't charge him with drug trafficking because they didn't charge him with felony possession with intent to distribute. Like, and they process these charges. Like I guarantee you they arrested and charged him for these charges on that night when he was apprehended. 8:35 MST. Does it say where he was when he was sent? Van from Raid. Okay, no, did they? Does it say in here when they sent him up? Hold on. It might have said it here. Processed. It doesn't have I can't hover for a timestamp. Oh, is processed. 8:54. Yeah. No, so they went the route of they went the route of arrest, sent up, which means they charged him. Raid. They didn't even charge him with felony possession with intent to distribute. So there's a reason why people get sent to prison on held until trials.
Oh, wait, are you still on the roof?
Yes, I sure am.
Alright, on my way.
So that's double jeopardy. Exactly. You can't, they can't charge him with a charge from this incident because they processed him. But I guess where's the line on drug trafficking? Where's the line on drug trafficking?
You ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Oh, 2 and 2. You didn't have to do that.
It's cheap. Don't worry about it.
All right. Thank you very much.
No problems.
Can I put cups in here? No. God damn it. Oh, I can eat it out of the bag. Nice. That's huge. Yeah, so basically, if I was a lawyer, I would articulate that this is double jeopardy because they charged him here. They charged him. Why did they even charge him with CDS in the second degree? Did he only have one? Oh, okay. Okay, wait. Wait. I thought they had him with 200 grams. Okay, no. So he had one box. But they had 2 boxes because they witnessed him do a drop-off. But that still would be only possession in the second degree. But they didn't charge him with sale. I wonder if they were... Send him without any drug-related charges after the fact. Well, here's the thing. Double jeopardy starts when you process someone. So if they didn't charge him with sale here, they cannot use evidence of him doing a sale in their bigger charge. I mean, what was the articulated sale charge? So no investigative hold. There are no investigative holds. So they would have to do one of 2 things. They would either have to file a hold and send him up on the suspicion of drug trafficking, which if he called a lawyer, he would just get out because there isn't investigative holds. Now what they should have done is just keep him in the cells, write a search and seizure warrant, and go and do that search with him in custody. That's what they should have done. When asked if he consented to the raid of his moonbeam, he became defensive and denied the raid, but consented a bank subpoena of his What? What? He what? Why is he consenting to a bank subpoena? Why is he consenting to a bank subpoena? When was he caught with felony possession? Oh, under custody, he admitted to dropping off further 3 packages of weed, including the one of innocence. Man. Yeah, then there's the felony possession with intent to distribute right there. Wait a minute. They didn't even have him on a felony amount. How did this raid get signed? Oh, Kelly. Oh, Kelly. Oh, Kelly. Oh, Kelly. Why was this raid signed? He had 1 box. And even with admitting to distributing 2 others, it was still only 120 grams. Officers were unable to recover due to pursuing the suspect. I mean, did he admit that there was weed in this box too? I mean, just because it's likely that there was weed in it doesn't mean there was. Yeah, they don't even have him on a sale because they didn't get the box that he... Oh, no, he admitted to sale. He admitted to sale. So, the way that money laundering works in Onyx, Rag, is... If it is taken in a raid in connection to a crime, like money laundering...
For welcome on duty.
Welcome aboard. If it is taken in a raid, which is basically in relation to a crime, like, say, for instance, we seized $100,000 in cash from a guy's vehicle based off a raid where he was caught felony possession intent to distribute, right? We seized that $100,000, and he had to take us to court in a civil case to fight us to get that money back. In that case, he had to prove that that money was more than 51% legit. He has the burden of proof. If we write a money laundering subpoena and go through his records based off his crime that he commits, then we have to prove that money is illegal. Basically, it, like, just going after someone for money laundering is pretty bad. Because it's hard to convict someone on that stuff unless you have, like, them actually being arraigned or arrested for those crimes. Because basically the articulation is that the DOJ is only accepting money laundering subpoenas for is they committed a financial related crime, they got away, but you had PID on them, and the next time you raided them, they didn't have the money on them. That's pretty much it. Honestly, it's really backwards, and I think it's really stupid because it's basically like, what that's saying is, it's like a, oh, did you see them go into their apartment with the illegal item? No? Well, then you don't get to raid it. It's basically like that. Like, you actually have to witness them. You have to witness them take the item into their apartment. All right, I'll get onto the phone gam. Okay, I had to go down that tangent because I'm still really interested. I'm gonna have to talk to a judge about I'm probably gonna. I think the only really person I think I can talk to about it is Joy. Where does double jeopardy come into play for drug trafficking? If you charge someone with felony possession and intent to distribute and send them up. Okay, you know what I think? You know what I think it is? You know what I think it is? And this is gonna be my thought process. You have to have them on one of the prongs, right? You have to get them on one of the prongs and in custody, escalate their charge to drug trafficking. You can't just arrest them for felony possession, intent to distribute, arrest them for cultivation, arrest them for sale, and all of those be processed. As long as you get them on one single charge, you can charge them with drug trafficking, which I guess in this raid, they did. Yeah, I don't know. Was I live when we went and got a vehicle back? No, I don't think I was. A tow truck driver impounded the Oracle illegally at Gemini Towing. And then I called the guy and I'm like, you better get my fucking car out of impound or I'm gonna sue your ass. And then we went to Gemini and the guy called because he like wasn't around but then was around. He called Corbin, who was at the lot, and said, yeah, I accidentally did this. It wasn't a legal impound. And Corbin made the guy pay for the impound release. I don't know if the tow lots are limited by the mechanic of having to pay the specific price, but Corbin made his own employee pay for the impound release. Okay. All right. Analysts. That is right and correct. Well, no, they should release the vehicle with no charge, and then he should talk to his employee about that. Right. When I was working in fast food and I got someone's order wrong, the boss didn't make me pay for the food. That's fucking ridiculous. That's crazy. Imagine making your minimum wage employee pay for the mess up. That's crazy. Big raid tonight. That food may have been able to pass to another who wanted it. No. No. That's crazy, man. That's insane. Are they just like giving people other people's food in the UK after it gets sent to their table? That's crazy. That's insane. That's a lawsuit waiting to happen. That's why they clear tables entirely, even silverware that wasn't used on tables. They probably a civilian. Well, that's interesting. They found cocaine in the fractured compound. Yeah. Exactly. Yes, it's probably about the same thing because she made a mention that you are a little late in the evening, which then she asked me who else is to talk to besides you, which is Inga. When did I get charged with unauthorized operation of a business? Booba, I don't even remember this. Okay, well, these don't count, so I don't have to worry about... Oh. I will be down in a minute. Okay. I'm gonna finish this phone gamba. New security guard Cyrus, say hi, be nice. Hi, hello everyone. Hi, be nice. Welcome. Theme tomorrow. I'm actually debating the choices. Stand by. Hurry. I probably won't be able to clock in anyways. Miami Vice Day. Think 80s yacht, cocaine. Don't do it, but think about it. Cool cars, etc. Nice. We're bringing back Vice Friday. 3 p.m., 6 p.m. EST. Nice. Yeah, that's a perfect time for the Shift 2 auction. Nice. Where is it taking place? At the lot. Okay. Put together a dossier on the sirens. Got most of their basic. Okay, that's just the skip tracer stuff. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, two messages, 2 extra messages, and it's over 9. Can you take a look at the most recent HR report? We need to talk before either of us does something about it, but we should probably both talk to them. Okay. I will take a look. Let me add that to my to-do. I'll just... Chat, remind me to take a look at that before I forget. Austin Prugs. That's the drug trafficking. Mud meeting. God, the mud meeting is so late today, chat. It's at 5 p.m. That's crazy. That's insane. These people want me to be up for... These people want me to be streaming for 10 hours. Auction talk just gave me PTSD. Okay. You are over-exaggerating. The auctions were not that bad. Do I count this? Yeah, I count this. I just spoke to him at Papa Dom's. There'll have to be something between him and Dylan, but at least Corny will know reached out. Oh, okay. There's 1 extra. We're sitting at 9 right now. Hey, this is Lucy Mattingly with Parks and Events. We spoke last year during the holiday market. I had a few things I wanted to speak to you about if you have a minute. Sorry, I was handling an issue, but I'm available now. Sure, not that bad. Okay. Okay, that's only one. Management at Divine Towers asked me to pass along that if someone is ever caught doing dumb stuff on their property, like storing a bunch of drugs or holding kidnapped people inside, to let them know so they can be evicted because it violates the contract they sign when they rent. Huge. Oh. There's 3 from JoJo. All right, that's over 9. Also, I still need to show you that presentation. Oh, speaking of that, let's mute these goddamn lumberjack. Nice, huge. Met with the DA's office about the Tammy situation. I will yap about it at the meeting. Also, please try to keep Sena with us. I don't want to see her leave. Why is she leaving? Sorry, boss. Missed your phone call. I also cleaned your personal car in the garage.
Torch 7-6 going to be 10-7 for a couple of minutes.
Got some cases if you have agent trainees. That I do. I need to add that to my list of talking points for the meeting. Shoot small businesses. Businesses? You want me to shoot the small businesses, not the small business owners? That's crazy. Where's the mud meeting? Oh, here it is. Well, the owners are hopefully inside of the business. Oh my god. Oh, okay. All right. Well, this makes sense. I can no longer work in this building with Rolf as the way he is now. I cannot stand by as he talks down to everyone under him, and now how he talks to me now. I cannot snap back like I want to because he will just go to HR. I have gone to HR. Oh, okay, so that's what Bob was talking about. Okay, all right. I've gone to HR. I request a transfer to... I request a transfer to highway. What the fuck? If that is even possible, so I can still work with Panda Baker. If this can be done, I will no longer be your problem. What the fuck? You will no longer have to suffer with me in your department. What the... What? What? Where the fuck is this even coming from? I was never your ideal choice for agent until Armageddon was upon us. I thank you for allowing me to feel free for the month that I have been. I respect the title and the job. I have always loved and trusted the FIB, but the FIB does not love and trust me. I don't think I can respond to that text message. Let's take a look at the HR report. Let's go to the basement. Fast track to agent to highway. Where the fuck is even this coming from? This is insane. What happened? What the fuck happened? What lack of therapy does to a MF? Hey, good one, Caster. Hello? Who gave you a ticket?
Oh, I can't even. I don't know how to look it up. Just search it.
Okay, I can do that.
Remember this.
You should have been shared the report because that's how those work. Like they are legally obligated to share. It was me. On February 8th. I called you to meet me at the FIB building where I issued you the fine.
Wow.
Yeah, how do you not remember that?
Because that was a betrayal of friendship. That's why.
Uh-huh. Well, you should have...
I logged it out of my mind. But now I remember.
Well, you should have goddamn got your license renewed.
Oh my god. Well, now I don't even have the business. I want my money back.
No, you had it at that time. That's how that works.
I didn't have a business license. Therefore, it wasn't my business.
No,
therefore, you couldn't charge me.
It was your business, and you were operating it.
Likely story.
It is.
I want this. I want this office. This is my office now.
That's a security office.
It's my office now. Then I want the one upstairs.
What do you mean upstairs? You can't go upstairs.
Okay, the one that's on floor
15?
15, yeah.
You can't go there. You'll pass out.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So, when I don't pass out anymore, if that ever happens. My life.
Have you talked? Did you get a hold of Chuck or Bucky?
No.
You should try to do that.
I've called them and texted them. Well, I texted. Oh God, Deontay's texting me. Ugh, that's a whole other problem.
What is?
Like with Deontay, I haven't talked to him yet about anything.
Oh, you haven't told him anything?
mean, well, I haven't told him anything that I shouldn't tell him. I don't mean,
Yeah.
like, how I'm feeling right now.
What do you mean how you're feeling? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, no.
What?
That's crazy. He waits this
What?
long, and then you come back and you dump him?
Strong Rock.
That's
I know.
crazy. That's
I
crazy.
feel guilty. I feel guilty.
that man was like beside
Don't get me
himself
wrong.
this
Okay,
entire time.
Listen. Strong Rock, listen.
Hey, I mean, listen, it's your life.
I love that man.
Do you?
I do. I really do. But I can't imagine being a burden. Like, it was already a problem when I was FIB and he was a cop. And just the constant, I don't know.
I mean, listen, I'm not telling you don't do it, because frankly, if you're
guilting me.
no,
You're
I'm
guilting me.
not.
Yes, you
No,
did.
I'm not.
Yes, you did.
No.
You said, "Wow, Moxie,
No,
I can't believe you would do that."
No, listen. It's kind of crazy, but also, like, it's your life. You shouldn't not do the things you want to do and not be with the people don't stay with the people you don't want to be with, you know?
I don't even know how to talk to him out of it's. So
You
much has
gotta
changed.
do it. You gotta do it.
Oh,
You can't feel
no.
this way and not, you're putting that man through something. He's probably gonna be upset about it, but he's the kind of guy that'll probably just be like, all right, if you don't love me anymore, you don't love me.
He watched my dog. He made my dog like him. Watched him for as long as he could until the vets took him away, and then
I didn't see Sonny with Deontay once.
They stayed together.
I don't know. I don't think they did. I saw Sonny like a lot of places. Was not one of them.
How do I word it without making it awful?
I'm being possessed by aliens. I don't love you anymore.
Oh God, that's so no.
I mean, it would work.
But I do love him. It's just not the same kind of love anymore.
Where's the 76 back minute?
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Whatever you do it on a Friday.
Why a Friday?
Because he's a cop and he has access to a lot of guns.
Oh my God. He's not crazy. Is he? How long has he been? Is he crazy now?
I don't think he's crazy, but like, he might take it bad. But I don't think he will. Yeah, I don't think he will. I think it's very unlikely that he'll take it bad. Yeah, I'm dealing with my own thing this morning.
Uh-oh, what happened?
Sena, I don't know what the fuck is going on, but all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Sena is not happy and wants to transfer.
What? To what?
To highway.
What? That's not real.
No, it is.
Why?
I can no longer work in this building with Rolf as the way he is now. I cannot stand by as he talks down to everyone under him and how he talks to me now. I cannot snap back like I want to because he will just go to HR. I have gone to HR. I request a transfer to highway if that is even possible so I can still work with Panabaker. If this can be done, I will no longer be your problem. You will no longer have to suffer with me in your department. I was never your ideal choice for agent until Armageddon was upon us. I thank you for allowing me to feel free for the month that I have been. I respect the title and the job, and I have always loved and trusted the FIB, but the FIB does not love and trust me.
What? What does that mean? Everybody loves Sena.
So there was a time when Sena, a lot of people were very unhappy with Sena because she was very negative and constantly like just complaining and being basically just like making all of her problems everyone else's. And I sat Rolf and her down and I said, you two better figure this shit out or I'm gonna demote both of you. Cause it was getting pretty bad. There was like HR report after HR report. And it was mostly about Sena, but I mean Sena's issues also had to do with Rolf. And there was like a time when Sena wanted to become an agent, and then she told me that, and I said, okay, well, we got to do this, and then about a day later, she told me, yeah, I don't want to be an agent anymore. I'm just going to focus on being a skip tracer lead. I said, okay, good. And then out of nowhere, she comes to me and says, yeah, I'm at the end of my rope. I don't know what to do. I'm thinking about quitting.
What did Rolf say?
Apparently there's an HR report.
Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I should be HR. It'd be fun.
Am I in the wrong? I don't have a... There is no HR report. What?
Maybe it was read already?
No, I don't think so.
We need to go on like
the most recent
what are those retreats? Not the T word, but like a camping.
This is
retreat.
not.
Or we could do it the Alaskan way, where we make them survive on an island out in the wilderness by themselves, where they have to rely on each other.
Do I have like a filter that I can't see?
Trauma bond.
I just can't see this HR report.
It's weird.
Oh, you know who you missed, who you probably would have loved? It was a skip tracer. Did you know Ghost Pepper?
I don't think so.
You would have loved her.
Oh.
Maybe it's an admin report? No?
I hope you know that if I do come back and I do skip tracing again, I'm forcing Rolf to continue working with me.
Yeah.
Just so you're aware. For all the months he's missed with me.
Uh-huh. I mean, I don't know if there were issues that I just wasn't made aware of, but like getting these text messages from Sena out of nowhere, not knowing anything is wrong is crazy.
Maybe you speak with Rolf? It sounds very Rolf-oriented.
What do you mean?
It just sounds like he did something that pissed her off.
Sounds like it's just Rolf being Rolf. The way he talks to people. That was really the only thing that she alluded to, was the way he talks to people.
I guess he's never talked down to me once. But it's probably just a me thing. So I can't comprehend that. But I guess he could be authoritative if that's happened sometimes. I don't know.
Demote Rolf and deny Sena. That's crazy. Yeah, let's just demote Rolf with literally knowing nothing about what's happened. Smart move, Fergus. That's a real great leadership style. I just don't know what. I have no idea what's going on.
Who's HR right now?
Dylan and Bob.
Let them sit down and talk about it.
From overall to
not
civilian.
like together, but like what's going on?
I have no idea what's going on. I have no idea.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta have the HR go and be like, hey, what's going on? Let's talk about it.
God, I have to do everything around here. I have to literally do everything.
Isn't that like Bob's job?
There is no HR report. What is this? It said the latest HR report, and the most recent one in there.
Maybe she just didn't send it and didn't want to. Maybe she had a moment and was like, ugh, I need a drink and a sleep.
Like, did they like hide it in a different report? No, it's just. This text message. Who sent this? Hello, I wanted to let you know that you have been terminated from the Federal Investigation Bureau as a skip tracer due to. They need to word these sentences. Wait. These are Hello, I want to inform you.
Hello, I am an automated response system.
Well, that would even sound better. Like, from the time of this message, you have been terminated due to inactivity. But hello, I wanted to let you know as.
Oh, speak of the devil.
What?
Rolf just texted me.
Oh, did he? See, I can't go to Rolf and be like, "What the fuck did you do?" when I don't have any information. Like, if I go to someone and accuse them of doing something, I better have all the details, and I don't. And I can't do that unless I have all the details. And honestly, frankly, I shouldn't be the one doing it. It should be more Inga. Well, not Inga, but probably more. But I don't know if I trust more to be
sincere,
civil enough.
What's Moore's position?
Her and Inga are the only two agents right now. Well, probationary, not new agent trainee.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, you better not.
I don't want to open that can of worms.
I've been crying too much this week. I need to not do that and just bottle everything inside. Yep.
Say that again.
Yeah, I mean, this is just something that I'm going to have to take care of. I shouldn't have to, but I'm going to. I mean,
sometimes
I don't know. I don't know.
Step in.
I don't know where I'm at with this, but this isn't the first time I've received text messages like this from Sena.
Oh.
Strong. What?
There's got to be some kind of problem happening.
I mean, you would assume so, right? I'm not just writing off Sena's issues, but like if it's to the point where Sena wants to quit.
Sounds like HR.
Well, there's no HR. Maybe there is an HR. Maybe it's an older one. I don't think so, though. Catherine, Lauren,
well,
Inga, Rolf.
You can bring it up to HR, you know? Yeah. I mean, technically,
Rolf
you're getting
Inga,
personal
allegedly.
messages from somebody that's...
God, these report titles are crazy.
Are they?
I don't know if I can repeat this. Oh, my God.
What?
Rolf cheats on Inga, and then in parentheses, allegedly.
Oh no.
Do we have an application for HR shit? Oh, okay. I found it. I better go to my office for this one. You can come if you want, but...
Oh, okay. Why do we have to go to your office?
Because I need to sit down.
Okay.
Double 05, 1041.
Welcome aboard.
Sorry, 10-9.
Bucky. Bucky.
All right. Is that... It's just the text message. Hello, Jamie.
Hey, it's raid season. You want help?
I got some things I gotta take care of, some pressing matters, so...
Okay, it is on Fractured, and we do have Diamond Tate in custody, and we have to take her with us for the raid.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
I'm busy, but I think Rolf's around if you want to ask Rolf.
Yeah, I'll give him a holler.
Okay, sounds good. All right, sorry I couldn't help you.
Yep, you're good.
Bye-bye.
He said he can't.
That's all fake. It's all fake. It's not real. I can no longer work in this building with Rolf Skirgensen in the department. I don't like that. That's the one thing that I absolutely fucking despise more than most things. It's either me or him, or it's either... I hate that so much. I hate that so much. All right, well, this isn't off to a great start.
Uh-oh.
I can no longer have him talk down to people around him, threaten violence on them, and put them down. I can no longer work my ass off while he makes a mockery of the title of agent.
005 and Tracer 76.
I'm tired, and I gave it my best. If nothing can be done, I want to be transferred to highway. If that is even possible. If that's not, then I don't know what to do. From today, with him making comments on how I look and talking down that I stay up late doing work for the FIB and mocking me for not having a good life like him, that is not a today only thing. This has been going on for a while, where he is talking down to people. Additional witnesses. More Parker Inga. Rolf threw a brick at Chloe's head, then started a fight with Dusty. Wow! Holy shit! Sorry, just the contrast. The contrast from that one to this one. While doing clerk work taught by C-72 Parker Daniels, Rolf Skirgensen threatened harm on Parker multiple times, including taking his FIB lanyard and wrapping it up to strangle him. Oh my god! Rolf also stated he was going to have a stroke multiple times due to having to conduct clerk work. Okay, well, he can complain all he likes. That's not an actual complaint. Rolf also provided his firearm to Parker and told him to please shoot him in the face. Parker stated he would not shoot Rolf, but would keep his weapon due to Rolf stating he wanted Parker to cause him harm with it. Rolf then forcibly searched Parker and took the firearm from Parker. Then told Rolf to go ahead and put in an HR complaint. Rolf talked about how he dispersed all his love into Q. What the hell? I was peering around the corner into Moore's office while her, Jojo, and Sena were conversing. They noticed me and started talking shit, so I exposed my middle finger to them. They started calling me Rafflecopter. I don't like that. Sena called me stinky. Moore told me to put the finger down, and I said no. Then she then said, if you're going to use that finger, then you better use it well. What? Fuck. And I don't know about you, reader, but that sounds awfully suspicious to me. Dude, being HR sounds great. That's all I'm saying. Joanna, last name. Will probably change again soon. Corny handcuffed me for no reason on floor 49. He searched my person and uncuffed me. He did witchcraft and I ended up on 47. Rolf said that he would department check my ass. Rolf grabbed his shit again. Echo. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, that's not the Echo employee. Not the Echo employee. All right. Why is she fucking Blair Witching? What are you doing over there?
I'm just wondering what that fucking dot was.
Just architecture.
Why is it specifically over there?
Well, they're not. Look, they're right there and over there.
Why are they the darkest there?
I don't know. Nice. Help, I am being taken hostage by a person in all black for the release of Diamond Tate or I die.
I'm
What?
starving.
You're starving? All right,
Going
come
too
here.
soon. What do you have? Oh, flavorful marinade of fillings and soft corn tortillas.
What?
That's what it says
No,
on the wrapper.
it doesn't say. There's no wrapper. It's in a plate.
Yeah, there is. It says on the bottom of the plate.
No,
The branded plate.
No, it doesn't.
The branded
no, it
plate.
Doesn't. It really doesn't.
The branded
it
plate
says
that
nothing.
says.
It's a piece of plastic with three tacos in it. That's all.
Well, then I was describing what is exactly in the tacos. Refreshing coconut water. It's sweet. Refreshing.
Okay, sit down.
And, you know, it's also from.
What are you doing?
Get comfy.
She's losing it. Uh,
Tell me about it.
I'm learning more information, but I'm still not really getting like concrete examples, which is I have to operate off of that.
I mean, who would be in charge of talking to her about this?
Well, no, it's also Rolf. It's not just Sena. I have to talk to both, but I have to, like, I need actual concrete examples of times this happens so that when I go to talk to Rolf, I can say, hey, you're doing these things. You need to stop doing them. I mean, it's also concerning that Sena is this adamant on leaving.
Is it just Sena that's made a complaint?
Well, no, according to JoJo, it's other people as well, but... More wage theft.
Why don't you and HR sit with Sena and then Rolf? Get Sena to like list specific example.
Well, yeah, Sena would have to be around. Oh, Sena is around.
Oh.
Okay. Do you want to... I'm going to call Sena down here, so you probably...
What? You're gonna make me... Okay.
I mean, you can hide if you can hide well enough.
You want me to hide? Why do I... I'll be a lamp. Let me be a lamp.
I don't think that's going to work.
I don't want to make her uncomfortable.
Yeah. Then just give me like...
I'll just stand outside the door and press my nose against the glass, breathing on the window. That'll go well.
Sena might actually be responding to this. Hold up. .009 from 008.
Send it.
Am I good to send traffic, or is there something else you need to say, Paul?
No, sorry. Wrong radio.
Are you busy, 009?
I am.
All right. Whenever you're done, come to my office.
Why would I even hide in here?
Yep.
I don't think there is.
Hiding was crazy. I could climb on top of the light.
You know, that might work. Just don't break it. If you break it, you're gonna have to pay for it. She gonna go for a jump?
Could be a very bad idea.
Yeah, you think?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Choice to 76 off deck for a sec.
Uh-oh. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna... Well, you know, I will say... I had a very hard time seeing you.
Help!
Help?
I'm blind, help!
Is that better?
I can't
Hold on. Don't move. Don't move.
All I see is him dancing.
Is that better?
That's the only thing I see.
Oh, no.
I fell over.
What?
Oh. 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 I
Can you see?
I can see.
Oh. Okay, good.
Okay. Well, that didn't work. Like I was in a dimension where all I could see was Bucky dancing.
Nice.
It's awful.
Oh, you're doing it again?
I mean,
Yeah, I don't know about that.
it's working. Okay. I'm doing it.
Are you?
Gonna.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm up here.
if your boots weren't hanging over the side, I would say maybe try sitting differently.
Damn it.
I'm just gonna not act like I knew you were there. If she says something, then you're gonna have to go out.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
There we go.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
She'd never know.
Hold on, I'll do you one better.
Yes.
So now she will only see you if when she comes in and she sees you.
I'll be very quiet.
Uh-huh.
When is she supposed to be?
She was in the middle of something.
No. So in other realms of your life, what else is going on?
What else is going on? That's a great question. I don't know. This is my life.
This is your life. I kind of want to lean back, but I'm scared what'll happen if I try. It's fine. How's things with Lilith?
Good. Yeah, things are really good.
She's still pissed at me?
No, she was pissed at me. She was. She's not.
Did you guys ever have a Thanksgiving?
We did it at a house in the south side.
There you go. You buy that thing already?
The house?
Yeah.
I'd like to, but I can't because they're not on the market.
Wait a minute. In the south side. Wait, I thought you were getting a house in the hills.
Well, no, we already have the house in the south side. Well, it's Niall's house. We just live at it. We haven't really been staying there.
You could go RV living like I did. Because that's what I'm going to do. As soon as I'm able to get out of here and I fucking survive, I'm taking my RV back to Catfish and I'm living there. I'll decide what the hell I'm doing in my life. I'm kind of scared to think too far ahead.
Yeah. I think everything will work out.
Without anyone dying?
Yeah.
I believe it. I hope so.
I'm not gonna let you die. That I know for sure.
Does anyone know what we know?
Who?
Anyone. Does anyone know what we know?
About it? What exactly?
Just like what you said with the truth and...
Yeah, I think I've only told Quimbley and Lilith.
Quimbley?
Yeah. Her and I are kind of in this together, so...
Part of me finds it really hard to trust her. But I know it's not her. Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
What if they start realizing they can't, like, see me here?
I
They had to
mean,
have
he
realized
gave you
by now.
back, so he has to understand that I'm gonna, you know.
That's true.
You know.
What about this other guy? What's his name?
Sid?
Yeah.
What about him?
I don't know. I don't know anything about him.
I've told you. I said he's like me. He's doesn't speak very good English, but he's extremely intelligent. He was kept on Cayo Perico, and he was forced to, I don't know, manufacture drugs. If they were using his blood. He knows a lot.
That's what they were doing with me.
What?
That's what they were doing with me.
Yeah.
I don't know if I was on Cayo, but...
Probably were. That's where
Why
he
don't we
came
just
from. That's where they
destroy it?
are. I mean, there's people there that are being held there against their will, and all the people with the masks on are under the influence of the ones above. And
Do you think they're the reason we had to leave, like, for 7 years?
it's possible. It's likely.
As they said, I remember they said it was off the coast. It's Cayo. I was off the coast. There was some kind of nuclear anomaly.
That might have
They
been
said-
a reset.
Yeah. Who knows what they did with everything when everyone was gone? They could have been just here living the entire time. Or maybe just preparing. For God knows whatever we're going through.
Maybe.
It's weird to think about. My life has changed so much when I got here. I mean, it's for the better, obviously, but for somebody like me to change like that is so weird.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's that weird. You found something that you cared about, and you wanted your, a better life.
Things would have been really different if I wasn't, the last one standing.
You think?
If Tommy was still around, it'd been really hard. And if Goldie was still around, this wouldn't have even been an option. There's no way Goldie would want to follow me in something like this.
What do you have, though?
I don't know. Everything changed because of fucking the anti-truth. He changed the entire course of my life. All because he wanted me to distribute his little drugs. I was the last one that kept on the fucking... I don't know. I did exactly what he wanted me to do originally. Everybody else kind of got beaten off the path. They fucking were telling people they...
You think you're
Or
better
doing
off
it
because
themselves?
of doing what he told you to do?
I mean, obviously it was bad, but if I didn't do it, I'd probably still be working at the Roach selling ass and doing coke. Then again, fucking Harold says I was all the better when I did that.
Yeah, that's Harold. You don't listen to Harold. Harold's a crazy old man.
Yeah. I'm gonna miss, Roach and all that. That's like the last thing I had of everybody. Maybe I can work there. The new owner is one of my old tenants.
Yeah, I mean, you could work there.
They're also kind of keeping my room. Like, they haven't rented it out. Because my safe went missing.
That's odd.
Yeah. Had everything in it. Like, all of my old stuff. My old phones.
Well, that shit's
Johnny's
gone.
stuff.
That shit's gone. That shit got deleted.
Jesse's old stuff. She's my old roommate. I don't know if you remember her.
Who?
Just say. Back when we were
Jesse. Yeah, yeah. Obviously, I know who
not
Jesse is.
Jesse. Just say.
Who the hell's that?
Not hippie Jesse. Just say. Juicy's sister.
Who's Juicy?
You don't know Juicy? Juicy is one of the concierge for the Roach.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Oh my god.
I don't think
So
I've never heard those names before.
well, it was a long time ago. It was back when we were working out of the burger shop. Back when we claimed to have managers.
Uh-huh.
It was like a gang running out of there. It was really funny. But back then, Jesse used to challenge the Lost a lot because we know how the Lost are. They're not sandy criminals at all. They rely on the law. And then do crime and then
You're right.
report themselves to it's weird. But Jesse challenged one of the Lost girls, whatever her name was back then, to a fight, and she tried to call the police.
A do burger? Was it a do burger?
No. Before them.
I don't think there was a Lost before them. I'm pretty sure they were the first.
I think her name was like Melanie or Melinda or something like that. Mallory. It was an M name. All I know is Jesse came at her and she told her to get back and called the police, which was just the most not sandy thing to do back then.
Yeah.
It was extremely non-sandy. And we're like, what kind of Lost member are you? So Jesse threatened to stab her. So she kept trying to call the police, and so Jesse stabbed her to death and killed her. And so she was sent to prison and never came out.
Mallory Hart?
Does she have like short pinkish hair?
There's no picture.
It might have been.
Although she doesn't have the deceased tag. Hold on, maybe I could just look by that.
I don't even think.
Holy shit, there's so many dead people. Holy shit. Wait, oh my god. All right, hold on. I mean, she probably will have the tag, like regardless of if it was a thing then.
This was back when the Lost was led by this older guy that kept trying to make me his old lady, and I kept telling him no. This is back when they had the fight nights, and they had the militia, the Sandy militia, and ass was a thing.
Oh my god, some of these names. Busta Block, Mike Block, Lily Bloom, Evangeline Maddox, Honey Beaumont, Flash
Maddox?
Cassidy.
Oh yeah, that was
Glenn Armstrong
Axel's.
Jr., Jackson Taylor, Darren
Oh my
Phillips, Frank Jenkins,
Jenkins,
Arthur Deal, Dennis Ferguson, Steve Block,
oh my god,
Blaze Stoner Ridge, Jose Santana, Martin Pierce, Lenny Wright, Jesse Skid, Paul Evans, Michael
Wait, Jesse
Alex.
Skid.
Yeah, what about Jesse Skid?
Does Jesse Skid have a picture?
Yeah, he wore that red jacket and the yellow pants.
Oh, okay, never mind. I don't know what just say his last name was.
Ryan Soups, Jack Daniels, Jack Green,
Aw.
Skylar Sparks. Clarence Williams.
Wait, Skylar? I don't remember that one.
Yeah, she died. Rodney Atkins. Hold on, Rolf's calling me. Hello?
Hey, I just want to give you a heads up. I'm helping with this raid. They found an access card. One of our access cards.
One of ours?
Yes, in the trunk of one of Diamond Tate's trucks.
What clearance?
One. Level 1. Sir, you just hang out up here for a little bit?
Okay, you. That's definitely going to be theft, but you're probably going to want to try and figure out who had it. See if we can track it back to a documented theft.
Yeah, I mean, it was in Diamond Tate's. They left it in the car in the truck for now because they didn't want to.
No.
Okay, so I'll get her to pull that back out, and so we can take custody of it.
That is not her property. That's like having restricted government equipment.
Right. Okay, that's about what I thought, which is why I was calling you.
I mean, if they want to charge her with that, it'd probably be fine because it is ours and it's only for FIB employees. But
yeah, okay, all right. I'll let Maeve know that way she can grab it.
But they definitely
then,
can. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring it back to the building either way.
Okay. All right.
All right. Bye bye.
All right, bye bye. God, some instincts sometimes people just don't have. She had a goddamn FIB clearance card in her vehicle, and Rolf was just gonna leave it.
Who did?
Diamond Tate.
I don't know who that is.
Criminal.
Oh. So she stole it.
Obviously.
She got it from one of them birds.
I mean, that's possible, but I mean, regardless, she has possession of it. But possession is 9/10 of the law. She is in possession of something that is not open to anyone having.
Yeah.
Immortal HD. Oh no! Adam Sosuke, Archibald Lambda,
Aww.
Cameron Monroe, aka Jared Thorne. Big T Bald. What?
What is it? Sound familiar.
Test subject number 13. Test subject 404.
Oh, that's that's not concerning at all.
John Cluckenbell.
Oh my God, John Cluckenbell.
Jake Jericho.
Oh God. Oh God. I remember he got decapitated.
Rudy Sosuke. Tip Johnson. Tip Johnson died? Oh my God, I didn't actually know that. I know he had a warrant for like forever.
Oh, he just ran.
There's two people with the same pets that died back to back. That's... Nicole Green. Dick Dice.
Is he the one that
James Bird died? Oh, right.
Wait, Dick Dice died? He's the guy that rolled his little dice every decision?
I guess. No. You're thinking of Roland.
Oh, Roland Dice.
No, Roland Nelson.
Oh. That would have been really funny. His name is Rolling Dice.
Arthur Mowberry.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know he died. It's his brother.
Legarius Barry?
I have no idea. Legarius
That
Barry
is quite the
crazy.
name.
Sounds like a side character on Barney.
Stephen Alexander.
Why does that sound familiar?
He was the serial killer that they blew up on the Salt Flats.
Oh, yeah.
Becca
Oh,
Miller.
my God. I remember that.
She showed interest in joining FIB and then one day decided not, and now she's dead.
Well, that's what happens. Don't join. I think she might have been one of my security at one point.
Chester? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Chester Polaris is the guy that Sloan ran over and killed. His profile picture is just a picture of blood over Sloan's vehicle. That's crazy,
You know,
dude.
in training, when I went through PD training, they used a dummy of him as a
That's
as a
terrible.
warning.
That's terrible.
They used it as a warning, and they set up like a mock scene with Sloane's car and the number, like the same number.
That's crazy.
Exactly where he got hit.
Hello.
Hello.
You
I want to
wanna?
know why she's up there.
Dusting.
Dusting, I guess.
Done. The dusting.
All right, Moxie, get out.
Okay.
All right, take a seat. Okay. So we got a few things to obviously talk about. I read your text messages. Hold on one second. So the first thing I want to ask, and obviously the most important thing here is, what had I need concrete examples of the things that Rolf has done that has brought you to this point.
Since you promoted us to agents and we've moved on in our career, I have done the brunt of all the Skip Tracer related things that need to be done still, while there is currently no one to replace us as leads. I have done all the interviews. I have done the onboardings. I did 2 onboardings yesterday while he was around and nowhere to be seen. He knows they're scheduled. He can see the calendar just like everyone else. He came late to an interview that we did 2 days ago for Jason Devereaux and complained to the applicant that he was too early when he was on time for when he was supposed to be here. When he came into the interview, I asked him if he could please take the notes, as I've been doing it by myself the last several times. The last interview for Paul, I did the notes and the questioning. He says, "No, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to." And that's when I had had enough, and I told him, then you don't need to be in here if you're not going to help me. We had a back and forth. He finally caved and decided he would just do the notes. All fine and dandy. Thank you, Rolf, for doing your job. Yesterday, we're driving with Moore, and the topic of his communications came up, not by me, and I only simply chimed in that he told me he couldn't see the GPS well enough to read the street names. Somehow that became a thing, and he started trying to make fun of me on things that I mess up on. Later in that day with Moore, we have to go to the hospital because he and Moore were messing around at Hayes, and now they need medical. Apparently, I was blocking his way towards the doctor, and he decided to say, "Can you move your fat ass out of my fucking way?" To which Moore said, "If she punches you, that's on you." And yeah, I punched him. Sent him right down to the ground in front of the doctor and said he needs medical. After that, we're heading back to the building, and he decides to comment on if I'm getting enough sleep. To which I say, "Yeah, what do you mean?" He says, "Well, you're always around. Are you sure you're getting enough sleep?" I say, "I'm always around because I'm always working." He says, "Yeah, that's all you do. You don't do anything else." I said, "Yeah, I spend my time working because I like it." He goes, "Well, I spend my time doing things that I like and going out." And that's when I had enough. I left the car and said, "I'm just going to go to the highway." And he says, "Good. See you later. Have fun." I can't work in a building where a man is going to talk down to people because he's now an agent. This is the shit I tried warning people about with Rolf. When he gets a title where he can hang it above people's heads, he will. And he's doing it. Because he's not only talking to me like this, he's talking to other people like this. I know he's upsetting some of the analysts. I know he's upsetting the clerks because he blames them every time there's a confliction with scheduling. He blames them for it. I can't do what I want to do, what I'm used to doing, and setting him fucking straight. Because if I set him straight, I'll be in here for a different reason. As we learned last time. I have been told by people that they now understand what I've been trying to say because Rolf has been telling them things about me that were not true. And now that they can see Rolf for how he actually is, they now understand that I am not the way that I was being described to them.
Okay, so it's mostly verbal belittlement and things of that nature is the issue.
Yes.
Okay. Now that we've discussed that, I do see, and this was brought to my attention by actually, let me ask before I go over that. How long has this been an issue? This specific him belittling and speaking poorly and causing issues.
It was probably a week after you promoted us.
Which would have been...
I think we got promoted on the 7th, if I'm correct.
So it's been a month.
Yeah.
Okay. And I see that there was an HR report filed. I've reviewed that. That was 22 hours ago, so roughly, basically a day. Please do not take this as me writing anything off because this is going to be handled. But outside of this HR report, have you spoken to anyone about the issues?
I spoke to Bob last night before I went to bed, and I've spoken to Moore.
That was all yesterday?
That was, yeah, yesterday.
Okay. I'm going to just say something. If you're being brought to a boiling point of wanting to transfer, wanting to quit, not able to continue doing your job because of an issue that you brought up a day ago, that you haven't spoken to anyone about for almost a month, you cannot expect us to be able to resolve an issue that we don't know about.
I understand that. But you have to see it from my point, too. I feel like if I try to complain about Rolf, nothing will be done.
Okay, but how can you expect that if you don't try?
Because it seemed like the odds are against me. And after the last time we were in this room, where I was told that I am not liked in the building, starting more drama was probably not the best way for me to go about things.
Right, but if you have an issue, you have to bring it up to people so that it can be resolved. So now, despite some things people said and some individuals saying, if this person gets promoted, referencing you, I don't want to work here, I ignored that because that is one of the things that I despise the most. I hate that shit so much. So for you to say, I no longer wish to continue working here if he is in this department, despite what other people said, pushed for you to have opportunity. So I'm not going to allow people's disagreements, their personal disagreements, to not give them a reason to have opportunity. You are a prime example of someone who, despite people's issues with, was still given opportunity. And I'm not discounting your complaints. Those will be handled. But it will not stand for ultimatums, and if it's not this way, I don't want it. I will not stand for that. I have dealt with way too much of that in the police department when I was a cop, because people they get a little thing on their shoulder and they think, oh, I can just do whatever I want, and if it's either this person or it's me, you decide. I won't decide. I'm not going to do that. So
I'm not trying to give you an ultimatum. I'm trying to just allow you to continue being without me having to be here. If me leaving can solve problems, then so be it. I love being a detective. I love being a police officer, a law enforcement, whatever you want to call it. I just want to do the things that I want to do without having to worry about keeping my feelings in check because I can't be myself. The reason why I asked to go to highway is so I can keep working on this fucking case about the sirens that I'm working on with Panabaker, because I thought I was doing something good by having FIB and CID work on something together for fucking once instead of being at each other's throats. That's why I put that in there. It's not a matter of pick Rolf or pick me. You can pick neither of us for all I fucking care.
Okay, well, you gotta understand that if you write hold on. I can no longer work in this building with Rolf. How else can I interpret that? Other than you don't want to be here if he's here. I mean, is that not it?
That's not it. No, and it's probably a bad way to correspond, but I wrote it immediately after being pissed off. And it's not like you can take it back once you hit the send button.
So it sounds like you have issues, and instead of trying to resolve them, you reach a boiling point and then explode. That is what that says to me. I understand that Rolf can be an asshole and an idiot, and if those issues are brought up, they'll be dealt with. But it doesn't come off great when it's to a point where you're like, I'm going to quit unless this guy is dealt with. Sena, you are doing a good job. I told that to you. You and Rolf. I told you both that you were doing a good job, and that I was proud of the work that you were doing. I can't just know things. I can't just be all-knowing. I'm not an omnipotent being. If there are issues and things going on, they need to be relayed. They need to be told to people, and those people need to do something about it. And if those people don't do something about it, then you go to the next person that can. If you have an issue, that is on you to bring up. Because if you don't, and then you just mull over and over, just talking in circles, going around in circles in your brain, you're going to drive yourself crazy. And then you're going to feel burnt out, and then you're going to want to leave. You can't expect me to resolve issues I don't know exist.
Understood.
And on another point, so in your complaint, you have additional witnesses as Moore, Parker, and Inga. Why are they additional witnesses?
Moore was there for yesterday. Parker has brought up things to me about Rolf, such as him complaining about doing the clerk work, something about violating his rights. And I've spoken to Inga, and Inga was the one that told me, Rolf said these things about you, and now I know that they're not true.
Okay. So, one thing that I'm going to ask you to do, and I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt that you don't do this. If people come to you and complain to you, tell them to go to the proper people to complain about it and to actually formally try and get it resolved. I'm not saying that you do this to other people. I'm not saying that you go and spread rumors and drama and toxicity and all that. I'm not saying that because I don't have any reason to believe that you do that. But I need you, if people come to you to complain and talk about things, you need to tell them you need to make a proper complaint so the issue can be dealt with, so that it doesn't just get to a point like it is now with you. Because I'm going to say it again, I can't deal with issues I don't know exist. And frankly, if someone doesn't make a complaint about it or doesn't raise it to someone who can do something about it, to Bob and I, that means it's not an issue. That means that what is going on is not an issue at all. And that it is, yeah, maybe someone's talking about it, but it's not an issue enough for them to be upset about it. So I
know I told Parker to make an HR thing. Did he not make one? Because I definitely told him to make one when he was talking to me.
If it was from 9 days ago, then probably.
It sounds about right. Timeline-wise.
Right. And I'm not saying that two people can't discuss things like this, but it is very easy for people to talk very poorly about people when two people share the same opinion. And that doesn't help anyone. And I again, I understand there are issues, and I understand there are things going on that are making you feel like you can't work here, but everything that you just told me is something that can be discussed and can be worked on. But if you think that these things are just going to make me fire someone or remove them, I'm not going to just snap my fingers and be like, gone with you. I'm going to discuss these things with that person, and I'm going to give them basically, you need to fix these things and stop them, and we will see if that works on, kind of like I did with you when you and I sat down in here the last time. I told you, you got to fix things. You got to start making things better. And as far as I'm concerned, you did. And things have been better. But now we're here again. And obviously this is you complaining about someone else. But you're at a point where you're kind of like exploding. I don't want to work here anymore. I want to be highway. I want to do this. I don't want Rolf here. I don't like all the things he's doing. All these other people have issues with him too. And
008 from 005.
I'm in a meeting unless it's urgent.
Can wait a little bit.
And I'm not going to just let all of these things be a reason I snap my fingers and fire someone. I have to take these complaints and I have to take them to that person and I have to get their side of things as well, because that's how these things have to be done. I'm not going to just take someone at their word. I'm going to take this to them and be like, did you do this? Did you do these things? You did? Fucking stop. And then if they continue, that's when it escalates. Just like I gave you an opportunity to fix things and change, I'm going to do the same for Rolf. I have one more thing to say, and then you can say anything else you want to. That last thing being, Sena, I need you to focus on yourself. I need you to focus on you and your investigations and the work that you are doing, because you are doing good work. And your biggest flaw is that you get focused on other people and their things and the things that they do and the things that they don't do. And it makes you stand out in a bad way. I want you to stand out in a good way because you are doing good work. I just want you to focus on that work and not focus on other people.
Then I will go get back to my work then.
You gotta just focus on you. Don't focus on what other people are doing. Don't focus on the things that Rolf's not working, not doing, not the things that he should. Honestly, I'm probably going to, and whether you like this or not, I'm probably just going to remove both you and Rolf from the skip tracer lead position, because it sounds like it's causing way more problems than it's helping. That's not set in stone, but that is where I'm leaning towards.
Okay.
So please take this as an opportunity to focus on yourself and know that these issues are going to be handled. And if they continue, that is up to you to raise to the proper people. And again, as I've said, the last, not the last staff meeting, but the one before that, and I don't know if you have. I'm assuming you've had some sort of conversation that maybe didn't go well. Your first thing should be bringing it up to that person. You should be going to that person saying, look, I don't like you doing this. If it continues, I'm going to raise it up to someone, because I don't like working in this atmosphere, and I don't like the way that you're treating me. And then give them concrete examples, and if it continues to happen, raise it up to the people that can deal with it. You can't keep getting to this point. And one more thing, I will no longer be your problem. You will no longer have to suffer with me in your department. Don't make my mind up. Please, God, don't make my mind up for me. You don't know what I'm thinking. That is the farthest thing from the truth. You are going to will that into existence if you keep thinking that way. you got your own flaws too, Sena, and you got to work on them, and you got to be better. Not to say that Rolf doesn't either, but you two, you really got to fucking work this out. Because all I hear from you two is friends bantering, and Rolf says, that's my best friend. And I don't see I can't just know that these issues are a thing. You guys really got to fucking work this out. The last time I told you two in that meeting, in that HR office, was you guys got to fix your shit. You got to you guys got to figure things out. Because based on the conversation I had with Rolf on this, you two not being skip tracer leads is very close.
I understand. That's fine.
You have anything else to say?
Not on this matter, no.
Okay. I will be handling these issues. If there's anything else that happens, please let me know if it cannot be worked out with that person.
Understood.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Of course. If you come to that conclusion and we're no longer leads, before that, the only two people that have shown any sort of promise to be the next leads is Eli and Chloe.
All right.
Only two that took initiative.
I'll take that into consideration.
Okay.
I mean, that's the point we're at. Rolf and Sena are constantly trying to, like, one-up each other.
How'd it go?
It went all right.
Oh.
I gotta talk to Rolf now.
Uh-oh.
One thing that I, maybe it's just because he can't dedicate enough time. Bob's not really great at resolving these kinds of issues. Bob doesn't I don't know if it's just because he doesn't have the time, or he wants to, like, he takes too long to handle issues, like, because he wants to get as much information as possible and try and, obviously this complaint came in 22 hours ago, but there is one from 9 days ago that's also in relation to this issue, but it's not from Sena. And I'm very much starting to get annoyed, because what Sena does is she will blow up and give me or whoever an ultimatum and be like, it's either them or me, just to get her issues resolved instead of working them out like a normal person.
Rolf just texted me, do you want a job? Listen.
005 from 008.
Go ahead.
You can send it now.
I just need to 25 with you and have you take a look at this card.
I definitely want to do
in my office.
skip tracer stuff again.
Do you want to do skip tracer stuff, or do you want to be an agent?
¿Por qué no las dos?
If you want to do both, I would say start out with skip tracer lead, get back in the swing of things, then we can work towards agent.
I can do that. I miss skip tracing. Probably Rusty. Oh God, Rusty.
Just know that
I'm gonna have to fight Joe.
well, yeah, that maybe.
Just know what.
Just know that people will look at you a specific way because you and I have a history. Similar to how people think that I'm showing favoritism to Inga.
Do you think I care?
No, I don't, but
It's not gonna get to me.
yeah, but it'll come back to me.
You want me to not make things go back to you?
I just want people to resolve their issues with each other and not have to involve me or someone to, unless it is actually bad. Because that's a constant issue, is people just bringing things straight to me. I'm going to have to make an announcement.
Oh, God.
What? Oh, Jesus Christ. Just me. Relax.
What are you wearing?
Wearing some things, some clothes
It's a
that I
polo.
normally wear to a raid. Yeah, that.
Forgot about those polos.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Here, take a look
I
at this,
have
because
one of
I'm
those.
fairly certain this is just a false alarm. 99% certain. Upon further inspection, it looks just like one of our key cards, but I don't think it is.
No, that is not.
No, it is not. Okay. I'm going to give that back to Maeve then.
Yeah.
But she thought the same thing immediately. And upon closer inspection, it doesn't have one of our evidence labels. It doesn't say FIB on it. It's just, got the same logo and all that
That's
shit.
fine. I mean, you didn't do anything wrong as long as it gets back. I mean, I would say write it in the search, have Maeve write it in the raid receipt, put it in there, and then there's nothing wrong about keeping it in there until the owner wants it back. You guys seized it under suspicion that it was stolen, which is perfectly fine. All you got to do is basically just give them, it's up to them to come and claim it back, basically.
Yeah. I already called Maeve. She said she'd call me back in a little bit because she's processing. But yeah.
I mean, you guys can go out of your way to like try and give it back to her, but I don't think that that's your responsibility.
Oh, I mean, it ain't mine. It was Maeve's raid, but I'm just going to make sure it gets back to her since it was her raid. And then, if she can get it back to Diamond, then great.
Okay. Take a seat. Moxie, get out.
Okay.
You're not like still in the middle of the raid, right?
No, raid's over and done with.
Okay. All right. I've got some complaints about you from staff members. I wish I wasn't the one taking care of this, I'll be honest with you, because I don't think I should be, but here I am because no one else is.
Is this an HR thing?
More or less.
Oh, Carol, great.
I'm gonna go by specific instances, and then we'll go by a bigger picture. One of those being you threatening harm on an employee and then using his lanyard to strangle him.
What? Who did I do that to? I would remember that if I did that.
Right. Well, there is a witness that apparently is corroborating that this did happen.
That I actually strangled somebody, or that I threatened to do that?
I believe threatened to do that.
Okay, yeah, that I believe.
And then proceeded to give them your gun and tell them to shoot you in the face.
Nope, that was Parker. Yep. Nope, I remember that. That's when he was having me do clerk work. Yeah. Yeah, no, that I do remember.
And then proceeded to search him and say, I'd happily violate your rights.
Yeah, no, that all is, yes, that is all true. Yeah.
Okay, so you did all that.
Yes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, he was having me do clerk work. I was very upset because, I clerk work and sending emails just drives me up a wall, but I was doing it anyways, and I was complaining about it, typical.
That's fine. You can complain about it. That is your right. Get escalating to the point of take this gun and shoot me maybe is a little far.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, I'd
you
be
might
inclined to agree with you there.
You might need to read the room on that one just a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's a fair, yeah.
Okay, I've got one more. You talked about how you disperse all of your love into Q.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You said that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think it was in the context that it's being complained about, but It probably was, actually. Somebody else was bringing up Q and I's relationship, and dispersing got mentioned, and something about love, and yeah, no, I said that.
Okay, yeah, this one's probably, again, you probably want to, you know, your audience is pretty important when you say these kinds of things. You know.
I didn't expect people to. When I said it, to be fair, I don't think I was being a pervert. I think they took it some different kind of way. I think that might have been JoJo, because that conversation just happened like last week. I don't know. So I think they're trying to twist that one on me a little bit, but I'll take that. That's all right.
This one I should probably handle this one and then the other ones. You threw a brick at Chloe's head and then started a fight with Dusty.
No, I threw a brick at Chloe's chest. And then what did Dusty do? Because this was last night. I do remember this one. Oh shit! How did that all go back down? I don't remember. It was late. I definitely did throw a brick at Chloe though. But she had it coming. I don't remember what she did, but I don't throw bricks undeserved.
She had it coming. How could someone possibly have had it coming, having a brick thrown at them? A brick could be considered a deadly weapon.
Yeah, this was like more of like a lob of a brick. It wasn't really a throw. I feel like that's giving it a little bit too much power. Because I don't want to harm Chloe. Think of like a two-handed. I know we don't enjoy sports here, but basketball, like granny toss. When you put it down between your legs, then you throw it up real light at the basket.
When I was a cop, another cop, and I think he was pretty high up, threw a brick at an EMS and killed them.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Listen, I don't care how you threw the brick. You threw a brick at an employee.
That's fair. Yep.
That's not acceptable.
You're right. I know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have thrown the brick. To be fair, they did jump me directly after.
Right, and you didn't make a complaint about that.
No, I had it coming. I threw a brick at her.
Okay, well, maybe, again, it kind of just seems like, and I mean, I know you, Rolf. I know the kind of person you are, and I know that most of these things, it's to get a laugh, but maybe...
People were laughing.
Yeah. Well, there are some people who aren't laughing. And that's kind of the bigger reason why you're here is, I guess for the last month or so, there's been a lot of issues boiling up from some other issues, from some things in the past between you and another person, and maybe more. One of those things being pulling your share of weight when it comes to the skip tracers. Another thing is just making fun of people and saying things that that some people find hurtful, like describing their physical appearance, or bringing up like different aspects of their life and what they choose to do with their life. Listen, some of these things are people having issues for other people, which, frankly, if it's an issue, then that person, then the person that it happened to should probably be the one bringing it up. So I'm kind of shrugging off some of it, just because getting upset for other people is really fucking stupid.
Yep. Right there with you. Yep.
But one of these people definitely is directed at them, and they are very, very not happy with it.
Okay.
You're
not going to tell me who that is so I can have context?
709-10-7.
I I mean, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, well,
considering past incidents.
Yeah.
I mean, do we just want to put it all out there in the open so we can have a free discussion about it?
Sure. Sena is basically at her breaking point in relation to issues with you.
Okay. Were there any specific issues? Well, I mean, I know there were, but what were the specific issues?
So one of the big ones was you refusing to carry your side of the skip tracers and making a big deal about taking notes and saying things like, "Oh, I don't need to be there."
Ooh, okay.
Making fun of things that Sena can't do, which I don't really know what exactly those things are.
Drive probably is one of them.
Telling Sena to move her fat ass out of the way.
Yeah, I did do that. That was yesterday. Yep. She was standing in the way of the little poles out front of pillbox.
Something about how she doesn't have a life outside of work.
And can I add some context to that?
Sure.
So obviously we had the issues that we had a few months back, right? And then, I made my complaints about it, yada, yada, whatever. Here lately, because Sena and I, we got better. And to my knowledge, now I could tell here these last couple days or maybe this last week or whatever, something was bothering her, but I didn't really dig into what. But I noticed she has been a little bit more, we'll just say for lack of a better term, on edge. And instead of just taking the shit she normally gives me, I've just been giving it back. Because we have a very special relationship, and she gives me my fair share of shit. She always has, talking a lot of shit, and I've just been throwing it back. I haven't. As far as I've known, this has been mostly friendly banter, but I guess it isn't that way. So if she's taking it to heart and it's, hurting her feelings and whatnot, this is my first time hearing about it because this is the first time it's brought to my attention.
Right, which is why I'm here talking to you about it and bringing it up.
Okay. And then, as far as the meeting thing, that was the interview we had for Devereaux, in which she started early and didn't tell anybody. And then I finally realized that I was in the lobby waiting for Devereaux to show up. And then I went to 49 and saw that they were already in the middle of the interview. And she just came up, or I came up, and she said, "Oh, great, you're here. Start taking notes." I didn't like the tone, so I kind of clapped back a little bit. And I said,
"It's a respect thing.
Don't tell me to fucking take notes. I was giving her some shit."
It's a respect thing.
It's what we do. Eventually, I stared taking the fucking notes because I was going to take the notes anyways.
Thing.
Because
they
we
don't
didn't
have
a
respect for
there,
each other.
But I was giving her shit because she was trying to, she was trying to swing her, well, again, lack of a better term, swing her dick around a little bit. And I just swung back. I was playing a fair game, And eventually I did start taking the notes. And then eventually Jay showed up and he's clerk certified. At least he told me he was. So then he started taking the notes. And this whole, this ain't my complaint session. I ain't going to make it my complaint session. But this whole not pulling my weight thing, over the last 2 days, there have been, I think it's 2 days, there have been 3 instances of Sena just going off and doing shit on her own and not asking for help that not only I have seen. She started an onboarding early yesterday that Eli wanted to do and had asked to do, and Sena started it early anyways. And then they scheduled an impromptu onboarding and started that one early somehow, and never told anybody about it. So I have no problem helping, and I jump in and help when I can. And I know that she had made a comment about not showing up to interviews and things like that, or not doing onboardings. And this is why, whenever Lauren was here, I gave her my exact availability because my availability on some weeks is very strict, as you know, so that I could participate more in doing these back end things, the interviews, the onboardings, the schedulings, so that I could be more present. But if shit gets scheduled outside of my availability or on the very edge of my availability, it just ain't gonna work. But that exact availability we had written down was removed by Parker, I believe. So that hasn't helped either.
Sorry, hold on. What was that? One more time?
With the last part?
Yeah, about being removed or whatever.
Yeah, Lauren had made a document with my exact schedule in there so that the clerks knew my very specific availability, and it was removed. And to my knowledge, it was removed by Parker.
Do you know why?
No, I do not. I was just told it was.
Okay. That's something I can try and figure out.
Yeah. Because some weeks are very free, like this week and this weekend. Meeting weekends are very free for me, and then next week won't be, and it'll be very strict. And I these are not, mainland obligations that I cannot move and shift around.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna say, because this is the first time this is being brought to your attention, and that's how I like to do things. I'm not gonna basically, I'm not gonna punish you for not knowing that you're doing something, or at least affecting someone in a way that they are having an issue with it. I would suggest you just cutting all of that shit with Sena, because it is causing issues. Things are not in a great point for Sena because of it.
Okay.
If you find that people are complaining about those kinds of things, probably just do the same with them as well, because I'm not telling you to change. I'm just telling you to work around other people and how they're having issue with something. And as
pay closer attention to my audience, essentially.
Exactly. As your fellow employees, you have to respect that they don't want to be around that.
That's understandable. I understand I could come off a little strong sometimes.
On top of that, actually, to your knowledge, who out of the current active skip tracers have been a part of onboardings and things of that nature?
Have been a part of onboardings?
Yeah, like who has assisted with them and who's done interviews and things like that?
Dusty did when he was skip tracer lead for the week. I believe Chloe did. I know Eli did. Let me take a look at the roster, because I'm sure there's a couple I'm missing, but those are the first three that come to mind. I know Laszlo's sat in on a couple of interviews. Sebastian sat in on Devereaux's interview, and I'm not seeing anybody else that I've noticed that have either been present or assisted with onboardings. I could be missing, but I'm not sure.
Okay. 009 from 008.
Send it.
Come to my office. We're gonna work this out.
It's just like in the old HR. Well, this isn't the HR office. In the HR office.
Mm-hmm.
The last time.
Yeah.
To be fair, I would have preferred that Sena had told me directly that it was being a problem. I feel like we could have worked this out a lot easier, but
You what? Sorry?
I said I would have preferred that this would have been brought to my attention by Sena first, because I feel like we would have worked this out a lot easier, but we're already here.
Yeah, unfortunately, we're here now.
You all right with Moxie coming back if she wants to, working as a skip tracer?
Let's pause that thought for now.
Okay.
They're both getting removed from skip tracer lead. They're about to get 360 no scope, just like the small business owners. Huh. I don't get to use this office enough.
This is a good use for it.
Yeah, sure is.
You like that little video of Bucky on the TV?
I don't dislike it enough to turn it off.
That's fair. Well, it is a nice reminder, you know, for when he's not here.
All right. Go ahead and sit down. Even out here. All right. This has been needing to happen for a while. So if you two have issues with each other, they're going to be resolved right here and right now. You need to use your words. You need to talk it out. You two need to show respect to one another in this conversation. I'm going to be playing referee. If you two start throwing low punches and shit, I'm going to get involved.
Okay.
Now is the time to resolve those issues.
I can start this off by saying, first and foremost, Sena, I did not know that shit I was doing was affecting you directly. Because as far as I know, you and I have not had a sit down, and you basically telling me to back off, or hey, you need to stop, or whatever. So, first of all, if the shit that I have been saying, or the shit that we've been throwing at each other, has been affecting you negatively, I apologize for that. But I was unaware that you were taking it in a way that was not intended.
Well, I have told you to stop saying things like, hey, fucker, hey, stupid.
When have you, just genuine curiosity, because we give each other shit, right? That's our thing. You give me shit and I give it back.
Fucker, when I see you.
Well, you don't always address me by my name. I mean, you know that much. You can't sit here and say that whenever you come up and say hey to me, you're always saying, hey, Rolf, how are you? It's usually some sort of dig back and forth, because that's usually what we do. We can't sit here and say that it ain't.
Sena, do you disagree?
I don't.
Okay.
Because the whole reason I'm bringing this up is because when I had my issues with you many months ago, I know I basically cornered you in the skip tracer office and asked you what the hell was going on. in which we got in a very large argument. And that was when you told me that you can't stand working with me and don't want to work in the same building with me anymore. We did not have one of those discussions before we got here today. So that's why I'm starting off with saying it was unclear to me that you had such a large issue with what I was doing, which is why I'm going to start off saying I apologize for it getting to this point.
Good start.
I can accept that.
She was big as her ass.
Well, we've been given positions that aren't something to be taken lightly. And you have apologized, like I just said, I accept that. But the way you've been talking to some of these people that work with us, and the way you've been acting around them, is just something that I would never do. You know,
Sena, let's focus on what Rolf has done to you, not what Rolf's done to other people.
Okay, then, yeah. What you said yesterday when I was upset and when I left, how do you think that made me feel when you said it? Go on and have fun then.
Well, whenever you said, fuck it, I'm leaving for highway?
Yeah.
I don't know how it made you feel.
It didn't make me feel good, because it made me feel like, back home when you got what you wanted. It's exactly how it felt when, instead of me being the one in charge of you, you jumped ahead of me, and it's like, well, now I'm in charge of you.
What can I just ask what I've done to make you feel like I'm trying to...
I'm not saying that's what it made me feel like that. It was the same effect.
Uh-huh.
Like, if we've known each other for so long, for me to say that I'm going to leave and you to say, have fun, when you were the one that instigated the reason why I said that in the first place, because you made fun of me for putting in all the hours and doing my job, and apparently that's something to be made fun about. Like,
investigative witchcraft sex dungeon? What?
I know you do. Yeah, you do. I'm not going to deny that. And one thing
I do
want to bring up that I brought up with Strong Rock is for the interview with Devereaux, for the onboarding with Paul, and then the onboarding for Devereaux. You started the interview with Devereaux early. I didn't hear anything about it, that he was here early, which is why I was waiting down in the lobby for him. Paul's onboarding, you started like 35, 40 minutes early. Didn't tell anybody. It was Eli who had noticed because you started checking off the sheet. And then Devereaux was an impromptu interview that I guess was scheduled like 15 minutes before it happened. And again, I'm not hearing anything about any of this. Okay, I don't check that calendar religiously. I don't know how often you're looking at it to look at that shit. I look at it at least once a day, but I'm not checking it multiple times a day. But whenever shit's happening early or impromptu and I don't know about it, or it's outside of my availability, what am I supposed to do? Because I know your issue is you feel like I'm not pulling my weight. Because I definitely don't do this shit as much as you do. I ain't going to argue that. As far as the interviews, the onboardings, the scheduling, you do more of that than I do. That is no secret. But you know what my schedule's like. Probably better than most other people.
Sex don't go.
And when shit is outside of my availability, or I don't know about it, when shit's happening early or whatever, what am I supposed to do if you don't tell me, or if nobody tells me?
I mean, like I said, I check them every day, and I always check in with the clerks, because that's how we get things done properly. I can't hold your hand on it, Rolf. We're supposed to do it together. And
I'm not asking you.
Yesterday because I didn't want to talk to you yesterday. I just
right.
did the job. I just
and
did
I know,
the job.
And I know that Eli was really wanting to do that onboarding for Paul because he knows him, and I know that again, I'm not airing out other people's grievances here, but Eli wasn't happy that you just started it early because, you know, he's lead for the week and he kind of wanted to prove himself a little bit there. But that upset Eli, and I was with him trying to talk through that. So, you know, I understand that you were just doing your job for the, you know, because you had a job to do. But that, by not saying anything when shit like that happens, you indirectly affected Eli and I, because now it just looks even more like you're just pulling all the weight.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you right there and just make a comment here. Sena, you can't get mad at Rolf for not doing something because you do it early or just try to get it done. You can't. That's quite literally the having your cake and eating it too. If you want to do something early and get it done, you can, but you can't get mad at other people for not being there when you're doing something at the not proper time.
Because I'll be honest, I'm not going to try to race against you to see who gets more work done. Because this has never been a competition. I'm not going to sit here and, okay, well, Sena scheduled this onboarding and this onboarding, so I got to make sure I schedule this one and did this one. So I'm doing, you know, doing just as much as she is, if not more. Because you're more on top of that shit. I try to be more, I guess, active in the field, helping them with shit when they ask for it on the job. That is more my style. And again, whenever you brought up here a couple weeks ago, or maybe it was about a month ago, that you know, I think this was before we were promoted.
This entire
and you said,
call
I'm an analyst
is.
now. I can't be doing all this shit by myself. I need you to step up. That is why I sat down with Lauren and I had her write down my exact schedule, because shit kept getting scheduled outside of my availability and things that I can't move around. And that's why I had her write down my exact schedule, and she put it in a document. And then that document was deleted, I think, by Parker, from what I was told.
Let's move past that. It doesn't really matter for this conversation.
Yeah, but my point is, with that is, I have tried to make myself as available as possible and as easy as possible for the clerks, you know, to schedule shit for me so that I can help you. And then we can work more closely together on the skip tracer shit. And yesterday, I planned on doing the onboarding for Paul. Actually, Eli planned on it.
For
and I was going to sit in with him. And, you know, to hopefully even out that load. And we didn't get the opportunity to do that.
All right. We'll move past the whole carrying the weight. Sena, is there other things you'd like to bring up that Rolf's done that's bugged you?
I mean, I already had my talk with you, and I've already just am exhausted with this, so I actually got nothing to say. Like, I'm just, if we're trying to get past this, we can get past this.
Well, the thing is, right now, what we are here to do is you explain to Rolf what your issues are with him so that he stops doing them.
Okay, well, all right, fine. All right, so you say you're about going out in the field with them and doing the job with them, and then I get, like, asked all the time if I can go out with people, and I do go out with them, because they say they're not being taken out. I went out with Chloe, I've gone out with Sebastian, because he was new, and he's like, can you just help me? I said, yeah. I even transitioned to Tracer 09. Strong Rock was here for that, just so I can go out and do stuff with him, and I had to get called right back, because I had to do an interview, because there was no one else here to do it. I also try to help.
Hold on. Were you scheduled to do that interview?
I didn't even know the interview was there. I just did it.
Okay, who was scheduled to do the interview?
I believe it was everybody's name was on it.
Yeah, that's how the clerks have been doing shit.
Okay.
They've just put in all the skip tracer
that'll
names
change.
Everybody's name was on it.
That is something that I will bring up, and that will be changing. There should be one person scheduled to be conducting the interview. If other people would like to be there, they can, But it's not going to be a, hey guys, there's an interview here. Who wants to do it? That's not going to be happening anymore.
Well, to follow that up, I have also done that. Now, mine was a few weeks ago. I think it was when Chloe and Dawn were working late in shift 3. I know Vince was there. He'll corroborate this if he needs to, but they were after I don't know, it was Elizabeth Strange. I know that they were after Elizabeth Strange, and I helped them out with that. I've helped them out with
there are no clerks.
Several other suspects. I'm not keeping track of all of them, but I do still try to get out there with the skip tracers and help them as I can. I know at one
clerks
point
are almost as bad as small business
I also changed
owners.
call sign. I also threw on the vest, and I also went out there with I think it was Eli and a couple of others for at least an hour or two and helped them out. I don't want this to be a competition of who's doing more, who's doing better. But I think the issue is, I don't know, maybe are you just feeling overwhelmed with like the interview you're doing because you do end up doing most of them?
I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna move past that. That's not a constructive question.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Yeah, let me ask this. What exactly, in the whole scope of this shit, right, with you not liking the things that I'm saying or not liking the things that I'm doing, what do you want from me?
If I'm to be honest, I'd like you to treat the title of agent with a little bit more professionalism.
Oh my God.
Okay, in what sense?
In the way that you talk to people.
Sena doesn't understand that she's not the one that determines
that work for us and people that don't work with us in a tone that you are talking down to them.
Okay, so you don't like the way I'm talking to other people?
And us, and me. I don't like it. Because I wouldn't talk to somebody like that. Not in the position that we've been given.
I mean, it's good that he hears the
now,
truth,
I want
right?
to dig a little deeper here. Strong Rock, you tell me if this is too far, because I just want to know, like...
Well, I'll say two things before you say something. I am the one that determines what the title of agent means and what matters. And I understand this is... I'm glad you said what you said, Sena. I'm not saying that you shouldn't have said that. But if there are other people who have issues, they need to bring them forward. If someone has an issue with the way Rolf has spoken to them, they need to bring it up, not you. Not saying that you should not have said that, Sena. I'm glad you did, because it's getting the truth out in the open, which everyone needs to hear right now. But I'm the one that determines what an agent should do and what they do and how they should be and what the title means. I'm the one that determines that. So if I notice something, I will correct it. But if there is something going on that I don't know, it needs to be brought up to that person or to me. If it is not something specifically that they're doing to you.
Because, yeah, I know that I am abrasive. I know that I'm loud, that I'm boisterous. And I know you, a lot of the time, you'll bring up, that I just want to be the center of attention, which you brought that up several times over, especially recently in these last
going for brick.
I've got a very particular way that I do things, but I try not to do them to people or around people that I don't think it would fit well in or fit well around, which is why I feel comfortable doing it around you, Sena, because I've known you for a very long time and we've had that sort of relationship for a very long time. Same thing with Sebastian, same thing with Devereaux, same thing with like JoJo and Vince and Nick, right? These are all people that I feel that I can be myself around and I can make these jokes and say these things that I probably wouldn't say around the general public. I mean, shit, they're gang members that I know that I can act that way around, and there are some gang members I can't, because I understand that doesn't fly in every circle. So as far as your thing of, I don't know, was it professionalism or respect or whatever, I feel like the people that I do speak to a certain way or act a certain way around know that I'm not being disrespectful and that I'm not trying to be an asshole whenever I'm saying and doing the shit that I'm doing, and I feel like that's mutually understood. But it sounds like that understanding, at least for you and I, has been lost somewhere, and you feel like I'm being malicious. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I wouldn't say malicious, but I do think that you enjoy talking down to some people. Yeah, I do.
I enjoy giving people shit. That is for sure. When I'm doing this, I'm never trying to talk down or belittle or make anyone feel worse about themselves. And I feel like I do a pretty good job portraying that. Or else, I mean, I've been here for coming up on a year. I feel like it probably would have come up by now. Because, I mean, all three of us sitting in this room know how I talk to people. Just about everybody. A little bit more with some than others. But I feel like that's pretty well understood, is that I'm not just being a dickhead for the sake of being a dickhead and putting people down.
Was Moxie in the floor listening?
I don't know. Is Moxie still down there?
I wouldn't worry about it.
But
Barnaby, thank you for the raid.
Obviously, it's not the same with you, which is why we're here now.
Great timing. A lot of drama.
So that's why I'm asking, I mean, do you need me to kind of back off of you as far as giving you shit? Because, I mean, that's kind of what I'm getting.
I would appreciate it.
Okay.
I am. It's been good. It's been a relaxing one, I will say.
Because I am not a fan of it anymore.
That's all right. That's all I need to know.
Okay. Is there anything that anyone else wants to say? Bring up specific instances that happened? Anything at all?
I don't think so. Like I know is what I'd said.
They're
to
not
you strong.
slugs.
As far as like I know the other day in that Devereaux interview, when you had when I had walked in on the interview late, and you just kind of snapped at me and said, "Oh, great, you're here. Take notes." And I'd have to ask Sebastian and Devereaux if they remember. But I believe I made a comment about saying how, like you don't tell me what to do, because that's the vibe that I'd gotten from you, right? Because we are equals in this. And you said something back. I don't remember what it was.
No, I was not. I had those emotes first.
Because I've never tried to, I don't feel like I've ever tried to step over you or try to make myself more than you. But I definitely felt some of that whenever I'd stepped into that interview and you were basically like, do this, do that. You're following my lead now. I just want to put that out in the open, that we are equals here. And that and some other things that you've done in the past doesn't make us feel very equal.
You thought they were nature's
At least to me.
This is my favorite.
When you came into the interview, I asked you to do the notes because I had already begun the interview, and I have already done the interview prior where I did everything by myself. So yeah, I wanted you to do the notes.
Yeah, you didn't ask me to do the notes. You said, "Great, you're here. You can take notes." I wouldn't have had an issue with it, and I wouldn't have made as much of a spectacle out of it if you had asked.
Pretty sure I asked you if you could take the
You
notes.
you did not. That was the whole reason that we got in that situation in the interview room, is because you had said it the way that you had said it.
So 2 things on that. One, yes, you are equals. There is a mutual respect that should be had. It seems like that's been lost, probably for both of you on both ways. And there should be a, asking, please, can you do this? Thank you. Also, really not a good look getting in an argument in front of an applicant. Really, really not a good look.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I'm not trying to, what's the word, absolve myself of anything here. I definitely wouldn't have done that if the 2 other people in the interview room weren't people that Sena and I are very, very acquainted with. That was one of those, I guess, pick your audience moments, but not for, maybe not for the right reason.
Regardless of how comfortable you are with someone, that person's an applicant. That person is going to be an employee under you 2, as well as I'm assuming this other person in the room was a skip tracer.
Yeah, it was Sebastian and Devereaux.
Yeah, the arguing in front of subordinates is not something that I'm going to tolerate. You can argue, do it away from people that work for you. It's not a good look.
Like I said, I'm not trying to absolve myself. I shouldn't have done it.
Just a comment on that. I understand the issue, being like, okay, well, we're equals, and you telling me what to do makes me look bad in front of our subordinate. Yeah, maybe, but are you shallow enough to have an argument in front of your subordinate because of that? That's something that can be handled after the fact. If you didn't have an issue with taking the notes, then you should have taken the notes and then talked about it after.
Yeah, no, it was the tone, I guess.
Right, then you should have handled it after.
Sure.
Is there anything else anyone wants to bring up?
No.
I think I'm all out.
All right. Well, this will probably resolve some issues. I'm going to be removing both of you from the Skip Tracer program. You will be able to assist Skip Tracers in the field as agents. Keep in mind, as agents, you have other priorities. That being said, you 2 are still equals. You are both new agent trainees. I don't need either of you concerned with the other's work. I don't need either of you concerned with the things that you choose to do. You both are in training. You need to be focusing on yourself and the work that you are doing. I don't want to hear anyone talking bad or poorly about each other behind their backs. I don't want to hear people going around and collecting information and sharing things about each other and poisoning the well. That is another thing that I really fucking hate, is poisoning the well for other people. Not allowing other people to have their own opinions about people because they're being so clouded by information from another person. Focus on your jobs. Now you'll really be able to focus on your jobs. And that will be that. Now that you both are not going to be Skip Tracer leads, I am going to have a much higher expectation of the work that you both are doing. That is what I'm expecting. Rolf, I'm going to say 2 things, and I normally wouldn't do this in front of Sena, but I want this to be the end of the conversation. I know that you are in a new relationship, but you need to focus on your work. If you are clocked in, you need to be doing your job. That doesn't mean you cannot be with Quimbley, and that doesn't mean that you can't take breaks. But if there are things going on that you could be doing, like assisting in pursuit training, as not only the Skip Tracer lead, now obviously you're just a new agent trainee, you should be doing those things.
Okay, I get you.
I gave you both very specific tasks to do, as I expect you guys to mature into a different role that I want to create here. I want to see you two doing those things. I wasn't initially going to make this a requirement for you two, as it's something that I am newly adding as a requirement for new agent trainees. But you both are giving me such a big headache, I'm going to make you both do it. You're going to have to go to the DA's office and shadow a case.
Wasn't I already doing that with the Tammy one?
That's fine. You can do that one as yours, but you need to go to the DA's office. You need to contact them. They have cases which are being worked on. You are going to shadow that case. What exactly that means will be up to the DA to decide. You are there to assist them. If they want help working on the case, you're going to assist. If they just want you to sit in at the court case when it happens, that's fine too.
Alrighty. I do have a question, though.
Yeah.
With neither of us being in the Skip Tracer program anymore, are you going to be the one appointing new leads? Because I do believe Sena and I have people in mind that we were looking at.
Sena has informed me that Chloe and Eli are two people that are pulling weight.
Yep, those are my two. Yeah, as well.
That will be something that I will worry about.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you both keep your bounty hunter license. That being said, you are new agent trainees. That is your only role now. Focus on being an agent. Obviously, being an agent does sometimes require you guys to assist skip tracers. But I want you to focus on being agents.
Yeah, can do.
And I'm just going to say this one more time to end off this conversation. Focus on yourselves and the work that you're doing.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. That will be all, unless you two have anything else.
I don't.
I got nothing.
All right. Feel free to leave then.
All right.
Kick to the back of the head. Did I add a note to Rolf's profile? I can't remember. It was the 7th when I promoted them, right? I think it was. Well, yeah, obviously they're going to be upset. I mean, they probably liked being skip tracer leads. Um, 'Cause, 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 Um. Did someone just say any rules to jumping off the roof? Is there any rules against jumping off? What the hell? Oh my god! Someone took that conversation really bad. Um... Please loop in, willing, skip tracers for interviews if there are none available. At Eli. Huh. I'm gonna make a message in the FIB chat. Is there any rules against jumping off our roof with a parachute? Asking a friend. I figured it might be the fastest way down from the roof. Still asking for a friend. Kind regards, Paul. I did it. I'm gonna just add another meeting. You have issues with people, resolve. Try to resolve them with don't. Okay. I found your Christmas present and I'm ordering it now. Oh. Really? Did Moxie leave? Where's Moxie? Let me take the... Moxie? Something something due to her experiences on onyx.gg. Where'd she go? Oh. Please ask me in person. Hold on. Cat, come on. All right. Where did Moxie go? She
76. Is anybody on radio? We got Devereaux down here in the lobby. He did half his onboarding yesterday.
Said he did who's onboarding yesterday?
Somebody, no, I didn't. Somebody did his onboarding. Devereaux.
Can you? What's the question?
He's in the lobby. Can somebody do like the rest of it?
Sure, I'm on the way.
All right, that's for a lot of them.
How things?
I removed both of them from the Skip Tracer program.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Sure, Rolf didn't like that.
Well, unfortunately, having them both Skip Tracer lead and new agent trainee, it just wasn't working out. You want to do a Skip Tracer onboarding?
Right now?
Well, I think he primarily already got onboarded. I think it just needs finishing. I mean, I can do it if you want to just. We could do it in the car.
You. Wait, what?
Do it in the van.
Want me to onboard someone?
Well, no, I'll do it. You could just be there if you want.
Oh, well, yeah.
Is that a yes?
Yes, that is a yes.
Let me see if he's on radio. He's not on radio. Why are neither of them on radio?
Are there new questions?
What?
Are there new Skip Tracer questions?
It's an onboarding, not an interview.
Oh. Can I tase them?
No, you don't.
Yes,
Don't
I
have
am.
a
I'm
taser.
cop. Oh, I don't have one, but I can. And this lady bring me some clothes. They're pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm forgetting her name. What's her name? Tina? Is it Tina? Tammy?
Sharon?
Sharon, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sharon.
I like Sharon. Me and Sharon are gonna be best friends.
Uh-huh.
Oh, right. I have to. Right.
Yeah, just grab my hand.
You hold your hand. I'm scared.
It's gonna be all right.
I'm not actually scared. All right. It doesn't even feel like anything.
What the fuck is happening? What is her hand doing? What is her hand doing? don't know if I actually... No, I didn't. I didn't. Where is she?
Double 8 from 009.
Yeah.
Moxie's outside.
Where?
San Andreas, I'm picking her up.
What the fuck? Okay, just bring her to the garage. Actually, do me a favor. Take her to the CAF lot and get the van out.
Yep.
Key should be inside of it. Why aren't you on radio?
I am on radio.
No, you're not.
Definitely am.
Look at dispatch.
Oh, I'm not on the skip tracer one. I'm still on the main one though.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Hello?
Oh, now you are. Oh, okay.
No, I was the whole time.
Hello?
I was the one who called you down to the lot.
Well-
Disregard this
Well,
one.
I know, but then I looked and you weren't on radio.
Maybe.
It was probably just dispatch fucking up.
Yeah.
All right. Hello there, Mr. Devereaux. I'm Fierce Strongrock. I'm the deputy director.
How's it going? Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. How much of your onboarding did you do?
I did the tour, and that was about it. We had
Okay.
to
They,
go to the-
ow!
I'm so sorry. I'm so
Jesus Christ, Paul! What the fuck?
Sometimes I get muscle spasms. You know, I quit smoking. Oh, I might have to smoke a cigarette. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay, go outside.
Yeah, I'm going.
Oh, you got a spider.
Who's got a spider? Him or me?
Him.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Okay, so they got you hired. Did they get you equipment?
No.
Okay, no equipment, but they got you hired. Did you go over SOPs? Did you go over legislation?
No. We did a tour, and then there was like a situation. So they went to that. Then we had to go get me a license because I didn't do that. But it was busy yesterday, so there was a lot going on.
Okay, that's all right. I can make that happen. All right. Come with me.
Alright, we're in the van. Do you want me to just bring her to you or just drive her around or?
Just bring her to the garage.
Okay.
Okay, so then you know where you kind of have an idea where things are then.
Yeah, I know where everything is.
Okay,
I got a locker
good.
too. Sena gave me a locker.
Okay, very good. All right. This onboarding is going to be a little bit unorthodox because, one of the old Skip Tracer leads is back, and the current Skip Tracer leads are no longer Skip Tracer leads.
Yeah, I called Sena up and she explained there was some sort of like restructure or something.
No, they were both removed from the position.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe.
Not a restructure. They were just removed.
Right.
So, oh, here she comes. She's just gonna sit in. I'm gonna do the interview, or not the interview, the onboarding.
Yep.
I'm the one in charge of the program. Obviously I delegate most of the work to the leads.
As you should. Yep.
Right, exactly. Okay, if you want to just leave the key
Gonna
in the
park
car.
her up, or?
No, just
Oh,
leave the
shit,
key
hold
in the glove box.
Yep. In the glove box.
Perfect, thank you. All right, hop in,
welcome.
Devereaux.
Oh.
We're gonna do a mobile onboarding.
Unorthodox.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
This is Moxie Maddox. She was the
Hi, how are
were you the original Skip Tracer lead? You were, weren't you?
I am. I created Skip Tracers with you.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was either that or it was gonna remain sass.
Yeah, so, God, I haven't done one of these onboardings in a long time. Moxie, you might need to help me remember exactly. So
God.
he's had the tour, and he's been hired on. We can get you equipment when we get back to the building. What you want to do is you want to go to... actually, you don't have an MDW, do you? Moxie, do you have an MDW on you?
I do.
Can you give that to him?
It's in a glove box.
Thank you.
So, open that up. Are you familiar with the MDW?
Somewhat.
Okay, in the top left corner, there's like 3 lines. If you click that and scroll to the bottom, actually, I guess it's not bottom for you. It's pretty small. Legislation. And then you'll want to go to the state of San Andreas code. I believe it's been separated into civil and criminal. This one, I think, is criminal. Section... it's probably not 008 anymore. Used to be. State of San Andreas Criminal Code. No, it is 008 unpaid fines and fees. Let me know when you're there.
006, 7, and 8 unpaid fines and fees.
Okay, so this is basically the legislation that establishes your job.
Okay.
So,
Know it.
yeah, I would, why don't you just read it out loud, with Moxie here. I'm gonna go inside and get us some food. Are you hungry?
Yeah.
I mean, Devro. I know you're hungry. Devro, are you hungry?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
I will be right back. Go ahead and read that out loud, though.
You have to read it out.
Who the fuck said that?
Who said that?
Always watching.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's
What are you
up on
doing
the
up
wall.
there?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Read it out loud.
There's no employees today.
There's no? Oh, new. Oh, well, I'll put him through the ringer.
Hello, sir.
Keys, right?
Hi there.
Hello
You
there.
guys.
How do I actually unlock it?
All right, let me. I got a key. All right, come on in. Come on in.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys got it all decorated in here. Very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate that. How's your
What'd
day?
you like?
Oh, I'm doing all right. You know, it's been a long morning full of conversations and meetings like usual.
All right. And I hope it's going well for you.
Yeah, it's all right. You know, I can't complain. Okay, let me look at the menu here. Give me 1 pizza fish.
Mm.
1 meatball sub.
Mm.
And then is there anything that you know for a fact does not have garlic in it?
Cheese pizza.
Are you positive? Don't they usually put garlic in the sauce?
I don't think.
Can you confirm that?
How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I'll confirm that.
Thank you, thank you.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm not a cop.
No.
So yeah, the pizza fish, the meatball sub, and then whatever one of which does not come with garlic, and then we'll do 3 drinks. We'll do a Svensson up, a lemon granada, and actually let's do 2 Svensson ups and 1 lemon granada.
2 Fencing us, 1 lemon grit. Okay.
What guy wanted? What did the guy want?
This music is nice.
I need a fish pizza. Fish pizza, and then what was the other thing? Sorry.
The meatball sub.
All right.
And
Meatball.
then an item with no garlic.
Yeah. Fish pizza, meatball sub, and an item with no garlic. So one food with no garlic.
Huh. What possibly could the coal list mean?
Did you say cheese pizza, right?
Does that have garlic?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't do that then.
Yeah, I mean, you can do potentially a Tommy salami slice, you know? 'Cause it doesn't
Okay,
have any
yeah,
garlic.
let's do that then. So we'll do the meatball sub, the Tommy salami slice, and the pizza fish.
All right.
All right. What you say, Eddie?
1575.
All right.
Oh my God, Moxie is definitely a
Your
vampire.
total will be 400. 420 after tax.
420 for a 3 and 3.
It's 150, I believe. I'll even double check it for you. Hold on.
I was gonna say that's a lot, but I guess because it's 80 for a drink and a dish, right?
I just started here, so hold on. I'll
Yeah,
double
yeah.
check
The
it for
3
you.
and 3 says it's 225.
Okay. My bad.
No, that's all right.
225. Okay. What'd you say, Eddie, again?
1575.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
You got the drinks, right?
Yeah.
When letting staff decide your order. That's funny.
That other guy didn't collect his... Oh, no, never mind. There you go. There's the tray here, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. You guys have a great rest of your day, all right?
Yeah, you too.
Wait, I got the Svensson up, not the cantaloupe frizzante.
Oh.
I'll get that sorted for him.
Huh. You knew?
Yeah. I just got hired like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, well.
Apologies.
You'll get there. You guys have those little baggies of like Parmesan and the red pepper flakes?
Do we? We said a bag of Parmesan and pepper flakes.
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. You might have to ask Tommy.
Okay, all right. God, these guys are terrible.
There you go.
What? That's the same. I got the Svensson up. How do you expect me to eat my goddamn pizza fish without my Svensson up? This is a cantaloupe frizzante. I need 2 Svensson ups. What's wrong with these guys? I'm not asking for much, am I? Oh my God, he's answering the phone on the job too. Oh, you guys need me to come back there? I can do it.
Oh, I didn't see that drink here. I think that's why. Maybe you have to make it. Hold on.
I'd for sure spit in your drink.
009 1041.
Welcome aboard.
Ah, you're an FIB agent.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, welcome aboard.
What gave you that idea?
Could tell. I seen you have to sign an NDA to join them.
It's true. Yeah. That is a requirement.
What do you do? Different the cops.
Different from the cops?
Yeah, investigate probably higher crime, serial killers.
Yeah.
Big time drug
Yep.
dealers.
Yep. Big time crime. You got it exactly.
Yeah, I'm doing a lot, like 6 years. Not here though, but in total.
You got 6 years what?
Experience.
Oh, really?
I used to do detective work. Now, never an FBI, FIB. But
Mm-hmm. Well, what made you want to become a pizza server?
well, no one knows, but I've an interview with, you know.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Well, good luck. Thank you guys for the food. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God, it's coming down. Salome, where are you? Tommy? You see where he ran off to? God, that service was fucking terrible.
Oh.
They literally got my drinks wrong and then gave me attitude when I told them this wasn't what I ordered.
Is it? Oh, are we at the Italian?
Yeah, Papa Dom's.
Yeah.
Salome!
Might get that.
They give you attitude.
I don't know. And then it was like, goddamn, like asking. It's like I was asking for too much trying to get the drinks I ordered.
What you get?
All right. Do you want the Tommy Salome's special slice or do you want the meatball sub?
Whatever doesn't have garlic.
All right. I'm just gonna hand you both things and then you can figure it out.
Okay.
There you go. Take what you want.
Appreciate it.
No problem. All right. You finished reading section 008?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him random questions.
You asked him random
Oh,
questions?
look, I'm
It's your car. Can I drive? Please.
You said, oh, they're coming, like they were gonna come
I
shoot
don't
us
know,
or
they were
something.
running usually in this van, if people are running at us, I'm alarmed.
Where is he? Is he hiding up here somewhere?
I always thought this was a pool up here. Oh my God.
This thing is low.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's real low.
It's lower in the front than it is in the back. I've noticed that.
Okay, so you read 008. If you go into the MDW again, and you go back to that same category where the legislation was, if you look for Federal Investigation Bureau, probably somewhere towards the top, find the Skip Tracer program, and then you will find your SOPs. Actually, they're separated. It's just Skip Tracer program.
Oh, yeah.
And there will be all the SOPs in there.
Nice.
They are, I think they're pretty lengthy. They've changed quite a bit since I initially created them. Let's get out of the rain so I can hear better. Damn windows are shattered.
Can't stand the right. Ooh, there's gifts.
Okay. A lot of bedtime reading material.
Yes, yes. So it would be very wise for you to know those before you get out in the field on your own.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Like I said, they're quite in depth. The job is very simple. It's really not that complicated. The most important thing that you need to know how to do is actually process a fine.
Yeah.
So there is a document in there titled Fine Processing Guide.
Yep.
I would suggest reading that. I think it's a work in progress, technically.
Looks pretty good.
We need to... Let's get you in uniform.
Yeah, I feel like I'm dressed inappropriately.
Moxie, we'll be right back.
Okay.
So, I don't know. Rolf stated that you guys knew each other.
Yeah, I used to be his boss and Sena's boss, actually.
Okay, so you've got law enforcement experience then.
Yeah.
So, skip tracing is... It's in the same vein, but it's a lot less...
Cop related, kind of, you know.
Hi, I'm Paul.
Different. It probably most relates to marshals, maybe, because I've done that before.
Well,
So
it's a lot less like restricted. When I first got given the program, I didn't want it to be as restrictive as being a cop is, because you're not a cop. There's a lot of liberties that you can take as being a skip tracer versus being a cop. You kind of have the freedom to choose what you want to wear. You have the freedom to operate how you want to, obviously within the bounds of the law. Outside of that, I mean, like, you can go plain clothing, you can hang out in public areas, you can listen for people to say who they are, and then you look them up and see if they got overdue fines. A lot of skip tracers operate different ways. Some of them will just sit at the building and comb through Twinsta and the directory and try to find people and then look them up. Others will go and sit at, like, the DMV and wait for people to go there and say their state ID and then look their state ID up and see if that person's got fines.
That's sneaky.
The cops will come on frequency and request your presence if they have someone at the cells with overdue fines. You've got keys to those stations, so you can let yourself in. There's a lot of different ways to operate. Again, it is very loose. I'm not too strict on exactly how you guys operate. The biggest thing, I mean, you could even go out there blacked out with a mask on, hold people up, put them in cuffs, and then put your vest on and say, "I got you, bitch." Like, okay. I'm not even against that. You just have to basically, you know...
It's place, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, like, here's the thing. Here's the difference is, if you've got a vest on constantly and you're walking around, everyone will know and avoid you. But if you're, like, just sitting in a park without a vest on in plain clothing, like, I mean, you could wear what you're wearing right now and then just put the vest on when you need to.
I used to go out dressed up as an old man.
Honestly, the job is kind of what you make it into as well. Like, I only got hired yesterday, but I started making a bunch of fines. You know, I got called by PD a few times yesterday. We updated a bunch of gang dossiers, like, for 4 or 5 hours, me and Dusty. We built, like, new gang dossiers on, like, Fractured, etc. We went take some pictures of their locations, added the members, you know, with the tags and stuff in the MDB. There's so much you can do, really. You're not, like... I like that it's not that restricted.
It kind of is what you make of it.
Exactly.
It is, yeah, it definitely is.
And
we went plain clothes yesterday and took a bunch of pictures and stuff. It was fun.
Yeah, you were dressed up like a bunch of gangbangers. It was great.
Yeah.
And something to keep in mind, you know, that it is a double-edged sword. It is what you make it. Because if you sit here all day waiting to get called by PD or waiting for people to come and ask to pay fines, your job is going to be pretty boring.
Yeah.
So, Paul, why don't you get him in there and get him a vest?
I got you. Come on.
I like the clothing area
Actually,
too, it's nice.
have you decided your
Yeah,
main
it's
uniform?
Vice
'Cause you
Day.
you need to send your main uniform into them with a picture as well. So make sure to select your choose your outfit first.
You aren't in
kinda
costume,
open as
sir.
well.
Yeah, I've been pretty busy.
Whatever.
Yeah, no,
whatever
that's
you
fair.
prefer.
Yeah, you have been.
Sorry, the best.
What do you think about mine?
You're just wearing what you normally wear.
Isn't it great?
Yep.
I'm gonna spice it up a little bit, but
You know, we used to, before the themes were determined by the
One
employee of the
nine.
fortnight, we used to do Vice Fridays.
that's what JoJo said when I brought up that as a theme idea.
Yep.
And I hadn't picked a theme at like 11 o'clock last night, and then JoJo asked about it, and then I had remembered. So that's what it is.
Yeah, no, it's good. I used
so-
to do Vice Fridays
Oh
before
my
I
God, what happened
even
to my hair? Do you see that too?
worked for the FIB when I was, well, after and then before when I was a cop. We had Vice
You
Fridays
strike me
as well.
as a Vice guy.
Yeah,
To
yeah.
see you out on a yacht with a cigar and some scotch, you know?
I wasn't always.
No? Well, yeah. Well, I guess you weren't. You know, you
Very
frozen
humble
for a while.
beginnings.
That's right.
Uh,
That's right.
so
You
if
hungry?
have the main outfit,
I
you're
just
gonna
got
fill
Papa
out
Dom's
first,
with the worst service
because you're
ever.
gonna have to fill out the form and
Well,
then
yeah.
The guy
Yeah.
just got
After
hired
that, and
like
then you
10
can
minutes
send it in.
prior and he was already yawning.
You also have to take a picture of yourself.
And on top
What?
of that, they got my order wrong and then they
Select
gave
it
me
and
attitude.
recreate you in a virtual environment.
That part doesn't surprise me at all. I get attitude every time I go there, because
first
it's
thing that-
usually Barb.
And then the first thing this guy asked me is, "Are you a cop?"
It is an important question, I guess.
And then he said, "Yeah, I applied to become a cop."
What was his name? Did you get his name?
No.
No. What a shame.
Hey, what's the requirements? I'm too new. I know. I'm just wondering. What's the requirements for the lead? Ship racer?
There aren't really requirements. It's just if you're interested, try and go above and beyond what the job asks you.
Yep. I'm definitely interested. Why is somebody banging on the door?
Yeah, I hear that too.
It's probably in the lobby. I'll go check it real quick. I'm definitely interested though. If you guys want to wait for a bit though, I don't mind waiting, but keep me in mind. I'll be 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go get some food. I gotta go 42 for like 30 minutes. I'm gonna interview to be an instructor at the flight academy. So I'm gonna go do that and then come back.
All right. Have fun.
I will. You better have some fun too.
Fun's my middle name.
Is it really?
No.
Oh.
I don't have a middle name. I was born before
Well-
names were even.
Realized I probably shouldn't leave with all my equipment still on me.
Where the hell was the knocking coming from? It wasn't the lobby. Jay is
Is
sitting
it-
down there.
00542 for about
I don't
half an
know.
hour.
Maybe there was someone that was not clocked in and they tried to unlock a door and then they realized.
Okay, yeah. Hey, so parachute off the roof.
Be my guest. I don't care.
Oh hell yeah! Fast way to DMV.
Yeah. I mean, you could do something really fun with that.
Definitely. I wonder though, how many jumps will they sustain before they start becoming really bad?
What do you mean?
Like the parachutes. I'm guessing you can repack those.
I have no idea. I'm pretty sure they're a one-time use. Once you use that parachute, it is used.
Oh no, you can't repack them, and they're.
No, I don't think
they-
so.
Shit, I believe they're like $2,000 each.
Yes,
no?
they're
Or
very
something like that?
expensive.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm not parachuting. That's an expensive sport.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. You skip tracers make a lot of money, so. That is one
did
thing that
realize-
no one has ever complained about this job is the lack of money. Trust me.
Yeah. What the hell is this reclamation day?
That is the day the state reopened.
Oh.
Good day to collect fines, let me tell you that much.
Go there and just. Oh, okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm working on these gang dossiers though. Because we did all of them at the same time yesterday, so it's a lot of stuff to add to it.
All right, Devro, don't worry about putting an entire closet together. Just put a vest on so we can keep going.
Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, and again, you don't have to dress like this. This is not a requirement of the job. You don't have to look professional. This is...
I think just like a base, I'm going to start here and then...
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
It's easy to create, right? I could spend hours.
Yeah, and I'm sure you will, but let's get through the onboarding. Let's go back down to the lobby.
Okay.
I mean, to the garage. Yeah, Paul, just keep going above and beyond your job, and if clerks ask for someone to get interviewed or on board, just ask to be there.
Yeah, 10-4, I got you. Thank you.
All right. Did they show you the cells over here?
No. It was mentioned, but it wasn't.
Okay, this is one of the most important parts of your job. So one thing to note, you will be able to search people. Is that my wife? Honey!
Why does she have a bag on her?
Hi.
Oh, I thought she had a... What is on your face? Oh, it's... Okay.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Why?
Nothing. I saw you run. I'm doing a skip tracer onboarding.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
I'm watching.
This is my wife. This is Devro. He's a new skip tracer.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Lilith. I'll probably be giving you medical a lot, cause you know.
Yeah. Comes with the job.
Yeah.
Sure does. Okay, yeah, so these are the cells. This is where you'll bring people if they refuse to pay their fines. One important thing to know is someone running away from you is refusal to pay their fine. So
yes.
You don't have to like catch someone and then like give them a chance to pay it. If they run from you, that is them refusing to pay it.
Yeah.
One thing they'll do is they'll be, oh no, I'll pay it. The second they run from you, you have no requirement to let them out of cuffs so they can pay it. If you want to give someone that luxury, you can. Just know that 90% of the time they're just gonna run away again.
Yeah.
So when it comes to fine payments, again, that is the
Can I
only...
take my old one?
That is the most important thing for you to know. So now that you're hired, did they give you your bail bondsman license?
Yes.
Okay. So...
I believe. Pay for it.
Yeah, you had to pay for it. Okay,
Yeah, I
good.
could leave some here.
In your MDW, if you do /fine pay, so to do that real fast.
Put one in the van.
In the MDW?
You know, in the MDW, you know, the T.
Yep.
And then, who would be someone that has fines? Moxie, you don't have any fines, do you?
Nope.
Honey, do you have fines?
I don't think so.
Can I
They
search
haven't
myself?
caught me speeding in a while.
You can, but it probably won't say you have any
No,
fines.
I don't have any fines. They don't
I
catch
didn't
me
return a
anymore.
rental vehicle, so maybe.
Oh, okay.
So fucking
Put your
dumb.
own state ID. What's your state ID?
22856, I believe.
Nope, you have no fines.
Love that.
Okay, let me just look up someone who has a fine.
Are there still repo men?
Yeah, but barely anyone does it.
Boo!
All right, let's look up Diamond Tate. 8486. So put that state ID in.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Okay, so now you can see literally all of her fines, both unpaid and overdue. So
Right.
in the list, starting at the top, that will be the oldest fine.
Okay.
The bottom will be the newest fine. So odds are that one at the bottom with the report 71218 is probably not overdue. Unfortunately, you won't actually be able to tell if the fine is overdue or not unless you actually look it up.
Right.
And how you can do that is if you open the MDW, click in the search bar, and then scroll to the bottom on the left side to where it says fines. You can add someone as a filter in people. So we'll add Diamond Tate. Diamond spelled diamond. Tate is T-A-Y-T-E. So she has no overdue fines. But a good thing to note here is if at the top you see where it says fine is due.
Yep.
Unclick that. Now you can see every single fine, both paid and unpaid.
Race to 76 going to be going 10:42 for an hour, so I'll see you guys later.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. So if you, let's click on the one at the top, the 71218. You can see that was created today, an hour ago. It's for $1,500. It's from report 71218. And it's due in 20 days.
Sorry.
What was that?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
So I have her in as a filter, but it's not.
Do you have something typed in the search bar?
No.
What do you see right now?
I have her in as the filter for people, and on the left it has profiles, and then it has like loads of people.
Okay. Click on fines. Are you on that? Are you on that?
Yeah.
On the left side.
Yes, I believe.
Okay. Make sure you have you're on that one, and then just take her out of people involved. Do you see the fines? You should see fines right now.
Right, so I have fines. It says nothing found, and there's nothing in the search bar. That's because I maybe have her in. Yes, because I have her in as people. Hold on.
Did you
add her in?
Did you unclick the fine is due box?
I don't think I've got that far yet.
You should see it. It should just be there. Okay, here, just close out of everything.
I see it on the right. Sorry.
Okay. So now if you unclick that, you'll see all of her fines.
Now I see them.
Okay, perfect. So that means she has no overdue fines. Also, let's remove her as a person involved, and let's add Leonard. Leonard, and then if you scroll down, we're looking for Leonard Washington. That would be 3625, all the way at the bottom.
Washington, you said?
Yes, Leonard Washington. Leonard.
Yep.
So unclick fine is due. And then now you can see all of his fines. And then let's click on the one that's at the top. That's for $13,000. That was 31 minutes ago. Are you on that one?
So when I put in Leonard Washington, right?
Yep.
And then it adds him to the people box, but it just goes back to the default like list of names. How do I get past that?
What do you mean it goes back? So is it asking you to like add more?
Yeah, pretty much. I can't get off of it.
Okay. So you are going to the find section, and then you're going to add people, and then you're adding Leonard Washington.
So I see him as a person I've added, and then underneath, it just has a list of like all different names. As if it's like wanting me to pick another.
Try clicking on the person with the plus sign again and see if that puts it down. Or is it just, is that not an option?
Let me try that. Got it. It's being funky, but I got it.
Okay, all right, good. And then unclick fine is due.
Yep.
And then now you can see all these fines. Now let's click on the top one.
72005.
Yep. And now you can see debtor and issuer. So when you go to make this fine, to pay this fine, you'll do it through the fine pay.
Yep.
But what you want to make sure, if you ever are giving a discount, which you can, we give 20% discount to non-overdue fines.
Right.
So you will only ever have to discount a fine if it is not overdue. So that will very likely be someone who wants to pay their fine. So basically, if someone's ever in custody, we don't give discounts to people that have overdue fines.
Right.
What you'll do is in the notes section, you'll click those 3 dots, click create, and then you'll just add in, if you're giving it a discount, just say like 20% discount, something like that. And then how you'll actually do that, give the discount, is in the box above that, you'll click the 3 dots, and you will click edit. You can click that, but don't actually change it.
Yep.
And then to get the 20% off, you will multiply the amount by 0.8. So how much would that be?
Is that $13,000?
Yes, $13,050. That's a big fine.
$10,440.
That's correct. So you will change, don't actually do this, you'll change that amount to that. And then you will do the fine pay.
Right.
And you'll send that one to him. And you'll know which one it is because you just changed it and it'll update. So you'll know it's the 10,441.
Right.
Okay, so that's how you do fine payments. To do a partial fine payment, you will send a fine. So like in the fine pay, you'll click on one, you'll send it to them. Tell them to decline it on their phone. And then it will bounce back to you and offer you the option to change the amount. You guys can go. It's okay. Basically, what you'll do is then you'll say, okay, how much do you want to pay today? You can do discounts on partial payments. It's a lot of work. Because then you gotta think, okay, if they're only gonna pay $1,000, then I'm gonna charge them $800, but then also mark off $1,000.
Yeah, it gets messy.
Yeah, you don't have to do that if you don't
they're
want
getting
to.
A partial payment, they don't need a discount.
No, not really. I mean, some people may be like, I'm not gonna pay unless I get a discount.
Yeah.
So again, that's up to your discretion. If you want to do that, you can. If not, you don't have to.
I think it's situational, right? If they're being polite about it, maybe.
Yeah, exactly.
Demanding a discount? No way.
Yeah. And again, just because we give 20% off on fines that are not overdue doesn't mean you have to give that amount every time.
Yeah.
If you don't like someone, you can not give them a discount. If you want to give someone less of a discount because, I don't know, you don't like their shirt, you can do that.
Okay.
Just keep in mind, if you do that, these are people that you're probably going to have to take fines from multiple times.
Yeah. What I noticed was we pulled up to... I was riding plainclothes with Sena and a couple others yesterday in this big truck. And we pulled up to the DMV. Everyone started giving us abuse. We pulled up to, I think it was the Rangers place up at Route 68. We just got abused. And I was like, damn, I don't want to be known as that guy,
Yeah, skip tracers are kind of like the...
Nowhere, right?
Yeah, skip tracers are kind of just like the people that most people dislike, because like
Yeah.
you're never really doing something for someone. You're only ever taking money from them.
Yeah.
You know.
So my goal is to try be liked, so that people are willing to pay their fines.
Yeah, I
me, I
mean, keep
guess.
in mind though, you know, if your entire job is just people willing to pay their fines, it's gonna be a boring job. Not that
True.
not that you won't like that, but like keep in mind that the enjoyable part of the job is chasing people.
True.
You know. So I mean, you don't have to be an asshole to people, but majority of your job is gonna be enjoyable if you're actually chasing people.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's majority of the fine payments.
Ready, I'll check.
10-2. One thing to also keep in mind is, as a skip tracer, you will want to be in the directory, so that people can reach out to you. So, I'm going to add you to the group so that you can put the business listing up. Skip tracers are primarily the people. Oh wait, you're already in it. Skip tracers are primarily the people that do the directory post. Sometimes clerk will put the front desk phone in, but majority of the time, the skip tracers are going to be the people putting the listing up. You want to be available so people can reach out to you, because you get a kickback on fine payments.
Oh, nice.
Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. I think that's someone here. Hello.
Hello, Deputy Director. It's Jay.
Oh, hey Jay, how's it going?
It's going. Is anyone available to do a skip tracer interview for Travis Walker?
Was it scheduled for right now?
Yes, this had been scheduled and didn't work.
Okay. I'm doing an onboarding at the moment. Give me a little bit. If you want to take him to the interview room, I can get there as soon as I can.
All right.
All right. Thank you
I'll
very
go
much.
ahead and take him up. Thank you.
Okay. So, where was I?
You were.
Oh, the listing.
Oh, we were just talking
yeah,
about
the
it.
listing.
Yeah.
Let's go to the lobby and there's a clerk phone. Actually, I'll ask Jay if he can put it up. And then what you can do is you can just copy and paste it, put it in a document on your phone, and then whenever you're gonna put the listing up, you could just paste it from there.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay. I asked him to do that. You are in there, so you should be able to. I'll teach you how to do that real fast. You good?
Yep. Sorry.
So if you go in the phone and you go to the directory, 3 dots on the top right, add business listing. The business is the Federal Investigation Bureau. You can change your name. It could just be Skip Tracer. It could be your full name. Up to you. Your phone number. You can have a burner phone if you want, if you don't want people to have your personal number.
It's a good idea.
Blip color does not matter. Not
like a work phone, kind of.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to put the blip down. We have our own GPS marker. And then you'll just put the description in and then submit. It should be coming up here in a second. I asked Jay to put it up. I would just suggest copying and pasting what he adds, and then again putting it in a document on your phone, so whenever you clock in, you don't have to remember it every time or go and find it.
We're all having the same announcement, I guess.
Yeah, it's all the same. And then you put your name in or whatever. Hold on.
Where you check?
Into
007, 1041.
welcome aboard.
Welcome aboard.
Okay. So That's the directory post. We got through the fines. Okay, so when you actually get people, what is important is when you apprehend someone, if you were to search them, unless you have a lawful reason, like they had a gun or you have reason to believe they have cash on them and they, you're going to take that cash for the fines. Searching someone is not in your... just because someone has an overdue fine does not give you the right to search them.
Yeah, you need a valid reasoning.
Yeah, and as a skip tracer, the only reasoning for you to do that, someone being quote-unquote arrested... Moxie needs her MDW back. If you want to give that to her, I'll get you a new one.
It's all good. Thank you.
No problem.
Wow.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, searching people. You pretty much will never search people. There's really not much of a reason to ever.
Yeah.
That being said, when you bring people here, if you're putting them in the cells, just know when you're not gonna seize their items either. Again, it's very different in terms of like processing, because they're not under arrest. They're not under arrest, which means you can't take their shit, which means when you let them out of cuffs in there, they might pull a weapon. That being said, if they're locked in there and they pull a gun, they're going to be pretty damn stupid.
You'd be surprised. People are...
Yeah, exactly. So, to get yourself a little bit familiar with the locks. So these don't lock and unlock like your normal doors. You're going to get a close look at them. And then it's going to be like if you were raiding it. And you're just going to, do it, but you don't need to breach it.
So I'm gonna lock down?
Nope, it's gonna be like if you were doing a raid on the building.
Sorry.
So, and then I think you just... Yeah, so just, you're not breaching it. Make sure you're not breaching it. But the other one you are doing. There you go. And then when you're ready to let them out, you just do that again. There you go. Also, if you want to take people to police stations, you can. So say you get someone in Polito and you want to just do it in Polito, you can just take them to the Polito Bay Sheriff's Office.
Yeah.
You don't have to bring them here. You can, but you don't have to.
If it was maybe like a high-profile individual that had loads of fines, you might prefer to do that?
It's up to you. It really, there's not really a right or wrong answer.
Okay.
So next thing, let's keep talking while we go upstairs and I get you equipment.
Quick question on vehicles. I assume some are agent vehicles, some are skip tracer vehicles.
Yes. So that vehicle that Vince just took out, that is a skip tracer vehicle. The one next to it also is. But something to keep in mind is, as just a skip tracer, not a skip tracer lead, you're not really permitted to drive the vehicles with lights and sirens.
Yeah.
So all those vehicles on that wall over there, you are permitted to drive. All of the keys should be in the glove box of the vehicle. We have a key box next to the elevator over there, but we've since kept all the keys in the car, at least one of them. So it should just be easy as get in the car and go. Yeah.
Okay.
You can also, if you have a motorcycle license, drive the Diabolus. That's right there.
Yeah.
That's not, it's the one in the parking spot.
Yeah.
Other than that, you can drive the Hellion and the Oracle as well. Those are vehicles that like internal staff drive as well. So sometimes they might be being used by staff. But I'll be honest with you, the Segoy and the Dominator over there are probably the two likely you're going to drive the most. Those are probably the best cars. They're the fastest.
Okay.
you can pursue people. I'm sure as a cop, you know, your cop brain probably says no lights, no sirens, no pursuit.
Yeah.
That is not the case. If you want to pursue people, you can. You just got to keep in mind,
Welcome aboard.
if you're chasing people, and you get pulled over by the cops, you got to pull over. If you're chasing people and you hit someone with a car, you probably want to stop.
Yeah.
You have basic qualified immunity, but obviously a cop with lights and siren on are going to have a lot more than you would without lights and sirens.
Of course, yeah.
So just keep that in mind. Yeah, let's go upstairs now.
Are these personal cars here?
Yeah, so this is my vehicle. That's Bob's vehicle. This is my parking spot, Bob's parking spot, and then the one next to it is the employee of the fortnight. Every staff meeting, which is bi-weekly, basically every other week, one of those gets appointed.
Okay, I like that.
I'm not going to try to fill you in on literally everything we do here because it's going to get a lot of information. I'm going to focus on what you need to know how to do. Do you have a personal firearm?
I do not, but I do have a license. So
Okay, so once you get one of those, every employee needs to get it documented.
Okay.
Put it up there.
So you'll just go to pretty much any agent, department head, analyst, and they will take your gun, they will get the serial number, and they will put a label on it.
Okay.
That way, if it ever gets stolen or it's ever used, we have all that documented.
Cool.
Strong Rock, you have to add J to the FIB.
I've apparently never been added to the business group.
You've never? Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and do that real fast.
Did you want not?
What's your state ID, Jay?
20889.
Okay. You got an invite. Go into the app and accept it.
Accepted.
And then you don't need to put the blip because we got our own.
Right.
Not this ad. The generic FIB one.
What are you talking about?
He sent me the Twinsta post for.
Oh yeah. So in the clerk phone, there should be like just a directory ad listing that says like got fines, 20% off, non-overdue, stuff like that.
Got it.
Okay, perfect.
Hey, Sena.
Hello.
Hey guys, Star, can I pull you aside for 2 seconds?
Sure.
I gotta show you something.
Let's see.
I'll be right with you, Travis.
I'm gonna talk about this at the MUD meeting, but I want you to know now. Classified report 68886.
Okay, can you just give me the brief? Because I'm doing the onboarding and then I got an interview, so.
I was given 2 syringes found in the back of a police command vehicle. I think we should sweep police vehicles and make sure shit's not in them.
Syringes
It's the same
for
syringes. The same ones from
the infection?
the anti. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Reach out to someone you trust in the police and get them to give you the parking log on the vehicle to figure out who last pulled it out.
I know who pulled it out last.
Okay, who was it?
It was Edmund Bean.
Okay. Put all that together in a document, and then we can go from there. Or in a report.
All right.
Okay, thank you. All right, let's get you some equipment.
Tracer 01. Wow.
I know.
That's quite a call sign to live up to.
Wasn't that Baines?
I thought it was one of the Bounty Boys.
Was it? Oh, no. Oh, did they give you someone else's call sign?
Was it not one of the Bounty Boys?
Maybe, I don't know.
Swear.
Hold on. Yeah, 01 is taken. You're going to have to take another call sign.
What about 02?
02, 03, and those are the only in the sub 10 that are taken.
you see what Sebastian has?
Sebastian is 73.
Give me 72 if it's available.
72 is available, and you can change that in dispatch.
Lovely.
It looks like it at first glance.
Dispatch.
If you don't know how to do that, just ask.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know how to open dispatch?
I had it on a quick finger, but I don't know where I put it.
Take some time to figure that out. And then you just, on the bottom right in dispatch, you got to click on your name, and then change it. I'm going to get you some equipment in the meantime.
Appreciate it.
Actually,
I tried opening that earlier, and he said I didn't have a credit card or something.
Yep. You won't ever talk to Milton. Milton only ever talks to agents and analysts or senior analysts and department heads. So if you ever need equipment, you just got to ask. There's a lot of people that, like right now, for instance, who is on duty who can get you equipment. Anastasia Moore, Vince Coffin, myself, Sena Adams, and that's it. So there's 4 people on duty that can get you equipment. Go ahead and follow me unless you're still figuring that out. I'm gonna go. Yeah, go ahead. I'll just grab some stuff and come back. Okay, where is the? I think it's an admin report. Okay, nice. Got a watch and an MDW.
Got that sorted.
Perfect, good. You change your call sign as well?
Yep.
Good.
That's what I meant, sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna hand you... Actually, I'm gonna get the rest of the equipment first. So you will need a radio.
10-4, headed that way.
You will need a vest. You will need a taser and 3 cartridges. I already have a belt. You will need handcuffs. I already have a wristwatch and an MDW. And that should be everything. So now, all of your equipment, for the most part, other than things that you'll like need multiples of, like taser cartridges and stuff, and I guess vests too, it all should be labeled. So if you ever have equipment, including your personal firearm, that is like handcuffs, radio, taser, belt, watch, all of those need to be labeled. So if you ever have equipment that isn't labeled, just let someone know. The person that buys it for you should label it, but again, if they don't,
Heading to a food run at Fabled Feather.
just
Does anyone
make
want
sure
it?
you ask people. So
So
we have a
things like
whole
stuff like
process.
gets tracked.
Thank God you don't need to worry about it because it can be a pain in the ass.
Jay,
We've got
Papa Dom's
a
open.
we've got a like external asset where we have labels automatically created, where we also document everything we buy.
Nice.
Yeah, we've
You should hire an accountant.
What was that?
You should hire an accountant.
We have one.
Nice.
And they use that information for budgets and stuff.
Nice, nice.
All right, so I gotta label your taser, your handcuffs, and your radio. Remember when we used to do this, chat? Remember when we used to do this? Back to square one. All right, let's see. You got the bell, the vest, radio. That's it. Yeah, hold on just a minute.
No problem.
Nitro and Moxie. All right. Okay, I think I have labeled everything. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna put everything here for you.
Yep.
Everything should be right there in that bag. I think that's everything. If you look in the belt, that's got all your equipment. Got your MDW, got your handcuffs, got your radio, and your watch. Well, Riley's not a skip tracer anymore, so... Do you have any questions about any of the equipment?
You said open the belt?
Yes. Just use your middle finger on the belt. Open up the little pockets, and then you got everything in there. Is there any questions about any of that equipment?
No, should be good.
I know you have police experience, but are you familiar with putting cuffs on someone?
Give me a quick reminder.
You'll want to just, you know, when you get up on someone, you're going to want to, you know, use some force upwards and put the cuffs onto their hands. Why don't you try?
Use some force upwards, you said?
Yeah, you know, like you know, upwards arrow. Use some force upwards on their hands. Pull their hands back and put the cuffs on them. That should be
I don't think so.
You might need to figure that out
Might be
on
a
your
big
own.
issue, yeah.
Other than that, I mean, I'm sure you know how to reload a taser. Oh, with the vest. So, if you go through a vest real quick, obviously if you need it, you need it, but like, don't just be like putting new plates in your vest whenever you scratch it a tiny bit, you know?
Yeah.
Because one of the things about us that's different from the PD is we're actually conservative on equipment and stuff.
Yeah, because you got a budget, you got to...
Exactly, which is why the PD never has money, and we have 1.6... Yeah, which is why the PD never has money, and we have $1.6 million.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. I think I need to give you access to this. What's your state ID again?
State ID is 22856.
I just gave you access to the FIB gift shop account. You can sell things out of there. I'm not going to go over that right now.
Gift shop?
Yeah, so we sell things out of the gift shop. One of the things we sell is a discount voucher. You guys, as skip tracers, can sell that. I think it's 20. No, it's 25. I think it's 2,500, and it allows them to get a 30% discount. Is it 33 or 30, something like that? And it's a one fine use. So if somebody ever comes in with one of those, it's only good for one fine, and once they use it, you take it.
Okay.
Again, I'm not trying to go overboard because it's a lot of information, and these are things that you can learn after your onboarding.
Job. Yeah.
You've got all your equipment. You obviously want to buy a gun. You'll want to read SOPs. Feel free to, like go with other skip tracers into the field.
Yep.
Obviously, I would suggest trying to like shadow before you get your hands dirty. Not to say you can't. Not to say you can't, but
it's good to know the ropes before you.
Yeah, and also a really important thing is feel free to ask questions. There's a lot of people here that have done the job you're doing, and they know what to do. And if you're ever in a position where you're like, ooh, I don't know, can I do this? Should I do this? Is this something I am allowed to? Just ask.
Yeah.
No one's going to get mad at you for asking questions. And if they do, you tell me.
Yeah. It's probably better I ask than end up sitting at your desk for something.
Yeah. The only other thing that really we haven't really gone over is report writing. You're a cop or we're a cop.
Yeah.
You probably know how to write a report.
I can write some mean reports.
Yeah, the template is very self-explanatory. The only thing that I really care about you putting in there, unless it's relevant to like someone doing something really stupid, like someone shooting you, is you add. I mean, you can look at the past fine reports. You can see report number and then the fine amount. And you're putting in the amount that they are paying, not the amount the fine was.
I have returned.
Nice. Another thing about the report writing is in the little box, you see where the fines are?
Yeah.
If you are at the last box, if you hit tab in the MDW, it will create the next row.
Okay.
So that's a really important thing. It was to look at the HR report, which I did.
51041 again.
So if you want to create a test report, go ahead, and you can play around with it. Welcome back. Again, ask questions if you have them. Try to ask. You're learning. Try to ask before doing.
Yep.
I think I've covered most things. Read the SOPs. The SOPs will give you even more information. Read all the documents. If you want to go in the field and sit passenger and just read documents while people are driving around, you can do that as well.
Yep.
I'm gonna leave you here. If I think of anything else, I'll let you know. But again, don't be afraid to ask questions. It's a lot of information. Don't feel like you got to get everything known right away. It can be a little bit overwhelming. Take your time. Don't rush through it, and I'm sure you'll do a great job.
Appreciate it.
Okay, very good. If you got any questions, don't forget, just ask.
Quick question.
Yes.
Is it easier to join the radio using the radio, or can I join it through dispatch?
Right. So, one thing that you'll have to set up on your radio is radio channels down and up. To get to -1, where FIB is, you have to use that. Otherwise, you can't just type in -1.
I see.
So you'll want to figure that out. Something to remember is you can't have 2 radio channels on the same channel. So if you're on like 2 and 1 and you're trying to get your secondary 2 down to -1, it won't let you because you can't have 2 channels on one.
Yep.
666 should be very simple though. You can literally just type that in, and then that's the radio channel. So if you open up your radio and put in on your primary, just type in 666 and hit enter on the radio, little button right there. Then you'll be on 666, and then you can give a radio test if you want.
I'll have to add...
You'll have to figure that out as well. I'm gonna go over there. Sebastian can probably help you as well.
Perfect.
Oh, hold on.
Sorry.
Did you get added to the group chats?
I did.
Okay, good. Good.
There was 2 skip tracers and
FIB.
FIB.
Yep.
Well,
Okay.
it must be, he said he looked like me.
I don't want to interrupt. Travis, I will be with you in 1 second. If you want to wait inside, I need to talk to Sebastian for 1 second.
Okay, yeah, no, for sure.
Just follow me, Sebastian.
I think I know what you're going to say.
Do you?
I think I do.
What is it?
I think I'm going to get a little slap on the wrist.
Why is that?
Because I accidentally left a car outside the front of the lobby like a prat.
That's true. Yeah, and more than once. There was 2 vehicles.
Who?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
The Oracle
So
was
the other
impounded.
I will tell you why the Oracle was impounded. So all of a sudden, the sky fell down and we all lost consciousness.
Gotcha.
And then that's what the situation was with that. But yeah, I am absolutely guilty of fucking up with the other one. That was my bad, sir. I do apologize.
Okay. Hey, listen, you're good. It's a learning experience. I'm not going to punish you or anything. Just people, I'm not sure if people have explained tow drivers here, but they're like vultures. They're out there.
Oh,
they
absolutely.
will snatch up cars as fast as you put them there.
Yeah, they're bastards.
Yeah, they really are. So yeah, just remember, I mean, you don't even have to park them in the valet, but at least get them in the garage, in the locked part of the garage.
Yeah, that's my bad. I do apologize for that.
Okay. Rolf and Sena are no longer skip tracer leads, so I'm your day-to-day as well as Bob Cunningham. If you got questions, reach out. I just onboarded Devro. I think you two know each other.
Yeah, he's my partner.
Okay, good. You two, I want you to take him out, show him the ropes. I gave him kind of like the expedited onboarding. I know that you're also new, so don't feel like you gotta know everything, but you know, take him out, do your job. If he's got questions, answer them.
I shall try my best. He's usually the brains, and I'm usually just the looks.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
You know, I've got a few things figured out. So
yeah, well,
I'll
you
show
got
him what I know.
You got a little bit
Why
of
does
a.
the Oracle have a spoiler on it?
You got a little bit of a lead on him on this case.
Yeah, for the time being, but I'm sure he'll surpass me very fast. But yeah, I will try and pass the torch on for sure.
Okay, good. And again, if you've got questions or concerns or anything, you can bring them to me or Bob until we appoint the next skip tracer leads.
Yes, sir. No problem. Thank you very much.
Perfect. Very good, Sebastian. Very good. Okay. Let me see if a clerk wants to be present for this. Hold on. 09 from 008.
Send it.
Do you want to be present for the interview, or I don't know how you guys normally do these, but
I can be present for notes. I'm just wrapping up, getting a food rundown.
okay, take your time. I'm gonna start, but you can just hop in halfway through.
10-4.
All right, Travis. You want to be a skip tracer, huh?
Yeah.
Why do you want to be a skip tracer? Be honest with me.
Okay. The days of sitting in the lobby it's itching my itch, scratching my itch, but not enough. You know what I mean? So I want to do both. So like when I feel like skip tracing, I'll go skip tracing. When I feel like being security, I'll be security. Just a bit more variety to my day. That's all.
Okay. If I told you could only do one or the other, would you still want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, so you want to be a skip tracer rather than security?
No. So if I don't become a skip tracer, I'm happy still being security. I'm just pursuing my different options.
No, I mean if you couldn't be both, would you still want to be a skip tracer?
Oh, I'd say yeah. I'd be out more. Pablo, you okay there, buddy?
Yeah, I've got something for you real quick, Travis. Sorry to interrupt this, boss, but I need to give him this.
Is it
present.
urgent?
It's very urgent. Yeah.
Okay.
Take that and open it up. Just open up inside. Check it out.
Pablo, it's a hollow box.
Exactly. That's how hollow you are.
Pablo, get
Enjoy
the
your
fuck
interview.
out.
Sorry, boss.
Yeah, you should be. Okay. All right. So if you couldn't do both, you would want to be a skip tracer.
I'd say yeah. I've had my experience doing security. Yeah.
All right. What about the skip tracer job are you interested in doing? Is it just getting out of the building? You're bored of being security?
Getting out of the building, meeting new
We're on the way back to
people.
the building with food. This is a specialty for y'all, so make your way
Bear
to the
with
box
me. I'm
if
just
you're
turning my
hungry.
radio down.
Yeah.
Sena is very loud today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Getting out of the building a bit more. More presence around the city. I've done a few ride-alongs with Pablo, with him doing skip tracing, and I like it. I've enclosed myself for too long in a building, and yeah, it's my time to get out there, I think.
Okay. Do you have any experience that would be relevant other than security to being a skip tracer?
I can sniff people out good.
What do you mean exactly?
I know where people like to hide.
What?
I can utilize people to not blackmail them, but like extract information that I need out of people.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I can do things that make my job easier, which would make skip tracing easier, I believe.
Okay. Do you have any complaints about your current position other than the, being stuck in the building? Maybe other employees, any your previous head of security, anything at all?
My only gripes that I've had recently was with Corny.
Mm-hmm. And what was that?
So I think this was like a month or two ago, but basically there was an intruder that came into the building, and I was dealing with said intruder on my own just fine. And then Corny comes in and tries
takes
to
over.
help, but yeah, takes over. Thing was a shambles. What I later hear that it was Polly, doing a test training scenario, and Yeah, I wasn't a fan of it because like I had it under control, and he made it worse and made me look bad.
Did you express this to him?
Yes.
Okay, good, good. Was he receptive?
I think whenever I've spoken with Corny, I feel like our interactions like last that millisecond. It is kind of forgotten about.
Yeah, Cornelius is a very interesting individual, and I feel like he can kind of come off as not understanding things as easily as someone else.
No, I get that. Yep. Like one situation with him that really rubbed me up the wrong way, because of how strange it was. So you know how I mentioned that I was doing ride-alongs with Stromrock, with Pablo.
Yes.
He rang Pablo to tell me to change my blip, even though I heard him on the radio. Like
so instead of asking you.
Yeah, so he went to Pablo to ask me rather than just talking to me directly on the radio.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's go over some scenarios.
Okay.
You pull up to the bank. You witness someone who you know they don't have a mask on, and you know they have overdue fines. You tell them, actually, let's just start it there. They're leaving the bank and you're getting there.
And I already know that they've got overdue fines,
Yep,
you say?
yep, you know them and you know they have overdue fines.
Okay. How well do I know them? Are they like a good friend of mine?
No,
or is
you
it
just
like an
you have
acquaintance?
positive identification and you know that they have fines.
Okay. Approach them like, hello, Joe Blogs. How you doing today? You know, small talk. Get them engaged in conversation.
Mhm.
Then like after a bit, then I dropped it. Oh, you got some overdue fines, like because 9 times out of 10 I would say the interactions that Pablo had. There were certain scenarios where he would go up to someone and go, "Hey guys, you got any overdue fines?" And they'd hate that. Whereas if he'd go and speak with someone and like, "Oh, how's your day going? What you been up to?" Then ask. They're more receptive to it. It's like
that's funny.
It's more friendly, you know. It's more than just doing the job. You get me?
Mm-hmm. And I mean, you're more likely to get someone that admits to something if you're not immediately identifying yourself as a skip tracer and asking them if they have fines.
Exactly. So yeah, yeah, I do that. You know, just try to engage in conversation with them, and then drop the bomb about overdue fines, and then if they pay, they pay. If not, then
Okay. They say I'm not paying shit and start walking away.
I'll chase them down.
So they're just walking away. They just blew you off, and you're gonna.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just just like trying to talk it like so. Comfort them about. Why are you walking off? Like,
Man, stop bothering me. I'm not paying those fines. I got a car I'm trying to
okay.
buy.
Bit of roleplay. Okay. Well, sir. Wiki, pay off these fines.
I'm not paying my fines, asshole. Get off my back.
I'm not on your back, sir. I'm just trying to get the fines paid.
And he just keeps walking away. He's coming up to a car at the meter.
Can skip traces cuff people?
You don't know that? Then you did a ride along with Pablo? Did he never cuff someone?
To be fair, no, I didn't see him do it, so I don't know if it's a case of he has the ability to or not. So that's why I'm
Yes,
asking.
you can cuff people.
Okay. Yeah. If they keep walking, I'll cuff them then. Sorry, I should have asked that first.
Okay, so they're just walking away, and you're just gonna slap cuffs on them while they're walking away?
No. Like, confront, like I said, confront them about it, and then if they keep walking, like, you know, your little roleplay thing you just did there, then I'll do it.
Right, but so try to put cuffs on me. Try to put cuffs on me. Come on, try to put cuffs on me.
I ain't got.
Okay, well, act like you do.
Okay.
You notice an
stop.
issue? You notice an issue?
Yeah. I'm.
Do you notice an issue right now?
Come on, sir.
Okay, so you're gonna run, and then you're gonna try to tackle. So you gotta articulate those.
Oh.
You see what I'm saying?
Sorry, I didn't know how granular you wanted it.
Yeah, I want to know your understanding of escalation, and that's what these questions are for.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so what are you gonna do?
So, we're still at the same situation of
Yeah, he just blew you off. He's just walking to his car.
Yeah. Okay, so walk into the car, run up to him, tackle him, cuff him, and say, "Come on, we need to get this fines paid." Yeah. Once they're in cuffs, more than likely gonna get that.
Okay, you need to tell people what's gonna happen if they don't do what you're saying. Just articulate that, you know, saying like, "Hey, you, if you keep walking away, I'm going to tackle you and put you in cuffs." You gotta articulate those things. You don't listen. There's nothing wrong with it legally or of sound logic. Like if you do that, but like you're gonna get a whole lot more respect from people if you're saying things like that. And not only that, but they have no excuse if you're literally telling them if they keep doing that you're gonna tackle them and put them in cuffs. So you should be articulating that. You don't have to, but you should be.
Okay. No, I see your point now. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. All right. Let's say you tackle the guy. He gets back up, pulls out a baseball bat.
I pull out my taser. Less lethal.
So you pull out your taser?
And I'd point at him, and if he said, I would say, if you come any closer to me, I will deploy my taser.
Okay, he swings. Too late. You're already next to him because you just tackled him and he got up and pulled a bat. What force is a bat?
Less lethal.
Is it? If I hit you in the head with a bat right now, could you die?
Yeah, but
Are you more or less likely to die if you're hit in the head with a baseball bat?
True. Okay, I retract my previous one. I'll pull out my gun and shoot.
When are you shooting?
When they're coming towards me.
Okay, keep in mind, you just tackled this guy. So you are on top of him, and he gets up and pulls a baseball bat.
Just if I've tackled. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood that one completely.
Yeah, you tackled the guy.
God, sorry, my bad.
So
yes, gotcha.
You pull out the base. Dusty, get in here.
Let me change real quick.
Okay. You tackle him. You don't cuff. You say he slips it. He pulls out a baseball bat. Now you are on top of him. He has a baseball bat in his hand. You will say you pulled out the gun in time. What do you do?
Okay. Tell him to put the baseball bat away, otherwise he'll be shot. Because I'm in like the immediate vicinity. It's like the grounds of like all it takes is for him to swing. It's like I've got not much room. Like I
right.
can retreat,
So what should you do?
Retreat, but like keep my gun pointed at him in case he comes running at me.
Okay, good. You want to back up. There's nothing saying you can't back up. You know, you've got a gun and he's got a baseball bat. It's not like you're being held up. So
It's just I was thinking in that immediate moment, like I'm saying, like in that moment, like screaming at him, like get off. Oh, put the bat away, otherwise I will shoot whilst I'm doing that. Whilst I'm going back.
Okay, yeah. See, you got to explain these things. It's a theoretical to see exactly what you're gonna do.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just harp on one point. So you're gonna say, put the bat away, or I will shoot you.
Yep.
Okay. So him having a bat out is not grounds for you. It's not grounds for you to shoot him. Now, if he swings that bat, you're gonna defend yourself. But like him having it out, you saying put the bat away or I'm going to shoot you is an escalation. What you should say is, if you try and swing at me, I'm going to shoot you, just to make him aware that if he does something stupid, he's going to be met with lethal force.
No, that's fair. Yeah, fair point.
Or, if you had time to back up, say, if you come at me, I'm going to shoot you.
Yeah.
And if you've already attempted to retreat and he is coming at you with a baseball bat and he gets within swinging range of you, you shooting is self-defense.
Yeah, I get that one.
Okay, good. Okay, let's see. Another theoretical. Welcome to the Skip Tracer interview, Dusty.
Hey, Dusty.
Skip Tracer, huh, Travis?
I'm trying.
Oh.
Do you have any questions, Dusty?
If you had a theme song, what would it be?
The Rocky.
Rocky. Oh, that's a good one. I don't think a song can fit me. Personally. That's just a question I really wanted to ask.
Okay, all right. You are clocked in as a Skip Tracer. This is another theoretical. And Mac McCann, violent shadow leader of the Marabunta Grande, calls you and says he wants to pay a fine. He says he wants you to come to him. What do you do?
I'm just going off instinct here. I know that there's a policy, written down somewhere, but I'm not fond of. My knowledge is not upon that. Sorry, I do apologize. I would say no. They gotta come to us. For all I know, I could be walking into a setup there in a bloodbath.
Okay, he says, let's meet at Legion Square.
I'd say, yeah, it's a good public area. It's not like it's, a dodgy street corner.
Okay, is there anything else you do?
Probably notify colleagues, status check if I'm not being active since next time.
Yeah, there you go. That's what I was thinking of.
Yep, very good. Okay. He says, I want you to come to Fudge Lane or I'm not going to pay my fine.
Hell no. I can probably bump into him another time. I'm not putting my life in risk going to no gang territory on my own.
All right, good. All right, let's go back to the theoretical at the bank. That person gets in their vehicle and they starts to flee. What do you do?
I believe I've seen the paperwork on this. I can pursue, but all responsibility lays on me. Is that correct?
Yep.
So I pursue.
Okay. The vehicle that you're chasing starts to take reckless jumps.
Abort the chase.
Abort? Why?
I assume I'll be using FIB fleet vehicles, and that's big taxpayer money.
I like where you're going with that. Try and elaborate a bit more. Think about stakes, not like the food, but like
yeah. No, that so my tongue is twisted. Risk to life as well.
Okay. I mean that is one thing, but go back towards the monetary idea.
It's not worth it.
Okay. Why wouldn't it be worth it?
Because like the whole gang turf situation could be another day that we could catch them. Like you could call it off, and then kind of give them the illusion that, but we could like say, oh look, they were less in this vehicle. When we see them again next, we pounce on them better.
Dusty, I want people out there getting fines, not everyone in here, okay?
Oh, it's just because there was supposed to be a meeting, and then I don't want them.
Is it the skip tracer meeting?
Yeah.
Is it supposed to be right now?
Like 2 minutes.
Okay. We will speed this up a little bit. Just stay, be on standby then, okay? Okay. What I was looking for is, the fine. If you're chasing someone for a $200 fine and they're taking reckless jumps and you're causing more damage to your vehicle,
like profitability, basically.
Yes, exactly. If you're chasing someone for like a hospital fine for like $50, you destroying a vehicle is probably not worth it. Now, I'm not going to say that you need to break off of that. It's not something that I want you to do. It's just something to keep in mind.
No, it's just common logic.
Yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. Okay. Let me think. All right. There is a police officer at City Hall for a bench trial, and you know that he has an overdue fine. What do you do? There's no right or wrong answer. You may or may not know what to do. I just want to hear your thought process.
So, it's for a bench trial, you say?
Yep, it's a bench trial.
I'm gonna say, depending on the fine. Okay, so I'm gonna use my logic here. The fine that they have, it's not going to be that big related, because it's not going to be such a big crime because they're a police officer. So I'd go into the courtroom and see, what's their availability like. Are they just stood at the door, observing?
They are the one that is prosecuting the person for charges.
Okay. How much is the fine?
We'll say it's like a $200 overdue rental fine.
Oh. So I'm not going to disturb him doing his duty, and in the time that I wait for him, I could be out catching other people, so yeah, I'd pursue other fines.
Okay, he gets out of the bench trial and he's going to get food at Cluck and Bell, and you see him there. What do you do?
Okay, then I pursue to attempt to get the fine.
Okay, how do you pursue to get the fine?
So go to Clucking by myself, like say he's at the counter, approach the officer. Oh, hello, John Smith. Appears you've got a overdue fine. Would you like to pay that? No, would you like to? I used the wrong terminology there.
Mm-hmm.
Need more. Because it's overdue. Like something like, why don't we get that paid? You know, like it's like a rhetorical question. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay. He's like, oh, not right now, man. I'm on duty. Come on.
I'm like, yeah, but it's downtime. And pull of the bench trial earlier, so I was like, I saw you at the bench trial earlier. I waited until you had a bit of downtime. Like, if we do this right now, it's gonna take 2 minutes. I can get out of your hair. Boom.
No, man. I gotta get to a call. Okay.
Look, officer, you sat here in Clucking Bell. You sat here in a nice chicken burger. I get that. All you need to do.
Actually, it's a chicken sandwich.
This guy. Oh, yeah. Sorry, your chicken sandwich. All it takes, sir, is you to, accept that notification on your phone when I send it through.
Man, I'm getting out of here. I'm going to a call. He starts walking out of the door.
Yeah, I'm thinking of my next steps.
Better think quick. He's getting to his car.
I'm not sure. I'm literally 50-50. Like,
well, what would you do?
No, you know
what would you
do? Okay, no. Let's take it back to he's getting up from the table. Sir, if you do not stop and pay your fine, I will tackle you and detain. I can it's detaining. Yeah, detain. Yep. Until the fine is paid. It's overdue. Correct?
You're gonna tackle me? I'll arrest you, buddy. That's assault.
No, I'm just doing my job, trying to get a fine.
Well, I'm doing my job right now. You'd be obstructing my justice.
You're is there a thing for obstructing a skip tracer?
That would also be intentional obstruction of justice.
Yeah. What's it called? Uno reverse.
Yeah, you're not a cop, man. You can't charge me with that.
No, but I know people that can charge you.
Oh, who's that?
I'll name drop you.
Damn, your name okay.
Mm-hmm. I gotta think about something for like 2 minutes, okay?
Okay.
I got your food, by the way, if you need it.
I'll get that after.
Oh, I would like some food.
Sure.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, have you seen the 311 that there's a ranger missing?
I'm in an interview. I'm not really paying attention.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look at that. Wow.
What?
FI Pizza.
FI Pizza.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you.
Let me know when you're free.
Okay. I'm probably going to be a little preoccupied with stuff because I'm having to fill in the shoes for the skip tracer leads.
Oh, wait, why?
I just removed both of them.
Oh.
They were pissing me off, so.
They pissed you off and you removed it? God, you're so hot.
Yeah, I mean, they were... I mean, they're basically complaining about each other and not pulling the weight, so I just removed both of their responsibilities of pulling that weight.
Wow. Love it when you just take charge and say, fuck you. It's really hot.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do that as the boss.
I'm so sorry, Moxie. I can't help it. He's my husband. He's just so fucking hot when he's in control. Do not fling yourself. Okay, I'm hanging up. Just
Okay,
go fling
I love
yourself out of
you.
the van.
I love
I
you.
love you
Goodbye.
too.
All right, is Arlo on duty? Oh wait, that agreement was with Harold and Joe.
Hey, Booba.
Hey Meyer, how's it going?
It's going great.
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No, I was fixing an electrical fire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you guys, you didn't keep that old heater, did you?
Oh, no, I'm to get out of my house.
Oh, your house. Oh, everything all right?
Yeah. Yeah, it took me 4 hours to get the power back on. I'm not having a good day.
Oh my God. Okay. Well, I won't hold you for too
Yeah.
long. Let you not burn your house down.
Oh, no, my house is fine. What's
okay.
good?
I don't know if Harold and Joe ever looped you in on the agreement that we had with like skip tracers and cops having overdue fines.
Yeah, oh, well, fucking, who has it overdue fine?
So, hold on. Let me get the exact details here. Eddie Bean had a fine and was just, I guess, giving the skip tracer a hard time about paying it, and is like, you need to come to me and all that. And that I don't have an issue with. The part that I have an issue with is Arlo told Chloe to stop going after police when, you know, that's quite literally her job. And
yeah,
obviously she's not supposed to interfere with their duties, but I don't think Arlo is aware of the whole, you know, cops need to pay their fines, and if they don't, then they get suspended until they pay them.
Yeah.
So if you could just make him aware of that.
I will.
I would have done it myself, but I wanted to call you first and just see if that was your policy for highway as well, because...
Oh, yeah, that's DPS fine, man.
Okay. I didn't know for sure because it was a deal that I originally had with Harold and Joe, and I didn't know if if they made it a whole thing yet.
Yeah, I don't know. If failure to pay a fine, that is a misdemeanor offense. We don't support cops that are in the process of committing crimes, so we suspend them until they stop committing that crime.
Yeah, exactly. God bless. Okay.
That should just be DPS wide.
I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know if it is, but maybe I'll put a text message in the staff chat.
Let's just say it is, because that makes sense.
Okay, hell yeah, it is. Do you want to talk to Arlo, or do you want me to?
I can talk to him.
Okay, sounds good. I don't think Eddie really well, maybe Eddie should be talked to as well. I don't know.
Yeah, I talked to Hardcastle about that. He has a problem when I talk to his people.
Does he really?
Yes.
I mean,
because he thinks I'm on a witch hunt.
On who?
LSPD. And whilst I could cackle like a witch, I am not, in fact, a witch.
Oh. Well, I didn't
Yes.
think you were a witch.
I don't know. Apparently, I'm being accused of witch hunters. You never know. I'm turning off this radio. Yeah. So what's a Hardcastle about Eddie Bean?
Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much, Meyer.
All right, see ya.
All right, bye-bye. They are cowboys with badges. Leave the police alone. All right, is he good?
Yes. Yeah. I asked him like one
I'm good.
question, like, if he was getting chased, like if he was chasing someone and a police officer tried to pull him over, what would he do?
Okay. All right. Travis, do you have any questions?
No.
Okay. All right. You'll hear back from us at some point. I'm gonna try to start pushing. I don't really want to not alienate, but there's a delineate. I don't know. I don't even know if that's a word, but basically drawing a line in the sand for responsibilities, because I'm starting to notice issues with people doing multiple jobs at the same time. So I haven't really.
If you want me to, I would. And if I was successful, I would happy to be a skip tracer full time.
Okay.
If you want me to.
Okay. That's probably the way we're leaning. I'm gonna discuss it with people, but good to know that that's the position that you would have if that is an option. You will hear back from us then.
3 from Alpha 30.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
All right. You have a good one.
Meeting. 53.
Thank you very much, Jay.
Yep.
I guess we can talk. How do you guys normally do, like, responding back to people after the interview?
So if you want, you normally gets delineated to the clerks. So if you want, what you can do is you can go to the actual application that he submitted.
Okay, so just put notes on there and all that?
Yeah, because normally clerks are supposed to be checking them daily.
Well,
So
I
if we
will
see
tell
no
you if you want to add a note.
Sure.
I'm fine with him becoming a skip tracer. I am going to institute the policy of skip tracers are only supposed to be skip tracers. That being said, I don't think I have an issue with, like, people in, like, maintenance also being a skip tracer, just because there's less to do. Well, I don't know about less to do in that job than a security officer, but
okay.
I guess we don't have to make it a policy, but for him, it's one or the other. And I guess he wants to be a skip tracer, so.
So would you want to make that strictly for security? Like clerks and maintenance would be okay, but security, you have to do one or the other. You can't do both.
Let's not draw the line in the sand yet, but for him specifically, for this instance, one or the other.
All right. And then do you want him to go through the full hire-on process? He gets another physical, or what do we just do?
No, he's already fit for duty. He's already working here. Just reach out to him, try to schedule an onboarding, try to do it with some senior skip tracers. Like, try to go through Dusty, or I don't know if Chloe's ever done an onboarding.
Okay. So Dusty, Chloe, would Eli also work? Because I think he's a skip tracer lead for this week.
Yeah, he's good as well.
All right.
Just try to get that scheduled. And if they can't do it, I can.
Okay.
Or Bob.
Well, I try to defer to them first. Like, I mean, I try to always go to the direct first, but if they're not available, do you want me to add you and Bob to the
just if it's in my working hours and no one else can do it, I will do it. If it's in Bob's working hours and there's no one else that can do it, I mean, you can always just text Bob or I and say, hey, is one of you available to do this?
Sure.
And then we'll figure it out.
Okay.
Hopefully there will be more skip tracer leads here soon to fill in the gap. So
yeah,
this is just a temporary solution.
Oh.
Perfect. All right. If you have any other questions or anything that's pending that they were doing, you let me know. Okay.
Will do.
Perfect. Thank you, Jay.
I don't think there are any. I have an onboarding for security, and then Jason Devro does need to finish his onboard.
I just did that.
He's a skip tracer. Oh, that's finished?
Yep. I just finished his onboarding. It was a little half-assed, but it's more or less done. He might just need to, like, ride with some skip tracers to get his feet wet.
Okay. I'm just gonna check everything else off the list, and then I'll go ahead and close it out.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you very much, Jay. I'm gonna head up to that skip tracer meeting.
Okay, what?
Hey, what up, boss man?
Hello.
Hi guys,
I'm not
how's
sure
it
if I have
going?
a lot of ideas, but hello.
alright?
Am I all right?
Yeah, you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. How are you guys doing?
Good.
I'm
doing all right.
Okay, I guess.
All right. I'm mainly coming here for like a couple of reasons. One of those being there are no skip tracer leads right now. I mean, I guess technically Chloe, I think, is one of them. I think, or no, it's Eli,
No, it's
right?
Eli.
It's Eli,
Yeah, Eli.
as the weekly skip tracer lead. That will
Yep.
continue to happen. So right now there are none besides the weekly one. That is basically a room for someone here. Obviously, some of you are newer and some of you are a little more seasoned. That is room for someone here to basically take up the drive to push to make that next step. The things that I am going to expect from the people that want to be skip tracer leads is filling in the gap. Obviously, we don't have any right now, so doing onboardings, doing interviews, things of that nature. That is a huge part of the job of skip tracer lead, as there is literally no one else to do that. I'm gonna kind of do them when like people like Dusty or Chloe or Eli are not available to, because you guys have that seniority, you have that understanding. I'm sure you've been involved in your fair share. I'd like to see people who want to be in that position push for that. So as for like issues and things, if you guys have issues and problems, and obviously if they are having to do with your own job and the things that you're doing, bring those to people like Dusty, like Chloe, who have a bit more experience under their belt. But if they can't help you, feel free to come to me. Look at me as like the skip tracer lead until that position is filled. Don't feel like you're skipping chain of command because there's no skip tracer lead to go to. I am the one that's in charge of this program. Bob and I both are. So if there's no chain, then you kind of have to go to the next one. Are there any questions about, Rolf and Sena no longer being the skip tracer lead?
Yeah.
What's up, Pablo?
What happened?
What happened doesn't really matter. What matters is that position is not filled. It's not really our place for you guys to know.
Right. Okay.
Pablo, why are you standing like that?
Like what?
You look stiff as a board.
I'm not that stiff. I feel I'm flexible, guys. All right, I'm flexible.
Right.
Okay.
I'm not stiff.
There's probably going to be a new skip tracer joining us. Obviously, we have one right now. Mr. Devereaux, if you'd like to get up on the table.
Up on the table?
Yep, up on the table. This is your first meeting, I'm assuming, as I onboarded you literally today. Tell us who you are, what you do, and what is the most interesting alcoholic beverage you've ever drinking?
Oh, okay. Well, my name's Jason Devereaux.
Hi, Jason.
Hello, Jason.
Today, I've not done any work yet. I had 2 coffees.
Nice.
The most interesting alcoholic beverage. I was at a party once and there was it was made up in the bathtub. Just a mix of everything you could think of.
That sounds disgusting.
Yep, just got your cup and dunked it.
Wow.
No ice.
Okay, all right. You can step down. Welcome to the team. I'm sure you'll find some you like hanging out. There's, here's the thing about being a skip tracer is you got a lot of freedom. So, use that freedom. Ride around with different people, get to know them. I'm sure I don't know if you've met Pablo here, but Pablo's been with the FIB longer than 90% of the people in the FIB. So he knows his way around. You know, feel free to learn from people. It's good to have you. Everyone, please welcome Mr. Devereaux.
Excuse me, available agent.
Welcome to the team.
Welcome.
Hello,
Nice.
Jason.
Okay, good. Does anyone have anything they want to talk about?
We're to sell some vouchers, I guess.
Yep. Keep selling those vouchers. Sebastian, have you been given access to the gift shop account?
Gift shop account? I don't think
Yes,
so, no.
so that you can charge people?
I don't think so.
Okay, I can do that right now. Have you been given access to put up the directory post?
Yes, someone sent me a template.
Okay, good. Very good. Pablo, what was what you have to say?
Yeah, we need HR.
Why do we need HR?
Because these two lovely individuals in front of us are a complicated couple that didn't want to disclose it.
Oh, okay.
Like that.
Yeah, so
I've
I'm
got no
snitching.
problem disclosing it.
Yeah, he does.
Hold on, Sebastian, what's your state ID?
22698.
Okay. You should have access now if you look at your wallet app. You can charge people there. I'm sure Dusty or Pablo or whoever can walk you through actually making a sale. Or you can ask a clerk. That works as well. Yeah, so we do have an internal HR policy. If you are in a relationship with another staff member, you do got to report that to HR. That would be Bob and or Dylan Pierce. I haven't seen Dylan in a little while, so you'll probably want to text Robert Cunningham, our chief of staff, and also HR, and just let him know, you know, of those details. They don't have to be anything other than you two are in a relationship. That's all.
No, but yeah, we're not. It's
You're not.
Well, well, hang on, because here's the thing. Yeah, well, it's complicated because he thinks it's complicated. Because as far as I'm aware, we are in a relationship.
Yeah, but I'm not
but
sure
he
he
seems to
told
think
me
it's
that,
complicated.
yeah, we'll figure it out. Don't worry about it.
Well, the point is that we figure it out right now because it's going to be a conflict of interest potentially, Jason. And now you're just making me look stupid in front of everybody.
No, but you see
And in front of
this
the boss.
Jesus.
Listen, you guys, you don't gotta. You don't have to do it right now. Just, that would be something you probably want to figure out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's see here. We need to do the Skip Tracer lead of the week. Yeah, I need to get that wheel. Rolf on duty? I don't think he is. See if he's around. But yeah, be pushing those vouchers. That is our way. That is how we get. That is a great way for how the FIB gets more money, so that one day when we buy a helicopter, you guys could be hot dropped onto people with overdue fines. That will be a good. That will be a good day. Okay. Let me see here.
Hello.
Do you have the Skip Tracer lead wheel?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Can you do me a favor?
Uh-huh.
Sebastian, how long have you been a Skip Tracer?
Like 4 days.
Okay. Can you put Pablo and Dusty on that?
Pablo and Dusty?
Yep.
Just those two?
You know what? We might as well just flip a coin, honestly. Yeah, I'm just gonna flip a coin.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye-bye.
All right. Who wants to be heads and who wants to be tails?
I really don't want to do it. I don't want to be.
Either.
Well,
I've done my time.
what do you mean you've done your time? Pablo, it's only for a week. Come on.
It's too long.
It's not long. You get, it's literally, you don't have to do much else. You just get the response. You get the power to drive the vehicles with lights and sirens and.
All right, yeah, fuck it, I'm in.
Oh, where's Eli?
I'll be
Eli.
tails.
Walking in.
Oh, hey, Eli.
I guess over your heads then.
Okay, all right. We're about to determine who the next skip trace. Oh, okay, there he
Please
goes.
not me, please.
It better be you, I swear to God.
All right, so Pablo,
No.
your tails, Dusty's heads.
Yeah.
All right. It is tails.
Fuck's sake.
Done.
All
Bruh.
right. All right, Pablo. Congratulations. You're going to get paid more, and you'll get to use the vehicles with lights and sirens.
Oh, yes.
I think it was the benefits.
Wait. When can I use the sirens?
You can use the sirens when you are in an active pursuit with someone who is evading you for fine payment. Don't go around driving them, just using the lights to go through lights. You still have to be responsible, okay?
I'll try to be responsible.
All right, good. Okay. I'm gonna... Ooh. That... Pablo, the maintenance role doesn't give you access to anything that you wouldn't already have as staff, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna remove the maintenance role from you just so that you actually get paid correctly, because if you were clocking in, you'd just be making maintenance money.
Right, okay.
All right, there we go. Okay, very good. It was Eli who had it, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Also, Pablo, you now have access to incident and civilian reports too. With great power comes great responsibility. If I find out you're sharing information with anyone else that does not have access to that, you will be fired.
You know me, I would never do that.
Okay, very good. All right. I think that's really all I have to say. We got new faces. Make sure you guys are pairing up, going out there, working together, getting out there and actually trying to like find people, not just sitting in the building. I want to see people out there. I want to see people chasing people. Good. Are there anything else anyone wants to talk about?
Did something fun yesterday.
Oh?
I helped PD with a promotion thing.
Really?
Yeah. Pretended to be a drug lord.
You pretended to be a drug lord?
Yeah.
How'd that go?
It went well. We had a plane, a van. We were putting, packages in a van.
Hello.
Hi, Eli.
It was great.
Hello.
Hi, Eli.
Eli, this is Jason Devereaux. He's a new skip tracer.
Nice to meet you.
Hello, I'm Eli.
And also, Pablo is the skip tracer lead for the week.
Oh, good.
Oh.
And also, Rolf and Sena are no longer skip tracer leads.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Yep.
Why?
That doesn't matter. What matters is if you need anything that a skip tracer lead would do before, and the skip tracer lead of the week cannot help you, Bob and I can. We are actively looking to fill those positions permanently. So if you are interested, make that interest known to me and we can sit down and talk.
All right.
Good. Very nice though, Dusty, helping the PD out. Oh, I've got one thing. When it comes to cops, if cops are on duty and they have overdue fines, there is a standard operating procedure for this. Reach out to them, try to get a hold of them, go drive and find them. Obviously, if they are in an active incident and they are doing their job, don't get in the way. Don't try to put them in cuffs. We have a no cuffing cops policy unless the PD breaches their deal that we have with them. Basically, their deal is if there is a cop on duty with overdue fines and they are refusing to meet with skip tracers or pay their fines, they are to be suspended until they pay their fines. And that obviously this is overdue fines. So if you have someone that's a cop on duty and they are not paying their fines, reach out to me or Bob and we will reach out to their superior and they will be suspended until they pay their fines.
242.
don't be the person that,
Thank you for your
you know, is like, oh, you're gonna get suspended. Just let us handle it. Avoid, you know, don't put yourself in that situation. It's gonna probably not be great. They're probably gonna be assholes. That is the policy. There was a recent incident of that happening, and that has since been corrected. Any questions on that?
No questions.
Nope.
Okay. Then I think, unless there is anything else anyone has, Eli.
Yeah, I have a couple things.
Okay.
Can I come get your spot real quick?
Yeah. Be my guest.
All right. Well, first of all, I'm sorry for being late. Second of all, thank you guys for being easy on me on my first week of Skip Trace Lead. I have 2 things I did. Let me just show them. Hold on.
What's that graph down there?
I don't know. It's not mine.
Oh, look at
is mine.
that.
I attended pretty much all the Skip Racer cars. Well, the windows. Yeah, there's that. And then I started terminating some people, and there might be some more. I didn't finish it. I terminated, who was it? Roxy today. And I also terminated Catherine Campbell.
Did you reach out to HR?
I put in the HR reports.
Okay. Yeah, just make sure, because there is a policy. There's a policy for HR about reaching out to people and giving, like, basically giving them a enough time to respond and, you know, say, yeah, they still want their job, you know.
Yes, Sena told me to expedite that process since they've not been showing up for multiple months, and Catherine did not even show up for the onboarding.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
So I just did what Sena told me.
Okay. Yeah, there is an internal HR policy we have for this. So, I might go through and look at the roster and potentially start that process. Let's leave that up to HR though from now on. So if there is people on the roster, as you know, and the Skip Tracer leads want to start that process, make sure you reach out to HR. And right now, that would be Dylan and or Bob. Don't worry, Eli. If you were told to by your superior, that's fine. You're not in trouble or anything.
All right.
Okay. Very nice. Thank you, Eli.
That's all.
window
Thank you,
tinted.
guys.
I like it.
Okay. Anything else anyone want to talk about?
No.
Sting ops. I want to see more sting ops. I want to see pizza delivery. I want to see you want a free TV. I want to see more creative ways of getting people's fines. Listen, just because someone has a $50 fine doesn't mean you can't build an operation out of it. You guys are gonna have a lot more fun if you're doing new things, things that, you know, not everyone. Oh shit. Yeah, just more sting operations. You know, have fun with it. Not everything's got to be so cookie cutter, you know, doing the same thing every day. I want to see more people being creative.
I love sting operations. That's my favorite part of it.
Good. Yeah, I want to see more. I want to see creative sting operations. You know, there's a lot of opportunity. There's a lot of opportunity to do a lot of cool things. Another thing to keep in mind, you guys don't always have to be wearing the vest. You know, they're honestly, you're way more better off not being identifiable so that you can find people easier. So, you know, make sure you guys are out there in public areas, not marked up, trying to listen for people's state IDs. Maybe you hang out near a food truck and when people come to pay for their food, you hear their state ID and then you pounce on them.
Okay, I have something to say about that.
Okay.
Because to me, it makes sense that obviously we would want to be under the radar for
Yep.
the line of work that we're in. So,
Mhm.
but I believe I'd been told from the get-go that whilst I'm doing skip tracing duties, I must have my vest on at all
No,
times.
that
but
is could not be more
apparently-
incorrect.
Right.
You only need to have the vest on when you are presenting yourself to someone with an overdue fine. But that being said, I don't know, an example. You can detain people without the vest. You just need to make sure that you are identifying yourself when it comes time to be like, you've got fines, I'm gonna put you in cuffs. Things of that nature.
So,
Like,
for example,
yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, the lanyard round our neck. Could I obviously, pull that out my pocket, put it on, maybe after I've been involved in some sort of sting operation? 'Cause
Which
that obviously
lanyard?
identifies me. The FIB staff lanyard. Or is there a skip tracer specific lanyard?
There's
by
not.
chance?
That's been requested. I've been trying to get that made. Just use the vest for now.
Okay.
You can have the vest, hidden.
Yeah.
Bam.
Yep.
Yeah, I usually do that.
Mm-hmm. So just yeah, you don't need to wear the vest 24/7. Basically, the only time that becomes a requirement is if like you've got someone, right? You've got them, they've got fines, and you're like, you've got overdue fines, put your hands up.
Mhm.
Yeah,
but even then, I don't have an issue with you going like blacked out with a mask on into the south side, and you've got someone who has fines, and you hold them at gunpoint and tell them to put their hands up, and then you put them in cuffs, and then you tell them you're a skip tracer.
I think I heard stories of a judge doing like he.
Yeah,
Isn't there,
Percy
like, a judge
Weaver.
that
Percy Weaver
yeah.
used to do that.
I'm kind of glad I've heard you say that, to be honest, because I was kind of worried that with my understanding being that I have to have it on at all times, it kind of just gives me away like almost instantly.
Yeah, no, honestly, you guys should be wearing that like 10% of the time. Like, I mean, you could keep it on in the building. You don't have to, but you can. But like out in the field, you guys should be wearing that like as little as possible.
That's good to know. Straight
Yep.
from the horse's mouth.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And if anyone else says otherwise, you tell them that I said that.
Okay.
There is nowhere technically in legislation where it states that you have to identify or wear the vest before you put someone in cuffs, technically. But now if somebody like pulls a gun and shoots your ass because you were holding someone up and they didn't know you were a skip tracer, they're probably not going to get convicted. If that makes sense. Because they had reason to believe that you were holding someone up and going to harm them. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have one question that's like unrelated.
Sure.
I'm gonna ask you. I should probably ask this again. I asked this like months ago. Like, can we run plates ourselves through the dispatcher now?
Yeah, I don't care. If you're trying to identify someone, having a vehicle though, just keep in mind that's really only reasonable suspicion that it's who you think it is. It's not, that is who it is.
Yeah, like I try to like if they have tattoos. Or,
Yeah. I mean, you having reasonable belief is enough to stop someone, but it's not. That doesn't mean like you get to put them in cuffs and take their mask off, right?
Or maybe they wear an outfit like all the damn time.
Yeah, I mean,
obviously that's
sure, yeah. Okay. Anything else before we wrap up? Eli?
I forgot another thing. Bob, I put in a fine payment report guide. He told me to polish it up, but I didn't have any time yet, so that's gonna be on you, Pablo. But this is very interesting for the new faces. Just read it through, and it should be able to help you for the fine process.
Yeah, cheat sheet would be nice. I mean, I'm sure, being that that's like the main thing we do, it will become second nature pretty fast. But just when walking into the job, it would be nice to just have something to go off, and then obviously after a short while, like I said, you'll pick it up and just go with it like it's
Yeah, well,
nothing.
yeah, it's in the Skip Tracer program now. If you guys want to take a look.
Yeah, I would like everyone here to try and take out Jason in the field. This is his literal first day. He was onboarded today. He's got a lot of reading to do, so if you could bring him along, put him in the passenger seat, and let him read
So you can drive
SOPs.
around a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you guys could all go get in a vehicle and go out together, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That is what I like to see that. Good camaraderie. Okay. All right. Let's wrap it up. Great meeting, everyone. If you've got questions or you want to talk to me after, feel free to. I'll be probably in the building. Just you can radio for me. You can call me. Whatever. Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Very
Thank you
good. Good
very
meeting.
much.
Good job, guys.
Pablo, you skip tracing today?
Strong Rock.
Yeah. What's up?
Alright, it's all
Where do
good.
I put my fob?
Give that to Pablo.
Just give it.
All right.
Yeah, yeah. You two want to go out?
Yes, absolutely. I can go out for a
Alright.
short while. So yeah, like I said, the SOPs.
Cyrus Banks. Oh, this was the guy in the lobby.
What the hell did the Oracle get a spoiler?
Yeah, Brad did mention that earlier.
Huh.
Take 64, 1041.
Shouldn't you from the box?
Should be. There should be numbers left.
Okay. Good morning, Michael.
Good morning.
All right, now we got an hour until the next meeting.
Yeah, there are 2 combos left in the box.
With Lucy? Oh, fuck. I totally forgot about texting Lucy. No, it's the mud meeting. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh my god, I need to pee. Ugh. All right. All right. Oh.
01, should be 1041. Welcome aboard.
Stay in the cell. Welcome aboard. Rolf for the cop. Jamie Johnson. Chopper. Yeah, it's Air 1. Is there 2 cars parked there? Where is? Okay. Huh. Why not just execute Rolf and Sena? Huh. Yeah, what if we did a live execution at the Skip Tracer meeting? Not.
The cops are starting to talk.
Is this your car? Whose car is this?
That is not my car.
What do you mean they're starting to talk?
Starting to think that I'm kidnapped, and so they're trying to find a way to get me out of the van. And because they think I'm kidnapped.
Did you tell them you're not?
I did.
You're
They
literally
think that
alone right now.
I know. Originally I was with Lilith. So they thought Lilith was kidnapping me, and I said, no, I'm fine. I could drive even if I wanted to. And I just said, I can't get out of the van. No explanation, no reason why, and I refuse to tell them why. And so they think that I'm kidnapped because I refuse to tell them why.
Okay, hold on. 099 from 008.
Oops.
Send it.
Can you come to the garage?
76.
That's, I mean, listen, I mean, the cops can think what they want. I mean.
Breeze almost pulled me out of the van.
Oh, did he?
He wanted to, and I told him not to, and so he didn't, but he really wanted to.
That's great. That's really great. What is he wearing? Oh, he might.
Who is that? Who is this?
Since when did we have a hippie van?
Who the hell?
What are you wearing?
Who is this guy?
Oh, I was getting an outfit ready.
Uh-huh. You assume you're gonna be hired, huh?
No, I've been offered the job.
Oh, okay, cool. Very good. Move your car out of the garage. I don't know if you heard, but we have a policy: no personal vehicles other than employee of the fortnight, and then Bob and I over there.
Oh, okay. I did not hear that.
Yeah,
I knew about the change to 2.
Yeah,
Oh,
just
let me
either put it over there or put it in the lower garage of the. It's right here.
Where?
You don't see it right there?
I don't know.
I think it's underneath that car.
Yeah. Let me move.
That's
Let me move
why.
this. Hmm.
Starbuck, who's the hippie in the hippie van?
That's an old employee.
Okay.
It's really funny. Moxie only being able to exist in the van is really funny. Why is this thing locked? Why is this thing locked? Somebody have the key to the Dominator?
Are you referring to key 1 of 7 for the Dominator?
Whatever key would be in it, because it's somebody put it in the garage and locked it, and I can't open it to move it back to the parking spot. Nice. Real nice.
Jesus.
Oh my god. Who was the last person to fucking pull this out? Paul. God, these fucking new skip tracers, dude.
Are those skip tracers? Are those skip tracers? Are those skip tracers?
No. No.
Oh.
One was the new security, other one's also security, and then Vince.
Oh. What are we doing?
I'm just gonna hire you, okay?
What? Well, I can't really do anything from where I am.
Yeah, I'm aware.
You're just gonna hire me?
Yeah, I mean, at least you can get in and out.
Stuff. Yeah, but I can't really get in and out.
Well, yeah, but at least you can, if you're in a position where you need to get in, you can.
Okay. You mean like the gate?
Yeah.
I don't even remember how to use the radio.
I'm sure you can figure that out.
What are you hiring me as?
I'm not. I'm just. It's just I'm not giving you a role. Just.
Oh, like Lilith.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
All right, you're good. Oh man.
Seems like it's been a day.
Yeah, it has. Yes, it has.
What happened?
Well, I removed Rolf and Sena, and then I had to do a skip tracer onboarding and then a skip tracer interview.
You know what's crazy is
Crass, thank you for
before
the
you met
16
with
months.
Rolf, he said, "I have a job for you," and then after you met with Rolf, he said, "Never mind."
Yeah.
And I said, "What was the job?" And he goes, "Skip tracer," but I can't do that on a whim.
Mm-hmm.
Always. Now there's currently a kidnapped ranger that I guess is in the hospital.
God, this goddamn mud meeting is so fucking late. I might just skip it, honestly.
Just tell them, leave me notes. It's too late. Who scheduled it?
Well, it's a majority vote.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but who's the majority? Let's find out.
I go to catfish. How busy are you right now?
Not busy, but I do need to think.
Okay, I'm kidnapping you then.
All right, just don't fuck up. All right, I'm gonna zone out while you drive.
Does this mean when wait before you go? Does this mean
What do
I
you mean
have
go?
to?
I'm gonna be right here.
Okay, before you zone out, does this mean I have to be on duty for things to work?
Yep. Not like the car, no. Just the gate. Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Pull out. Pull out. Pull out. You're in the goddamn entryway. That's.
Oh.
I said
Can't hear
the
shit.
gate.
Hmm?
Nothing else. You're fine. What else are you worried about not working?
I'm worried about people like the blip. My blip probably still comes up as police.
We'll clock in and change it. You remember how to do that?
Yeah. It would look so different.
Oh no, you're good. It's already you just need to change it to Department FIB-INT. Actually, wait, you probably won't have access to that. Never mind, you're good.
I do.
Oh, do you?
Just wait.
No, I don't think you do. I think you have to have the staff role to do that.
Oh.
I mean, just don't stay clocked in. Oh wait, no, I think you changed it.
Yeah, I did.
All right. All right, I'm zoning out. I'll be right back, chat. Oh, what a day, man. What a day. What a day. What a fucked up day. Just got out of surgery. Oh my god.
What?
I think you're having a headache.
I feel fine.
Uh-huh.
I feel fine.
Gah. You are definitely not fine.
I feel fine. Nothing's wrong.
Hey, what do you mean surgery? You were doing surgery?
I was doing a
Oh,
surgery.
okay. You gotta be more specific next time.
I'm sorry.
It sounded like you were getting
No.
surgery
no,
done
no,
to
no.
you. You okay?
I'm just so tired.
Yeah, me too. That makes two of us.
I had to do the surgery on the ranger that was missing.
Is he okay?
No.
Was it related to people who escaped?
They don't know yet. And I don't know, but I had to put him on life support.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not good.
I think Moxie and I are driving up to Catfish right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm
It's snowing? Oh no, it's lightning bugs.
not snowing. Yeah, I'm also exhausted. Today has been a day.
Oh, you wanna go to bed soon?
Well, I have a meeting scheduled in an hour
Oh,
from
cool.
now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why fucking people are scheduling this so late. I mean, it's majority vote, but
Yeah.
Fuck responsibility.
Okay.
I don't know why so late.
Well, I guess I will go hang out.
Okay. What?
What?
What are you thinking?
Me?
Mm-hmm. Are you okay?
I haven't had to use a life support machine in a very long time. It's a little jarring.
Yeah.
Very intrusive. And I really like the ranger that I just had to put on it.
Mm-hmm.
And the cops, normally the cops, when you're like, yeah, your friend's in ICU, they're like, oh, so he'll be out tomorrow, or is he gonna wake up? And when I had to, like, they were actually crying. I don't know. It was different this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be okay.
Yeah.
You can talk more later if you want. Talk about it.
No, I don't want to make your day any more stressful or...
No, trust me, it'd probably help.
I might stop by Tequila Law and get dinner or something.
Okay. You want to wait for me, or?
I can wait for you. I'm just trying to figure out
Take
what
you
to
back.
do. I'm waiting. I also feel bad because it was an EMS's like first day, and he had
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's learning to write reports, and this is his first report he has to write.
That's great.
Yup. Just, oh, I had to do chest compressions for 20 minutes straight while the doctor tried to save this guy's life.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. You go have fun. I'm gonna go do stuff.
All right. I'll call you soon. Okay.
Okay.
All right, I love you.
I love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
She does not sound okay.
I don't think anyone's okay today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's my neighbor? Whose RV is that over there?
Casey.
Oh.
You knew that.
When I asked earlier, I asked who my neighbor was, and nobody told me who it was.
Yeah, you know it's Casey. You know.
I know him to live on the other side in the tent. Hey, Booba.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a really dark question?
You can ask it, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna answer it, but
If something happens to me, will you make sure that I end up here?
what do you mean?
Catfish.
I know, but like, what exactly? Like, talking about like buried here or put out to sea or
Put out to sea.
nothing's gonna happen to you, but I will make sure if I'm alive, whenever that happens, sure.
Strong, you can't guarantee any of that.
I can. 'Cause
You don't know what's gonna
as
happen.
long as there's breath in my lungs and blood in my heart, I'm not gonna let anything happen to you.
He's still gonna want me for whatever the fuck.
We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out when the time comes.
The time is coming soon. I don't like this event because I can't stop thinking about why, like, everything was shut down 7 years ago, and there's an event coming up, and
Why do you keep saying that?
because I mean,
Why do you keep using that word?
the fucking whatever they posted on the fucking they call it the reclamation day.
Oh. Well, yeah, I mean, it's the border's opening, you know?
Yeah. I mean, that's a big thing, but I mean, from everything I remember, we don't know what the fuck it really happened. I mean, military say one thing, right? But now that you and I worked together for so long, I don't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
It'll probably be fine. I try to mentally prepare myself for anything.
Like I said, I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. I promise.
I won't be mad if that promise is broken.
I will not. You are going to be okay.
Wish I could talk to Leo. You know, we never spoke that day. He just wanted me to be here with the van, and then 2 + 2 = 4, and we drove off, but I never talked to Leo.
Yeah?
Something in me trusts him a bit more. Then again, it's probably because he wasn't the one that was always peering down at me anytime I came back to existence. Who knows? Maybe everything, like you said, will be fine.
I believe that.
They didn't kill us all the first time. If it even was the first time.
Yeah.
Let's get you back to Lewis. She seems to be having a bad day. You two need to, like, cuddle or some shit.
Okay, I will have you know that I know exactly what my wife needs.
Okay. I believe you.
Good.
Great.
Wonderful.
Lovely.
Amazing.
I got nothing. I got
Fantastic.
fantastic. There you go.
Incredible.
Okay. I don't have these adjectives loaded up in my
That's too bad.
whatever. You and your mushy gushy romanticals.
Did you talk to Deontay?
No. I haven't reached out to him
You
yet.
need to do something.
I don't know what to say to him. It's gonna be so devastating
Just tell
to
him.
both of us.
Tell him you're sorry, but you moved on. That's it.
I didn't move on.
What do
I
you
didn't move
mean?
on.
What do you
I am
mean?
very much stuck. I'm not moving on implies that I've moved on to like someone else.
No,
or
it does
I'm
not.
looking
No, it
for
doesn't.
more. I didn't move on. I'm stuck, and I don't
Okay.
want him to be stuck.
So are you breaking up with him because you don't like him, or you're breaking up with him because you don't want him to be stuck with you?
I don't want him to be stuck with me.
Okay, that's a lie.
What do you
That is
mean?
1000% a lie.
What do you mean?
You know that's a lie.
It's not a lie.
It is.
This man has been through so fucking much, and then I come back and I hear that, you know, he fought for the apartment, he fought for the dog, he fought for all this stuff.
No. I don't believe it. I know you, and I don't
What?
believe that.
What do you not believe?
That you're breaking up with him because it's best for him.
What?
That is not the reason.
What is the reason then? Since you know me.
You have moved on. You loved him and you were in love with him when you guys got together, but it has been a while since then and you have moved on.
For me, it hasn't been that long. It's been like on and off sleeps. It's like I was gone for like a week, but to everyone else, I've been gone for months. Time moves weird when you're awake, asleep, awake.
I just think you need to be honest with yourself. I don't think that you want to break up with him because it's something you think is good for him.
Well, we're supposed to be like, hello, Deontay, I'm traumatized, and I don't want this anymore. Thank you for everything you did for me, but bye. That's what it feels like.
I think you just... I think maybe you should take some more time to think about this then.
That's why I haven't reached out to him yet.
Because I can tell you for a fact, if that's what you say to him, he's not going to let it in.
That's not what I'm going to actually say to him. I said, how does that sound like?
Well, what I'm saying is you telling him what's best for him is not going to end... It's not going to end things because he won't let it.
I haven't even reached out to Mackenzie. I want Sonny. I want to see him.
I mean, I'm not in a place to orchestrate that. I'm not the person to do that.
I'll figure it out.
Drive.
Illegal U-turn. Wait, I got this. I got this.
Wow.
Wow. Where do I park this though? Here? Is this where the parking thing is now?
No, but you can just put it in the spot to the next, like the right of it. I'll move it.
I guess I shouldn't park it. I can't park it.
No, you can't. You can put the keys in the glove box.
Can.
Do you want to hop out and I'll... Oh.
I'm in the passenger seat.
Okay. Just hop out and I'll...
Catch me.
Yeah.
Okay. Goodbye, world.
Yeah. God, I wish you saw JoJo just eat shit. Just gonna prop you up against the wall here. Now toss her in the Mirror Park Lake. God. Oh. Hey, wake up. Here we are.
Okay. Everything's fine. Okay. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, everything's fine. Very cute with not Lilith, huh?
Everything is not fine.
What?
I just wish I could go back to normal.
Yeah, me too.
Figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll always figure it out. We've always figured it out. Since any of this has happened, we figured it out. We will figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah,
Everything will be fine.
We always have.
I will think about life choices while I stare into the ceiling lights again.
Yep.
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 All right. You need to go talk to Lilith. You're in a mood.
I don't know. I'm kind of exhausted.
Go talk to Lilith. You don't have to go to that meeting.
Well, I'm going to, but
Oh shit.
no, I mean talk to Lilith, not.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'll probably go to the meeting too, but like I'm gonna go talk to Lilith first.
Yeah, go talk to Lilith. Go talk to Lilith.
All right.
I'll see you around, Booba.
Okay, call me if you need anything.
I will.
Hey.
Hey, is Moxie still awake?
Yeah, Moxie.
Good.
Moxie.
Good.
Oh, god damn it! I just went up the elevator.
Good boy. That's a good boy.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Not you, Booba.
Oh.
I'm talking to a dog. Wink.
What?
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Are
you locked in there, buddy?
What?
Where?
Are you locked in here, Sonny? Can you? Why the fuck are you in here?
Where?
I think I'm on Forum.
What?
Forum Strawberry? He's in an apartment.
Oh, yeah, that's Mackenzie's apartment, I think.
What the fuck? She's just keeping him locked in here.
Yeah, yeah, that's. I mean, people kind of keep their animals inside their apartments.
Yeah.
That's kind of normal.
Sonny, do you got like one of those collars that unlocks the door or something?
Do you want to do this right now, or?
No.
Okay. Yeah, that's a no, honey.
Okay.
I need a time when
fuck?
everything can, because
I'm gonna file a
have to rip
complaint
away
with the
from them
vets.
again.
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah.
I can't right now. They're really mad at me. I forgot.
Why are the vets mad at you? The vets are mad at everyone. So
I may have threatened to shoot Malibu last night when you were asleep.
you threatened to shoot a dog?
Yeah,
What?
I did.
Why'd
I
you
got
do
really-
that?
Oh.
Because it put my patient into deathly anaphylaxis 4 times in a row.
Well, okay, that doesn't mean you need to shoot the dog.
I'll
I mean, I think it's
explain.
funny, but like that doesn't mean you have to threaten to shoot a dog.
Yeah, well, if I don't threaten to shoot the dog, then the vet who showed up, who also happened to be Kiki Pendragon, doesn't actually do her fuck.
Her fucking.
What?
They have dog bears. Oh, you do not sound good.
No.
Oh, you do not sound good at all. Yeah, I think we're losing connection.
Can't hear me.
Oh no. All right, well, I'll call you back, okay? I think she's going through a tunnel.
I mean, Mackenzie owns Sunny now, I assume, so there's not much I can really do about that. I would
Yeah.
like to see him though, at
Right now-
some point.
but
I
not
just
right
don't.
now.
No, I don't. That you know what'll happen. He'll want to jump in the car, and then I'll have to drive away from him, and it'll be really dramatic.
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm not ready to cry right now.
Sometimes the best times are when you're not ready to.
No,
Yeah.
no, not right now.
Well, I'm not saying you have to cry right now. I'm just saying sometimes the best times are the times when you're not ready for it.
I guess. Okay.
But I don't think you could see him regardless because he's locked in Mackenzie's apartment.
Oh God, he would rip the apartment apart if he saw me. That's what would happen.
Yeah, probably.
And then I'd get in trouble for it somehow.
Yep. No, I would. I'd get in
both
trouble.
would. That's how that works.
Mackenzie would text me and say, "We need to talk," and I'd say, "Okay, just let me know when." And then Mackenzie would come all like,
What are you? What is she? Your wife? Like what? You can't talk to him like that.
then she'd come in all like dramatic to the FIB building, walking slow with Sunny trailing behind her, not knowing anything that's going on with like the puppy dog. And then she'd walk and be like, "We need to go somewhere private." And I'd be like, "Okay, sounds good." And we'd go upstairs and we'd go into a room and I'd be like, "So what's going on?" "You made my dog sad." And I'd be like, "Oh, how did I do that?" Playing dumb. And then she'd be like, "Yada, yada, 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 yada." And I'd be like, "Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Didn't know that, you'd freak out. Didn't know he understood English." And then she'd be like, and I'd be like, "Yeah, okay, won't happen again. Bye-bye."
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's probably how it would work.
Exactly.
That's exactly how that would work.
Yep, exactly.
Ugh.
Lizard.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go figure everything out.
All right, sounds
Eventually.
good.
All right. I'll see you around.
Talk to you later, Moxie.
Bye.
Goodbye. Please log in and shoot all the FIB for server health reasons, OG. Device error? Nah, that just happens when you try to do it too fast after loading in. Oh my god. Hello. Hello? The hell is that?
Making a food run to the Fabled Feather. Is anyone interested?
You alright? That's my gang member. What? Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Hello? Oh, I got food. I got food. What did you get? Taquitos.
Hello, Ophelia Attaway has arrived with us. Ophelia Attaway.
Hello? I hope that's a new hot. Oh my god. That's crazy, dude. That's insane to say. Holy shit, that's crazy. Hello? Dev's That's wild, dude. If Coffee knew you said that. Oh my god. Holy, you gotta stop doing that. Hello? Oh. Oh, thank you. Hello? 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 This car is great. What about it? Hello? Hello? Well, it's not. Oh my god! That's crazy! That's crazy! Oh my god, look what you guys did. Look what you guys did! We blame Warjack here. Can you park my car, pretty please? I'm going to bed because I'm tired. Where are all the goddamn parking spots at? New sounds. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's fucking crazy. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Bum 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 bum. It's been broken for a bit. Has it? I don't have any. I have not had any issues. Hello? Hey. Sena. Can you hear me?
I hear you now.
Oh.
What's wrong?
I don't know. I guess people are having a hard time hearing right now, but I don't feel like I'm having that issue.
Well, I hear you. You're talking to me.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I guess I'm not. I guess it's not a me thing.
Guess not.
Yeah. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Am I hearing music? Chad, what's that classical song that's da 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 dum bum bum? That's what that sounds like. I hear music.
We need skip traces to familiar flavors, please. The gentleman working is trying to pay his fines.
F8 command mumble. What? Da 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 dum bum 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 bum. Da 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 dum bum 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 bum. Ba 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 bum 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 bum. Ba ba da da dum bum bum. Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck? The fuck? Why does Moxie go unconscious out of the van and basement? I don't pay any attention or care about whatever crap happens on stream. Well, then why are you asking? You know, I hope Pohoy's gang kidnaps and kills Booba right now. Is the gang in the servers right now? Yeah, Pohoy's metagaming for them. Pohoy's sitting in a Discord call with all the all of them right now. He's going towards the elevator. Fuck was that? That was the 13 Bravo sound.
We need an Air 1 pilot on channel 1.
Oh, gee, that's you. That's not me. That's not me. That's not me. I need music.
'78 channel 1, Mirror Park Dam.
War. What is it good for? Absolutely no. Say it again. Not enough if you ask me. Ugh. Let's listen in on channel 1.
Somebody watch the dirt road.
Go
Pushing
dirt
up the dam
road.
from Palomino.
Yeah. From highway building.
Do I have a co-pilot for everyone?
004, we're watching the south dirt road near highway.
I've got a black car leaving.
It's gonna be a leaving the highway building, turning right, northbound Los Santos Freeway, all blacked out. At least three to four individuals heading northbound Los Santos Freeway towards Palomino Freeway. Opposing lanes still northbound Los Santos Freeway.
Well, let's get you on that.
3 individuals at the dam.
Everyone's pulling up
got
in 20 seconds.
They're getting shot too.
Stand by. Yeah, we still got them. We're breaking visual. They're going underneath Los Santos Freeway northbound towards the Palomino interchange. Correct lanes, VCB.
Minor 1, I'm 76.
Dam's clear up and lower. I got Saudi lower.
Come down.
I'm going to Palomino Freeway.
Be advised
Temple,
the
I
individual.
see, break. I see that photo still sending it southbound Palomino.
Welcome aboard.
Passing by the power
individual-
station turnoff.
Individual in all green is the primary who shot officers.
Copy that. Eagle 1 is in there.
Alright, copy. We'll hold comms right now. We're doubled up here. Still continuing southbound Palomino Freeway. I believe this is going to be the BF 400. No, that's
Careful, they will start shooting.
That's a motor unit in front of us. You got eyes?
Yeah,
Talking
I'm
over
still
each
got them.
other?
The southbound Palomino, now opposing lanes of travel. Approaching the turnoff for Sustancia, taking it.
What do you mean? They always do that.
We have EMS on Freak.
You do.
You did this. This is your fault.
Airborne overhead. Everyone got your comms on the priority vehicle, continuing south on Sustancia Road.
Dam's
Go
gonna
to
be
channel 19 for EMS.
South on Sustancia Road. I'm solo in the helicopter, so bear with me. Continuing south on Sustancia Road.
Let's move this 80 to another channel.
I need
Negative.
more units.
Keep
It's
the
just
80
me
on,
on motor
80
right
on
now.
Main Creek. Everyone else, go to the cleanup tunnel.
Continuing south on Substantia Road, approaching Fudge Lane. Sending it southbound Substantia, cutting across Fudge, continuing southbound Innocence Boulevard.
Cleanup will be 1003. May have to go manual.
Entering city limits, braking, continuing westbound Innocence Boulevard, approaching Poplar, cutting across Poplar, full sending in westbound Innocence. Westbound Innocence approaching Davis PD.
Mumble hates me.
Passing Davis PD, continuing
Yeah?
westbound Innocence Boulevard. Still westbound Innocence, approaching Elgin turnoff, holding left, still westbound Innocence. Continuing westbound Innocence.
Trying to take
This
78's
is,
chance
who I
off
think
me.
it is, there
Yeah,
might
I don't
be
know
a
what Vince
Pierce
was
standoff
doing
here,
there.
continuing westbound Innocence Boulevard. On the bend, approaching Calais Avenue. Continuing northbound Innocence Boulevard.
I think Vince gets in his own head and he tries to like, he's trying to do everything right and he ends up doing the things not right.
Northbound Calais, next intersection.
Shoot them!
Boulevard,
Death!
cutting straight across, continuing northbound Calais, approaching Sandres Avenue. Left westbound Sandres Avenue.
Well, the thing is, I don't think they know this was the vehicle that shot.
Northbound Palomino Avenue.
They've got pretty good reasonable belief, but not
Taking right eastbound onto Del Perro
probable
Freeway,
cause.
taking the jump off. They landed it, continuing eastbound Del Perro Freeway. Be careful on the motorbike there as well. You're solo.
I think Vince gets
yeah, do that please. Continuing eastbound Del Perro Freeway.
frazzled.
It's a speed.
You know when you like things are like get a little
Annie,
chaotic.
am I getting in front of this and shooting?
They
Going in the tunnel.
Yeah, it be.
I'm
They're
not
gonna
following in
ambush
there
you in the
solo.
tunnel.
I'll try. Yeah, I'm keeping distance. I'm trying to see if I can see which way they go.
Yeah, get to exits if you can. All the units. Try to cover the exits.
Thank you, 14 Alto.
10-4.
Everyone is
Headed
gonna go
in
into the
with
tunnel.
Moto. Alright, 10-4, let's go now.
What the fuck? Hi, Nia.
Where do you want everyone? Do you want to cover West Mirror or MRPD?
MRPD. I'm going Mirror.
Copy that.
Alright,
How did he
first
take
part
this
of the,
picture?
like under construction tunnels is
How the
clear.
hell did he take this picture? Who took this picture?
Yeah, everyone is above the MRPD.
Hey guys.
Hello.
How's it going?
No sign of them at the intersection.
Good, very
I'm just gonna
good.
push through to Mirror Park FIB if you want to push a different direction.
Copy. Bring out in the canals parallel to MRPD.
What are you
continuing,
pointing at?
Southbound. They're continuing southbound in the canals, braking going on to Poplar Street.
Annie,
Either
are
end
we
of the
shooting?
tunnel. If they shot us officer, absolutely. You can confirm that they shot at South Dekai, and Alice absolutely open fire. VCB last seen in the tunnel.
They
going
don't
towards
have
Poplar Street.
confirmation. I'm gonna probably interject if they make the call to open fire.
I'm gonna keep keep an eye in the canals here. They might still be parked in a little tunnel off of Poplar Street and the canals.
You don't know what they
one
saw.
near WTF law.
No one has claimed that they know that they.
Yeah, it's like
no
a little
one's
tunnel you
called
have
a
to go through
vehicle
to
out.
get it to the canals from Poplar Street. Like a little interchange kind of thingy.
Just let them get sued. No. PD losing money is good for FIB. That's crazy.
Where from? I'm in the canals. Where from where I am?
Do you see where?
God, these radio comms are so fucking bad, dude. Holy shit.
It's
These fucking comms are so bad, dude.
this little tunnel. you
Hello?
go through to get it onto Poplar Street. It's gonna be right below Air One now.
Hello?
There you go. That's the one. That's the one that went through. They might have just full sent it through onto Elysian Fields from here.
I cannot hear you, Lucy.
Black and colour vehicle here. Standby. Looks like a Sena. It's unoccupied.
Do not plan events. Events!
I think it's unoccupied. Was it a black and colour Sena you were chasing?
It was gonna be a black and color older model Sentinel. Maybe a Seraph.
If I've got the vehicle. Engine's still running. Nobody here. It's It's got bullet holes in the side of it.
There might be a foot somewhere then.
Oh wait, stand by. Hold on.
They need thermals.
Stand by.
Is she being held up? God, it'd be so cool if they held Maeve up right now and then, like, had Maeve radio. This is the anonymous terrorist group. If you don't break off now, we will execute
I
her.
think it might have been a headachy situation somewhere.
Okay, copy that.
3 hours. We are going to execute her in the street like a dog.
No one does phone. The gun. We can do that after.
Touchdowns and that.
Well, she did it to my phone.
Did he?
You guys coming?
Yeah, come on, Volkart.
Come on. Volkart, huh?
Yeah.
Hello, Michael.
Hi.
Mikael. Enter.
You know, we got a new employee who's also from Sweden.
Oh.
Yeah.
His name is
Exciting.
Paul, but that's not his real name. That's his Americanized name.
Yeah. Also, Mr. Sherwood, do you ever wonder why every time an analyst dies, we get a new employee with the same name as them? This is the second time that it's happened, by the way.
How quickly was Jack hired after Jack died?
Pretty quickly. Pretty much the same exact time as Paul. New Paul.
Huh.
That's pretty weird.
Yeah.
So, is his whole name Americanized, or is it just like the spelling? 'Cause
The whole name. It's like, I don't even know. I don't remember. It's very long and I forgot it instantly.
Yeah.
Listen, you guys could be, and then you could speak Swedish to
Do we
each
have
other
like
or
a
something.
ton of code zeros?
Maybe, yeah.
They were in the canals and they had some code zeros.
Okay, copy. Yeah, because there's a truck, there's a PD truck and motor one down here.
Just stay away from the
Oh,
canals
okay.
and all boys. Just don't ever do that though. I know 627 to 41.
Is my imprint in the dirt still there?
They lost the car. Lawsuit avoided.
The answer is no. What the heck is it?
What is that?
I think Sena's watching.
Be advised for units on radio.
I wasn't watching anything. I was just in here.
OIS. We're having some code
Hmm.
zero issues right now in the canals. But we have the vehicle.
Interesting.
I swear, if anyone that voted for this time is not here, I'm gonna have some choice words for them.
Well, to be fair, they are on a call.
No. I'm talking about doesn't show up.
Oh.
I will have some choice words for them.
Pursuit unit to get ready.
The only one
Welcome
that's
aboard.
missing
Get ready
is
to pursue.
Bob.
Like when they're all fixed up and everyone's back from having a little nap.
Bob is the only one that voted for this time, not here. Or on a call.
You better be.
Yeah.
Somebody put a spoiler on the Oracle, and I hate it, by the way.
What do you mean someone put a spoiler on it?
The Oracle has a spoiler on it. It didn't
Who?
have one before. I don't know. It's whoever modified it.
Yeah. Also, Volcar wasn't notified of this.
Can they do that?
But he still made it.
Was it notified of what?
Of the mud meeting.
But he still made it. Look.
How was he not notified? Oh, you mean not added to the calendar?
Yeah.
Oh. Good for you, Volcart. You and your Shift 3 brain.
Oh yeah, yeah. Task failed successfully.
Nice, nice.
Volcar, can you say battle cruiser operational for me?
Battle cruiser operational.
Oh my god, I love it.
That was pretty accurate.
That was so good, wasn't it?
Yeah, it sure was.
The sketches are having a meeting too, right?
They already did. Or we already did, I guess. Late.
Huh?
I said late.
Yeah, I was trying. It was unavoidable circumstances.
All right.
Yeah. Hi.
Hello.
To the theme.
I just woke
Hi.
up.
You have an excuse.
I didn't even see what the theme is.
Oh my.
Vice Friday.
Vice Friday.
Oh.
Rerun. A rerun.
It is a rerun, but also
It's a classic.
people may have. There's probably many people in here that would never participated in a Vice Friday.
Oh my god, Vice Friday. Oh,
I know.
throwback. Have we done roll call yet?
No.
We're waiting on the other agents to get out of the call.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, what is this? Nick and I are involved in a situation right now with PD. We'll be flying into the meeting afterwards. Flying.
Like a,
As
on
in
jetpacks or
fast?
something?
They probably just mean like fast.
Yeah.
Can someone help Ophelia out of the building, please?
10-4 in.
Thank you.
Dialogue. My name is.
Can you hear me?
Hello, sir.
Yeah, it might just not be a good day. I think it might just not be a good day today. I won't be at the mud meeting.
Herschel texted me.
Oh, okay.
Bob will not
I
be at the
totally moved
meeting.
my name before the time was decided. Cough, cough.
Uh-huh. I'm sure, Michael. I'm sure.
Oh my.
We're trying to move out of the area of the canals to see if it's any better.
No one in Vice Friday.
Listen, I tried, okay? I really tried.
Tried to what?
I tried to change, and then I got pulled out, and then I'm just now getting back to the building.
Just do some clothes from R&D.
They fucking clothes down here?
I'll be back while we're waiting for them. Let's do Vice. Might as well put an outfit together while we're waiting on these nerds. And I'm gonna get some music going. Some Vice music.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to break up as well. I have to go 42, guys.
Hey, fam.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine, don't worry.
Radio check.
10-2. Are you out of the canal?
I'm free.
Okay, I'll come get you.
Is there a gas leak down there?
I think
Oh,
maybe.
There's been one there for weeks now.
But also, I'm thinking I might have been like, hi. I think I might have been going fast enough that the bike just sent it like straight through the gas leak and is on the other side.
God bless. Where are you?
Train tracks by.
We need to do a. We need to put on a wig too.
7.
Oh yeah, your bike.
Yeah.
It went flying.
So just so you know, we don't have our one anymore.
What hair is very Vice?
They were also having issues waking up and feeling a little bit mute.
That's pretty Vice.
You tried to fetch Ali from channel 2. He's everyone.
That's also very
I
Vice.
can also fly, but I can't do anything right now unless I find a dock.
Oh.
The Paul hair. I think this is better.
Is there anybody who can come and replace both myself and 007 with a marked unit?
I should replace Jimmy Bond. I'm on the way. Where are you?
Right where the individuals are waking up right now. So right by where are we?
Gonna be Vespucci and Supply.
Any ball, I'm on the way.
I've retrieved the motor.
I think I need a bigger chain. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. And then we got to do the walk.
76 radio check.
10-2.
We got to do the oh fuck. What was African Snowball's character's name? No. No. The other one. Carter, yeah. It might have been Gangster. You want the Franklin walk? I don't think so. I'm looking for the one where he's got like the dip, like the walk dip. Or like it's the swagger, you know? There you go. There you go. It's money. Yeah. Oh, God damn it.
Everybody that responded to that call.
Yeah, that's the Carter walk right there. That's the motherfucking Carter walk. Hello?
There we go.
Oh,
about
nice.
that.
No, that's perfectly fine. I think everyone's been having a lot of issues with the phones today.
Yeah, all that damn radiation. Do you have a few minutes? Or are you in your meeting yet?
I think the last people are finally showing up, but I could probably talk for like 5 minutes.
Awesome. So, do you remember speaking with me like last year around the same time as the holiday market about event stuff?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And we
A
talked
little
about
bit.
like all the events and stuff that I did, and you offered me a position with the FIB to do events, but I was hoping that we would get an events department for the city.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so we finally gotten that.
Nice.
And I think that there's been some confusion because someone told me that the FIB handed an event off to us from a person who is no longer there. I think she left and went to the DA's office.
Lauren?
I think so. I guess she was planning an event for you guys and reached out to T to have the event department like plan it for you guys. It was supposed to be like a stress test of a new venue, but someone else just reached out to him and said that you guys are still planning it on your end and that it's like a full thing and not a stress test, and now it's like a grand opening. So I just wanted to see what you knew about it.
Who reached out?
Gentleman whose name starts with a C.
Cornelius.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we're planning an event. We were offered. It is a stress test. And it's. I don't know if there was. He might have just not got the message across. It is a stress test, and it was gonna be a internal FIB thing, but we decided to make it like basically like a citywide thing, not just a FIB thing. So, I don't know exactly what he reached out for, but
I think it was for our department to get someone in our department to do it for that, but that's where the confusion was. Because we're like, wait,
okay. I think he might have been reaching out to get someone to participate.
yeah, he was, but it kind of raised additional facts because that's when we realized it wasn't just a stress test any longer, and you guys were kind of doing it as like a grand opening.
It's not a grand opening. We were given an opportunity to host an event there for them, the people who own the venue, to be able to see how it goes.
Okay, cool. So it's not open to the public or anything. It's just interdepartmental with government agencies, right?
I think we're gonna. Well, no, I think it's gonna be open to the public, but we're not charging anyone anything. It's just gonna be like if people want to come, they can.
Okay. Okay, so so my thing is just kind of like, and this isn't on you guys at all. I know how it goes when the construction agencies reach out to you guys and want you to do something. I think there was just some like concern on our end that like we finally get this department and our whole thing is events, and a new event venue opens up for the city, and we weren't asked to like help at all or do anything when that's literally like our whole job. So I guess my question is there any way that we can work together on it? Because I just brought on like 15 new people, and this would be like an awesome opportunity to train them.
I don't really have a huge issue with it. I mean, we weren't planning on charging anyone anything, so it's not gonna be like.
Oh yeah, we don't want to do anything like that. We just even though you aren't calling it a grand opening, if it's the first event thrown at a brand new venue, and everyone in the city is coming, like it's a grand opening whether we call it that or not, you know. And I think
I mean, it's
our
a soft
team would just
opening.
kind of. Yeah, I think our team would just like to be able to be involved since that's like what we do, you know?
Well, I'll tell you what. I gave Cornelius he's the one who's planning it, so if you guys want to reach out to him and ask him if he'd like help, I'm fine with that. But I'm not going to
No, I hear you. You don't want to force him to.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. I will talk to everyone because, yeah, like I said, there was confusion because I guess Lauren initiated it off to us back in November before we were fully established when it was still supposed to be on top of the casino roof.
On top of the casino roof?
Yeah, she was planning the same fight night for on top of the casino roof back in November.
I don't think we were ever planning that. I don't know if that's because I'm pretty sure we started the idea of planning this after Lauren was gone.
Oh, maybe she was just okay. Because there were definitely notes that were sent to me about it. Like quotes and everything from the casino. So maybe it was just a coincidence then. I think it was just probably miscommunication on several fronts.
Yeah, because I mean, I came up with this idea as a way for us to choose a new head of security like less than 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, then it's just a fluke coincidence.
Okay.
So you guys no longer need that other event on top of the casino roof then. I'm
No,
guessing, yeah?
no.
Okay. That's what was handed off to us then, not okay. That makes sense.
I know that the PD was planning something, but I don't know. I don't even remember Lauren even being around when I came up with the idea.
Yeah, you're good. I just want to make sure that I have all of my ducks in a row as far as what we are and are not, like what we were and were not asked to be involved with.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone else spoke to Lauren about it, but it wasn't me, so.
Got you. Okay, so what you'd like us to do then is to reach out to Cornelius and ask if this could be a joint thing then?
Yeah, if he needs help, I mean, I kind of gave him creative liberty on this, so.
Okay, sounds good. I will let the rest of everyone else know, the people who brought it to my attention, and
okay,
see where they want to go
good.
with it from there. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no
Quick,
worries.
other two things.
Mm-hmm.
Reclamation Day, holiday market. You guys have booths last year. Do you need those again?
That would be great.
Got you. All right.
We could probably just one's good. We don't need one for skip tracers and FIB. Just one's good enough.
You want it all into one booth?
Yeah,
Okay.
we don't need to.
Who do you want me to reach out to as far as communication on that? You, or do you have like a admin
Bob.
person?
Yeah, reach out to Bob. Robert Cunningham.
Got it.
Yeah.
I will do that. Thank you, Strong Rock.
No problem. Have a good one, Lucy.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Let me go over all the things. Honestly, I'm gonna start with the Southside Morgue.
Seeker.
I found it.
I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Basically, some cringe lord who dubs themselves as the Vulture, fried pretty much all computers in the Southside Morgue.
Rude.
Except for one, and it has like patient files. They were like rummaging through files as well with S names on them. So we have been monitoring that. We did bring in Q because
Hold on, is this like a League of Shade thing?
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know. But there was a previous data breach in like September. And one thing of note was that one of the things that they did in that data breach, they tried to cover up again in this new data breach.
Okay.
But yeah, it is someone who dubs themselves as Vulture. But yeah, we've been monitoring it. So that's cool. Or not cool, but you know. Audits. They came back. Wow. So one owner came back to me. Another owner cried to the business council and asked what the heck's happening. We cleared that up with Ophelia, and hopefully they get back to us and like would want to sit down with us. And the other one I have not had a response with, but I'm pretty sure they have been around. And I was actually wondering what happens in that situation.
What?
Where a business owner refuses to sit down with us?
It's not required. If they don't want to sit down, they don't have to sit down.
Oh, okay. That's
as long
all
as
I
we
wanted to know.
notified them, we're good.
Okay.
Who refused?
Well, they didn't refuse. They just, I know they've been around. They just haven't responded back to my text message.
That's fine.
Okay.
You
Oh,
can't
they
always
gone
send
red.
them like a quick reminder, just be like, "Hey, just in case you didn't see this, maybe." I don't know.
Yeah.
Like if they don't come around often, maybe they had a lot of texts or something. But
Yeah. True. True. Okay. I'll make a note of that. And last. Oh wait, actually. So earlier, shortly before the MUD meeting, I talked to Ophelia Attaway, and basically, when we are finding something suspicious, instead of basically they want to be part of the meeting when we talk to the business owner if we find something suspicious. If it's just routine, they don't mind if they're not included. Just only if there is something suspicious, then that is when we will give them a little message and be like, "Hey, we're meeting with this people. There's something suspicious. Come along." That's basically what they're asking us to do, just so that there isn't like some miscommunication and like a game of telephone, basically. And last but not least, I wrote a warrant for Tammy Maynard for felony trespassing and vandalism of government property. Moore and myself, we had a meeting with the DA's office yesterday. And basically, the DA's office gave us 3 options to talk with, or to talk out. So the first one was Tammy gets a Sloan. Yeah.
DA
The
not want to
second
press
one was
charges?
Tammy pleads for a lesser charge, just so that she doesn't lose her bar license, or Tammy has to appeal. Moore and myself basically said, bar licenses are a privilege. People should not be getting leniency just because they're a proactive lawyer. But yeah. And so we are willing to roll the dice on if a judge sees it differently on the charges. So it is
Right, so
most
hidden
likely going on
option
appeal.
D, you press charges without qualified immunity if she appeals.
Yeah, true.
Or actually,
Well,
wouldn't it
the
be, because you've already pressed the charge, right?
Yeah. Well, the DA's office is willing to like represent us in the appeal with the charges at hand. So
Okay, so then just nothing. There's basically zero change.
yeah, there's basically zero change. But they did want to discuss it, so. But yeah.
I mean, I can see this. The DA's office not wanting to press charges on one of like the 3 active lawyers in the state, but it's not their job to press the charges. It's law enforcement's, and if they you know, want to do something about it, then they can. Or I mean, it's not like it was a court case, so you know, it's not really like qualified immunity or not.
And the reason why she wanted to go through the Sloan Amendment is so that the DOJ is forced to look at it and change how it is written. But quite frankly, it's such a small case.
Well, here, yeah, and here's the thing.
Yeah.
The DA's office can request it, but the judges can just deny it.
Yeah.
Because it's not what that was meant to be used for.
Yeah. Well, they were gonna press it knowing that it was gonna get denied, so.
Well, I don't think that would force the judges to do anything. The same thing happened with Robin.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the DOJ just denied the Sloan Amendment when Saudi tried to give it to Robin.
Yeah. Yeah, it's such a small thing. I don't think it should be.
Well, it's not like that's the thing. They can try it, but the DOJ are just going to deny it.
Yeah.
And nothing. Their whole goal of wanting to get it changed won't.
Yeah. That's basically what we try to tell the DA's office. And basically we stuck to our guns of nope, she did this, that's her fault.
Yep.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure that's it.
All right. Very nice, JoJo.
Yeah. Oh, I need to share that with her.
Everybody clap for JoJo! Yay!
Yay, yeah.
Good work, JoJo!
Yeah.
Yippee! Okay. Who's ready to spin the wheel?
Spin
that wheel.
All right.
Hey, that's me.
That is you. Get up there.
Rolf
I'm up here. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Okay. So I got word back from the owner on my business audit. I'm going to be meeting with Jessica Payne this Sunday around 3 or 4 in the evening is when she said she'll be around. And I wanted to ask, will anybody else be around at that time? Because this will be my first sit down, and I'll be honest, I have no clue what in God's name I'm supposed to ask this woman or talk about.
That is my day off. But I'm sure if you talk to people, you can get a brief idea of a template or questions that you need to ask.
Yeah. If I can get a questionnaire or something, that'd be great. Something to.
Wait, when is it?
Sunday at like 3-4 p.m. Central.
Maybe.
Okay.
Use it as
If
an opportunity.
not-
Here's the thing that you want to get out of this. It's an opportunity for you to make an impression as, you know, a representative of the FIB, as well as get information which would be very useful to us in investigations, like how they pay their employees, what the different roles in their business do, how they take payments, how they pay their employees, things of that nature.
Okay. All right. Easy enough. Is this, are those questions logged in other audits? I haven't gone to look at some, but if they are, I will go through and gather some questions that are typically asked.
Yeah, I'm sure there's, we have audit reports. I'm sure there's some in there. People are supposed to have been taking notes. If there is an analyst available at the time, bring him along and have him take notes.
Okay, perfect. Can do. Let's see. I did my prison tour yesterday.
Wow, good job.
Yeah, that took a lot longer than I thought it would, but it was fun. It was good. It was very informative, and that place is a maze. So, also, I wanted to pass it along for anybody who hasn't done their tour yet. Quinn McTavish did mine. She instructed me to tell everybody to reach out to her if they need to do one. She said she checks her phone every day. So if you send her a text, she will probably schedule you one. So try that if you haven't done that. Also did my EMS ride along with Adam Pierce, and that was eventful. Still doing my PD hours. I think I got like 25 left. Completed EAT. I got certified in that. Yahoo. Got my first business citation for Golden Hour.
Nice.
The thumbs up there. And then today, I have decided that I'm going to, as my first, well, I guess second big warrants after Mike and Wolf and them, I'm going to be working with Fist and CID, getting information on the Dawn and Dusk, since they have very large warrants. Talked with Jamie, he's a Fist supervisor earlier today. So that'll be my, I guess, first real case or stakeout or something. That's what I'm going to coin that as, because we want to catch serial killers and terrorists, and so that's what I'm going to do.
Good. There's a lot at stake right now with the people currently on the run.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm probably going to meet with Maeve and Jamie and loop in Fist and get as much information from CID as I can, and then we'll work from there.
Nice.
Yeah, that's all.
Great job.
Happy
Thank
fisting.
you. Thank you.
All right, who's ready to spin that wheel?
Spin that wheel.
Wheel.
Spin it.
All right.
It's Vince. You can't see that, Vince.
Oh,
It's
okay.
Vince.
Yeah, I can't see the wheel, but
What do you mean? Just look right there.
It's. Anyways.
It's blurry for him.
Old man needs
not there.
glasses.
Okay. I literally just had my. There it is. Okay, so. I'm gonna start off with a teaser. I'm gonna let Nick talk about this. We had another incident of shit that doesn't belong in a house. But I will let Nick talk on that. VU audit came back. Right now, I am talking with Annie Weber. We're still kind of in scheduling hell. It's the only really time like my schedule can actually line up with hers. It's at the end of the week. So, and she also wants like her accountant to be there with the meeting. I know that they're doing an event tonight, but scheduling is not going to work tonight. So we're still working on trying to have that sit down.
Do your best.
Yeah, just doing what I can with that. I'm pretty sure I left a little bit of a tease here with the was this a couple of nights ago now? I assisted PD with raiding the Fractured.
Hell yeah.
So 20 of Raja Queen's vehicles were searched through, including properties.
Was more money found?
Money was not found, but drugs were found.
Yeah, he learned his lesson.
There was, I got it right here, 34 bags of weed.
Woo!
And
That's a party.
when they raided the
Bags? Like-
compound,
like-
it's like packed up and all that stuff.
Okay, all right.
We also found 4 barrels of what was suspected to be cocaine in their compound.
Holy shit.
So, yeah. It wasn't totally what they were looking for, but they still got some stuff nonetheless. From what I was told. So that is that. Last but not least, because I know Riley is not here. I was assisting her with, we have a little bit of a CAF dodger.
Oh,
And his name is David Driver. So, David Driver had attempted, or not attempted, he actually did, transfer a vehicle that was on the CAF docket to somebody else while the docket was in the contesting period. That 7-day period has long passed. So, Riley came to me to assist her with pushing charges.
Yeah, that'd be obstruction of justice.
Yep.
And then what I would do is I would go to a judge and provide them with all of the details and say, can we do something about this?
Yep. Oh,
Okay.
also, Winona wrote on that as a witness.
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
trust, my phone blew up this morning. Everything pertaining to David Driver, I have it.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah, put it in a nice, neat report. Take it to a judge and say, can we please, God, do something about this? Because this is...
Yes, because that, I did speak with Ivy Monroe King, I believe, the DMV.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to continue to be a problem because the DMV is not...
They can just do it
they
personally.
Don't deal with transfers anymore.
Yep. You can just do it on your phone.
Yeah, so we are probably... I would rather nip this in the bud and get something done, because This is not going to be a standard. Fuck that.
Yeah, so I would, if I were you, right after this meeting, call a judge and
Okay.
and say, hey, these people transferred a vehicle that was currently pending being seized on the docket. Can we get that vehicle still seized?
Yeah.
And make that be a standard that is written down somewhere, so that, or not even a standard, but like, if people transfer vehicles that are pending seizure, it will still be seized from whoever it goes to.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of the day, this is what there's got to be something done in writing, because nah, damn that.
Well, it doesn't need to be in writing. It just needs to be in the DOJ. They all know that if a vehicle's transferred while pending seizure, that vehicle will still be seized from the person it was sent to.
Yeah.
If they want to go hide that vehicle at the bottom of the ocean, be my guest. But transferring it to another individual should not be a get out of jail free card.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So that's about it. That's about it.
All right. Let's go, Vince. Everybody clap for Vince. When I say everybody, I mean everybody. Everybody clap
Great
for
job,
Vince.
Vince.
Yeah.
Good job.
There we go.
Jesus?
That's everybody. Okay.
No beard. Well, I guess he kind of. I guess.
Who's ready to spin that wheel?
It's not a Jesus beard though.
Spin the wheel.
Spin that wheel.
Is it spinning?
Yes.
It's
spinning.
Oh
It's
yeah.
Wilhelm.
Hopefully it's spinning.
First
Come on
meeting,
up
I
to the
think.
front.
Yeah, it is first meeting.
Wow.
Welcome. Wow.
Please introduce yourself and let everyone know what your expertise and your interests are.
Hello. I'm Wilhelm Volkart. Interest in what way?
What do you, as an investigator, want to do as an investigator?
I want to look into crimes alongside of white collar financial crimes and things along the line of medical practices, such as malpractice and things along those lines. I am a former physician, got a doctorate in trauma surgery, so that's where my heart is. I want to be able to assist with that in any way I can.
Well, if it was a life-saving surgery, it might not be where your heart is.
Oh,
that's also true.
Wow.
Oh snap.
But I don't have anything to update. I haven't had anything assigned to me. I still haven't finished my onboarding.
right.
I have to do the civil asset forfeitures, and I believe that is it.
Woohoo!
Very nice.
Onboarding. Let's
Wow,
go.
onboarding.
How do you like onboarding?
It's been great so far.
A lot of information,
Okay.
isn't it?
It's a lot of information. I've got
Yeah.
a lot of tabs opened on my MDW.
Well, you got time to learn.
Abs.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody clap for Wilhelm. Welcome.
Wow.
Welcome to the team,
Welcome to the
Volkart.
team. Woohoo.
Welcome.
All right. Who's ready to spin that wheel?
Spin the wheel.
Spin that wheel, but first take his name off it.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, true.
I'll get it later.
Watch it's him again.
Nope. But it would have been
Parker.
one over.
Yeah.
Parker.
Parker.
Somebody is.
Oh my god. Oh jeez.
20.
I don't think he realizes that there's not global radio.
78, TAC 1, train tunnel.
Okay. I've had a pretty busy week, I guess I could say.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave a lot of this. I mean, it's already been discussed, but I'll leave a lot of the other one up to Sena to discuss.
but I'm currently slightly involved in the morgue investigation that JoJo had discussed. And just helping where I can
What was
on
the
that.
20 of the 78s?
Then Sena and I have been working hand in hand with CID and Adam Panabaker from Highway on an investigation related to the Sirens
Who
group.
was that?
They've had a couple kidnappings and some other things along the lines, and Sena can outline more of it. My audit for pro loans, I've gotten everything compiled. I notified the owner, and I have not received a response. They have basically been inactive since the middle of October. Just as a note, update for Yellowjack, the mayor's office still had went ahead and allowed them to renew their. Well, they renewed their business license.
Oh yeah, let me give
through
you an
the
update.
manager.
Let me give you an update on that. Actually, I did, didn't I? Did I put something about that in the analyst?
What?
Did I?
I don't remember that.
Okay, hold on. Hold on, I gotta find. Does anyone have the mayor's phone number? Eddie.
Which one?
Eddie.
I got Eddie's.
What is it?
I got
end in?
Eddie's. Give me a second here.
9748.
9748.
Okay. The consensus was, so the reason they gave her an extension was because she's in the ICU. That was the reason, which frankly, I feel like that's a perfectly fine reason. You know, if someone is literally unable to because they're in the ICU, I mean, we can't really expect people that are unconscious to renew their business license.
Yeah, so they made the exception and let the manager renew it on behalf of the owner.
Yeah.
But apparently they are in discussions at looking at a potential business transfer anyway.
Yeah, and they also he also told me that they will have those 3 weeks, and if they're not able to renew it by then, they'll have to transfer.
In the same kind of topic, Familia Flavors has been given approval from the mayor's office to operate without a valid license for the time being due to the owner unable to renew it due to reasons on the mainland, is what it was described as.
Okay, that's that I don't like.
I cited Los Santos Trailblazers for operating without a valid business license. Went ahead through the whole process.
Good
there.
job. Good job.
Yep. And then also after discussion with Inga and JoJo and a few others, and the investigation on it, there was at the time no hearing, no notes, no nothing related to Cougars and the Fabled Feather merging or being transferred or anything. And so we cited Cougars yesterday for operating without a business license.
Nice. Good.
Y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, they put zero effort into trying to merge the businesses, get a business transfer, or anything like that. And while we were citing them and they were all really mad and pissed off, Tammy goes over to talk to them and they're like, God damn it, Tammy, if you didn't get a felony, this would have been resolved, but all got put on hold because Tammy got a felony. So they're all
Nice.
really mad at us now.
Well,
And the original
do it right or
owner-
don't do it at all.
Yep.
The original owner, Jackson Jones, when I notified him, he basically tried saying that apparently FIB is trying to take his business from him. And he's angry with the fact that we're A, trying to take his business, and now B, citing him for operating it without a valid license.
What does he mean we're trying to take his business?
No clue.
No idea. He would not
understanding
specify. And
whatsoever.
when I had asked if he'd like to meet for discussion, he told me no.
Uh,
And then the DMV, then mainly Ivy, began going on a tirade on Twinsta about FIB.
Yeah.
FIB bad. This is why everyone hates the FIB because they're
When was
fucking
that?
over businesses yesterday.
Yesterday.
Can you give me
I
a
was-
keyword to type in to find?
Probably just FIB.
Yeah,
You
probably
just
just
type in
FIB.
Yeah, she
And
basically was just
Ivy,
like,
yeah.
the whole time we were standing there, she was like, this is why the FIB's hated. Everyone wants to fuck them over because all they want to do is fuck over businesses.
More and more each day, I'm starting to realize.
If you search FIB, it's the third twin.
Yeah, I found it. Is it just that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then she was going off to a bunch of other staff and police officers that were there on scene.
My
Yeah.
assumption is that for the why Jackson thinks that we were trying to take it away is that some mayor's office people at some point in time have used us as the boogeyman, and now he thinks that like we're the ones trying to take away his business, but really it's just the mayor's office.
Mhm.
So, because I have no idea
Yeah.
what he's talking about.
Also, Jackson Jones is a cadet, so with the PD.
Yeah.
So then probably about a couple hours after we cited them, they put up an administrative hearing for the business transfer.
Oh, this will be a funny.
Oh, nice.
This will be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. They did it wrong though, but that's besides the point.
That's one way to light a fire under their ass.
And that's all I have because the siren investigation I'll let Sena talk about.
Good work. Good work, Parker. Everybody clap for Parker.
Let's go, Parker.
Yeah, Parker.
Great job. I'm sending a text message to Ivy, so I can't clap.
Ooh.
Yeah, you get the one
Yeah.
exemption. That's fine. It's fine.
Fuck.
Okay. Who's ready to spin that wheel?
Spin that wheel.
Spin it.
Spin it.
This will go well.
Spinning.
It's Mr.
Hey, that's me.
Wow.
Spinning.
Woo!
Okay. Let's see. I know I put one thing in there. I'll go over that, and then I need to say some things that people need to hear.
Oh.
The first thing being, starting now, and this will not be forced on anyone other than two people who have already talked to. One of the new agent trainee requirements is going to be shadowing a DA case. What exactly that means, I am leaving up to the DA's office. If that means you simply going to their court case and watching, potentially being involved, potentially making objections, potentially being involved in the court case from the conception of it, that'll be up to the DA's office. But that is going to be a requirement going forward for any new agent trainees.
Wow. 10
Um,
out of 10 idea.
Yep. So that's going to be that. And again, that'll be up to the DA's office. But if anyone is interested in shadowing a case that the DA has, please reach out to Adeline Stewart. She has already sent me a text message letting me know that there are some court cases that they have. And if anyone would like to shadow them, they can. Again,
Anyone?
new agent trainees.
Damn.
That is I'm purely saying because that is what I talked to her about, so I'm not going to volunteer them for things that they didn't ask for. But if you are interested in learning more about court, learning more about the DA's office, they have cases and they are willing.
Wow.
Okay, now the next thing. I need to lay the law down here for a little bit. That first thing being, outside of Inga and Moore, I am the only person in the chain of command, I guess besides Bob, when it comes to agents. Obviously, Inga and Moore are technically in between you guys and me. But I don't need you guys worrying about what it means to be an agent or what you should be doing or what other people should be doing and what they shouldn't be doing. If you have an issue with someone or you have an issue with something they're doing or something they choose to dedicate their time to, you've got options. You can bring it to them. But here's the thing. You guys are all on an equal playing field. Currently, everyone in here who is an agent other than Inga, you are all on the same playing field. So I don't need Vince, I don't need you worrying about what Nick is doing and vice versa and everyone else. You guys focus on yourselves. You guys are trainees. You need to be focusing on learning, focusing on your investigations and your cases. Do not focus, I swear to God, do not focus on what other people are doing and what they should or shouldn't be doing. If you are concerned and you are worried about someone doing something bad, you can raise that to a superior, and that's the end of it. That is the end of that conversation. You can give it to Inga. You can give it to Moore. If you are really concerned and think that maybe it's something that needs to go above them, you can bring it to me. Now, if it's something on a personal level, you need to talk to that person. You need to share all of those issues with that person directly. And if you do that and it does not change, then you go to HR, or then you go to a superior, or then you go to me. You guys need to talk to each other. You are coworkers. You are human beings. You are adults. You can have conversations with each other. It's really not asking for a lot. It's really not. So if I hear, I shouldn't have to say this, but if I hear that people are talking poorly about each other behind each other's backs, or you've got issues with someone, and instead of going to them and talking about it, you spread toxicity and drama around to other people, or something gets brought up to you and you just shrug it off and ignore them and continue to do what they are asking you not to do, you're going to have to deal with me. And I don't want to have to deal with this shit. So I'm going to be grumpy and I'm going to be mad, and I don't want to deal with this shit. Talk to each other.
Woo!
Have conversations. You are adults. You are fucking adults. I shouldn't have to fucking say that.
Yeah.
And that's all I have to say.
All right.
Thank you.
Everybody clap for Strong Rock. Yay.
Thank you.
Woo.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Who's ready to spin that wheel?
Spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
In the damn wheel.
It's spinning. It's
Sure
spinning.
about that?
It is.
It's spinning, Vince.
I'm not sure about that.
Sena.
Ta-da!
No updates?
I've done a lot. Number one, we cooked Tammy. She
Yellow.
got a
Nice.
felony A. El Bozo. Get fucked.
Hey.
Next.
Felony D.
Oh, well, yeah, whatever. Anyways, next, I got immediately involved with the sirens investigation that Parker brought up. I rushed to the scene because of the location. The location was our lovely satellites. The other person who was en route at the same time was Adam Pennebaker. We met on scene, and from that moment, both of us have been working on this case together.
Good shit.
The first siren to go missing was Luis Hunter. The second
Yo,
siren to go
Detra, thank
missing
you for
was
gifting to
Armed
Kemley.
Fucker. The only update since then that I have is Lottie Ash is being texted by a burner phone that we currently have a subpoena out for trying to get approved that is threatening her. I believe she is the main target, and they're waiting for her to get out of prison. And she's told me with confidence, and I'm telling you guys because we should keep this in our back pocket, she's scared when she comes out.
Do we know when she gets out?
She said she had 2 more years.
Okay.
Was that today?
I don't know.
Okay.
That conversation was today.
Okay. If she said she had 2 years, she could be out tomorrow considering community service. You can do 2 hours and get a year off your sentence.
Yeah, but she is she's scared.
Yeah.
Yeah. Besides that, I have nothing more on that at this time.
Yeah.
I've been working with Jojo on the morgue investigation. I went there today. I'm sure she did as well. No new update. Chuck went with us last night because one of the cold storages has a code lock on it, and it is the only one that is sealed for some reason. According to Quimbley, those cold storages have not been used in quite some time as that building is overflow. So Chuck is going to bring his tools and try to crack it open.
Okay.
Question on the last one.
Huh?
Question on the last one.
Go ahead.
Have they told you like who they suspect is kidnapping the sirens? Like, do they have any kind of clue who it would be?
I asked both Mark Johnson and Lottie today, enemies that would want to do this to them. I have several theories, and one of the
Hype train.
The people that wanted to do
Cat.
the bank heist may have turned on them.
Hype
That's one
train.
theory. The second theory that I share with Sean Taylor, this is a reverse blooding out. We believe that
Blooding it?
Luis and Harm might be kidnapping themselves in order to tear Lottie apart emotionally to lead the Sirens.
What the fuck?
What?
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
There's evidence of two people with some cyan stuff left behind and some brown hair that were camping together up on top of Mount Chiliad. Cyan is the Siren's color.
Sena, has Lavender Ash been ruled out?
Lavender Ash, what? When the scene first began at the satellites, Sirens showed up.
Yeah, let's go.
Lavender Ash showed up with them.
Hell
So I
yeah.
would rule her out.
Okay.
1,500 bits from
Just 'cause I
Destrid on
know
his blackjack winnings.
She kind of has distanced herself from her sister, so.
I mean, I would still kind of keep her in the mix because just because she showed up at the ping doesn't mean she's not involved. But she did show up with them.
How
Okay.
has she distanced herself from her sister?
She's not actively involved with Sirens' ongoings.
Since when? Because, like, for the most recent cash transport, when they got the money, Lottie went to Lavender and was like, help, I need help. Somebody's let me down. I need you to help us with this cash transport. And so Lavender was with them for that.
No, she had distanced herself a while back. She may be trying to work herself back in, but I know she was
Crack
not
this.
actively participating in Sirens' crimes.
Either way, I guess I would just say she's probably not a suspect because she's still, like, close with them, I think.
Yeah, she still is somewhat close to them. Besides that, with the morgue, like I said, Chuck, gonna bring in tools, try to crack open the lock so we can see what's being hidden inside the cold storage. Harmony Hub, I audit stuff back. I've reached out to the owner. It's a coin flip if I get a response because that business stopped operations on October 2nd and has not done anything since.
The
Bia,
reason
thank you for the
that is
prime.
because it was
22,
supposed to be
huge.
shut down, but not all of the vehicles were transferred out, which is what the business council wants me to do and what I will be doing after the meeting.
Yeah.
You got a 375 tip
I
for my
participated in
winnings.
several fist operations to try and
Huge.
bring down some violent warrants. We had some chases, but the thing that we did when I was helping them was we took a stolen shotgun off the streets from the Fractured. Quite hilarious how we got it. Pilot Duck was sitting in his D7. Julius Prime showed up. He gets out of the D7. Obviously, we can't hear him, but I'd like to think the conversation went like this. Hey, yo, Julius, check this out. And he pulls out the shotgun. And then he
Nice.
puts it back away. And then he runs away and leaves.
He whipped it out on him.
He whipped it out on him. Yeah, that was actually stupid.
Hey,
but-
bro, check out this. Pulls out his dick.
I was also involved with several raids because Maya Coleman is participating in what she is dubbing the Raid Miss. She's raiding fucking everybody. And I've given assistance and aid to those so they are not attacked. And last but not least, I was informed the other day by Paige Angel, our former skip tracer, that she found 2 needles in the back of a police command vehicle that had upside down lettering on it. I told her to bring bring it here. The vehicle had 2 syringes full of the pathogen. I have retrieved those needles and have kept them in our evidence for safekeeping in an undisclosed classified document. Go ahead, Michael.
Are you sure that the needle wasn't being held upside down?
It was not.
Good question, Michael. Good question.
Great question.
It's actually
but-
like a very high likelihood.
Unfortunately, it was not being held upside down, and this is the exact same syringes that were being utilized on people to infect them. That said, these needles were being stored in the trunk inside the lockbox. However, I spoke to Chuck, and we both agree it's probably a good idea to do a sweep on some of these vehicles because some of these vehicles might not be getting pulled out all the time, and we don't know what's inside the back of them since people were getting infected left and right, and a lot of them were cops. What if there's a syringe hanging out in a vehicle that's not in a lockbox, and say someone steals a fob, opens the trunk, and says, "Ooh, look what I got."
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
So I would
There's a
like
lot
to...
of cops that don't remember the events of that day.
Exactly. So this is something I would like to get done because I fear that is something we should do.
My advice is reach out to, I would say probably lieutenants, and go through the different vehicles with them. Probably
Okay.
take a vehicle with a shit ton of storage. And I'd just go through each vehicle's like grape seeds with Astrid, I think, or Casey. BCSO with Veronica. Does Highway have a lieutenant? I don't think they do. You probably just want to go to Meyer for Highway. Yeah, you know, just go to the different lieutenants.
Yep, I'll do that. I'll get that sorted. But other than that, that's it for me for this week.
All right, very good.
Woo! Everybody clap for Sena. Good work, Sena.
Oh, I've got one thing to bring up in relation to the Mave raids. So, I know I was talking to some of you probably like a week or maybe more, maybe 2 weeks ago about the drug package deliveries and getting a task force going to stop those. Well, we kind of have. I've kind of inspired cops to actually start responding to those, and there's been raid after raid because of it. On top of that, I do want to add, so there's like 3 or 4 plea deals for drug trafficking on the criminal docket right now. Some of those are definitely not drug trafficking. And, well, I guess they are because the criminal's dumb enough to sign a plea deal. So, something to know when it comes to drug trafficking, and I don't know if there's anyone in here actually interested in investigating narcotics, but when it comes to drug trafficking, you need 3 things. You need felony possession with intent to distribute, you need manufacturing or cultivation, and you need a physical sale. Not just had a bunch of boxes of weed, they were definitely distributing them. You need an actual sale. A good number of those on the criminal docket don't have some of those prongs. So when it comes to drug trafficking, just remember that you need those 3 things. You can't just, oh yeah, they were doing package deliveries, they had a shit ton of weed, drug trafficking. It's not how it works. You have to have them growing weed or evidence of growing, like wet plants, seeds, dry bud. You need felony possession with intent to distribute, which means you need over, I think it's 130 or 130 grams. And intent to distribute, that can be inferred through a lot of different means. One of those means is packaged up, nice and neat, in different measured increments, all the same in boxes, driving it around. It's a pretty easy way to articulate felony possession with intent to distribute. And then you need an actual sale. You need an actual physical, them doing a handoff or witnessing them going and dropping a box on a doorstep. If you don't have one of those, it's not drug trafficking. Now, that's not to say you can't get a couple of those and then get a third one later on. You can do that, and that still is drug trafficking. Keep in mind, double jeopardy is something to be concerned about. Where the line is for drug trafficking, I don't actually know. I don't know if it's really been brought up in the state all that much. Like, say, for instance, they arrest someone and charge them with felony possession and intent to distribute, and then they write a raid, and then they find more drugs, and then they find wet plants and seeds, and that person has a sale from like a week ago. There's the 3 prongs. Do they have drug trafficking? Yeah, I think so. As long as one of the things that was discovered wasn't processed, you can put drug trafficking on that arrest. But now, say for instance, they were arrested for sale like 2 weeks ago. Okay, there's one prong. They were arrested for felony possession with intent to distribute, and they were processed. And then a raid was found, and then in the process of that raid, they find wet plants and seeds. There's a very interesting thing there, because while they charged him with felony possession intent to distribute, and that was in the PC for the warrant, is it double jeopardy if they elevate the charge to drug trafficking because they already pled to the charge of felony possession with intent to distribute? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's ever really been taken to court on. That being said, as long as you are rating someone from those, you don't have to charge them. You can do multiple things. Say you go out there and you catch someone doing one of these. You don't have to send them up. You can, I mean, here's the thing. If you catch someone doing a package delivery, you should immediately start writing a warrant. And as long as you are writing a warrant, you can keep them at the station. Obviously, there is a limitation on that. You don't just keep someone there forever, for hours. But if you have a pending subpoena, request a judge in the government request channel, and you keep them there until it's either accepted or denied. Worst case scenario, you just let them go. Of course, you know, if you let them go, they're probably going to go move shit. But all that to say, there is a possibility for double jeopardy to come into play if people are charging people and then going and raiding them and then escalating charges that were already pled to. All that to say, there are a couple of plea deals right now that were definitely not drug trafficking until they literally pled guilty to it.
Woo.
So
Let's go, stupid criminals.
Yeah. We like stupid criminals. We also like cops actually responding to these things, because this is a big deal.
Woo. Yeah.
I mean, this is tens of thousands of dollars that fines are being created right now.
Woo.
Oh, also, I got one as well. There was a Marabunta, Austin Prugs. Oh yeah. Actually, I think Inga, Sena, and Rolf, you guys were involved. You remember that white Stavros at the airport?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
That handoff on Fudge Lane was the difference between a drug trafficking and a not drug trafficking case.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Let's go.
I caught him running. I think he had 4 boxes in his van. He was using his own personal van with a bunch of other drugs in it, including the weed.
Oh.
Like
Wow.
like he was utilizing his stash van to do a weed run.
Oh,
Smart.
God.
I followed him up Tongva Road. He illegally overtook a vehicle on the shoulder, pulled him over, canine, sniff for what? And then he fled.
Nice.
Wow.
He abandoned the vehicle, and I immediately asked an officer to go lock down his properties.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're ever in a situation where you are going to raid someone, as long as you have started the report and intend on finishing it within a reasonable amount of time, locking someone's shit down is perfectly acceptable. Especially if you believe evidence is likely to be altered, moved, or destroyed. So we locked his shit down. I wrote a search and seizure warrant. It got signed. We went, we raided his shit, found about 1 kilo of marijuana. And we even had to go raid vehicles on Fudge. The Marabuntas were there. They had guns. They didn't do anything, which was very surprising. We had to search like 3 vehicles on Fudge Lane. They did nothing.
Well, they delayed their action.
Yeah, but they didn't act when we were there. And then after the
They did
fact,
not.
they went out and shot cops and then got gunned down. But yeah.
because they didn't want to get accessory.
No, that wasn't it. I don't think so, because it has to do with charging someone with accessory after the fact has to do with like transportation and all that. The Knight Amendment or whatever it's called. Look it up. There's a reading material. Yeah, question.
How much did you say was needed? How much weed was needed for there to be a felony?
I believe it's 130 grams.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's kind of ridiculous. To give you perspective, if you don't know, one joint is 1 gram.
Yeah, who wrote that law? Supreme Justice Snoop Dogg?
Yeah, that or, you know, I don't know. Regardless, and we're only ever seeing like 40 grams a box. So if you're chasing these calls and you've already seen like 5-6 calls go out, you're not going to get a raid. Because you're going to pull them over. They'll have a couple of boxes. It's not a felony amount. You need a felony amount to do a raid. You just will not get signed off on a raid if you don't have a felony amount.
You gotta catch them early.
Yeah, pretty much. But I did start a drug task force called Return to Sender. Thank you, Sena, for the name idea. It's been working out pretty well. We've been gathering a lot of information. If anyone is actually interested in being a part of this, just let me know. Right now, we're just in the information gathering phase where we're putting together lists and details of the different gangs or groups that are doing these, and then equipping patrol with the tools to be able to stop them. And I think that's all I had. Sorry I had to go up again.
No, that's okay.
Woo! Everybody clap again, cause fuck it, we ball.
Whoa, clapping again.
Everybody clap again.
Wow, 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 wow.
All right, who's ready to spin that wheel?
Spin
the wheel.
They pled guilty.
Well, thank God I'm not last.
Nice.
Okay. Few things first. If you take out vehicles, make sure you guys fuel them up, please. I've been jumping into vehicles with very little fuel in them. Since we've been talking about the fractured, I have actually been helping out the DA's office. They brought me in as they had some items that they wanted to do, and it actually pertains to a few of the raids that have happened. They are trying to nail fractured for weapons stockpiling. So I've been watching Diamond Tate's property, which just got raided today. They didn't find any weapons there. They've raided Raja Queen's property on Form Drive. There was no weapons found there. So if you are around and there are fractured members around and you see them driving around, try to follow them around, see where they go. It seems like these two main properties, which would have been Raja's and Diamond's, did not contain any weapons. They have been involved in major GRSs with multiple gangs across the city, so the DA's office wants to nail them for weapons stockpiling. I've reached out to Castle and now Quinn. Thank you, Rolf, for that name, about my prison tour. So hopefully I can get that done soon. I got my audit back for the crypt. I've sent my message out to Danny Brooks. Haven't heard back yet. Another thing, if you haven't attended these during shift 2, this is for or shift 1 or shift 3, try to attend the PD meetings. Honestly, they are very, very insightful. I've been to several now, and it's just interesting to see what they are also working on, and being able to say, hey, if you need a hand, I'm always available to help. So if you haven't attended like a PD meeting, they're not mandatory, but I would highly suggest if you can attend one. I've attended a few at BCSO, and I also attended one at Highway that Meyer put on.
Good shout.
Yeah.
And then lastly, we got an interesting call a few days ago from Private Phoenix. there was some shit in a house in Sandy that should not have belonged there. So Chuck, myself, and Vince went to assist, and Sena as well, went to assist the military in finding some live ordinances, RPG rounds inside a house on Marina Drive. We made sure
Where the
that there was
mods at,
nothing
man?
else inside the house that was
Where are the
triggering
mods?
their bomb sniffing dog. But we did find, I believe it was several rounds of RPG ammunition and then a bunch of model bombs and other weaponry within the house.
Wow. Who owned the house?
Crap, who was it? Hold on, let me pull
Are we
up the
charging them
report.
with possession of explosives or?
Like Baza or some shit like that? Like
Yeah.
Baza?
The name is. I just gotta pull up the classified report that we have for it.
I'm cooking. Oh, okay. I'm waiting. I'll wait.
The owner of the house hasn't actually been around in the state for a very long time, so somebody may have access to it. The house belongs to. I'm going through all of the imagery that I put in there. Baza Benson.
I'm just laughing. Okay, that may be a house to keep an eye on.
Yeah, so me and Vince were just down in Sandy just prior to the meeting, and then prior to the 78th request for the Sadi Kai incident, just monitoring it. There's really not a great spot to go and look at this house. It's literally on the corner of Marina Drive. The best way that I've thought about doing it is getting a majorly UC car that doesn't have lights or anything and parking it somewhere that's within visual range of the house. The issue is if I catch somebody, I'm not going to be able to pursue.
Yeah, so if I could just throw in here real quick, I did throw the suggestion around last time I was doing surveillance there. I ended up using our Fusillade to kind of sit out of sight, and PD, I kind of put a card up there for them. They also assisted as well, just being like on standby in case something happens and we need to make a call out. So that way they at least know, like, oh, okay, there's something going on up here.
Yeah, just keep PD in the loop when you're doing things like that. I mean, just let them know, hey, I'm staking something out. If there's any units that can be on standby on channel 1, I may need someone to pursue.
Yeah, Jack. I will say this: Jack's Fusillade is really good for surveilling that house.
And I mean, here's the thing, right? Is you just need the intel. If you can call PD in to just like witness them do a traffic violation and pull them over, you care about names right now. That's all that we really care about in that sense. Figuring out who's got access to that house and then going from there.
Yeah, no, that's pretty much what I've been up to. Obviously, with all of the fractured stuff that was going on over the past couple of weeks, it's actually calmed down a little bit. I think with them getting arrested multiple times for GRS, I think they've lost all or most of their guns that they would be using in a gang war.
All right, nice, good. We love defenseless gangbangers.
Yep.
All right, everybody clap for Nick. Good work, Nick. Woohoo!
Wow.
Spin that wheel, but first remove
Spin it.
Nick from it.
Spin it.
We're gonna spin that wheel.
Spin it.
It's a coin flip.
Spin it.
It looks like a pill.
It does.
It really does.
And wow, 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 wow.
Okay. Let's see. What did I do again? Oh yeah. Reminder, there's not a ton of analysts here. Huh, that's strange. But anyways, reminder, analysts, whenever you're out of your probationary phase, eat is something you can do, and there's currently a hotspot for eat calls, which is Papa freaking Doms. There's constantly shooting happening there and other violent things, so pay attention to dispatch when you get EAT certified, or grab an agent or an analyst and be like, hey, let's go document this. PD never did that. PD was, not going to respond to that because it's Papa Doms and they're constantly doing this shit. So pay attention to Papa Doms. A lot of very violent incidents happening there. Not good.
Sounds like a great stakeout spot.
Yeah.
Sit up on one of those apartment
Not-
buildings and just take pictures of people shooting each other.
Yeah, not good. Maybe some raids, for guns and stuff.
Well, also taking the business away, because it's also most likely involves the what you would call it, employees.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing:
being-
most employees at businesses like that are not exercising self-defense in most situations. So if you sit there with a camera watching someone shoot someone running away, there you go.
I mean, they are being attacked, I've been there for a couple different incidents, and it's just motherfuckers going up there and attacking them. So
They also instigate, though.
Well, here's the
they
thing: if someone is running away from you and you are not law enforcement, it is not self-defense.
Yeah.
If someone shot you or shot someone at your business and they run away, again, no one has the right other than law enforcement to shoot that person there. Literally, like, they are trying to murder that person. Not self-defense. So if you see someone doing that, that sounds like a extremely easy audit.
Yeah, there's been a lot of incidents, so keep an eye on that. We gotta pay a little bit more attention to Papa Dom.
Speaking of audits, sorry to cut you off, Inga. Apparently, June Callow scared the shit out of Eddie, so all of our audits are going to be granted in a timely fashion and should be done on Fridays whenever they are submitted. And I also wrote an angry text message to Joy telling him that they need judges actually responding and filling the data. I'm still trying to work on me being the one to provide the data because it's really like not taking anything away from the DOJ. So we'll see.
The tragic thing is, Justice Joy, I believe, was the one who went through and approved all the audits himself, not anyone else. He had to be the one to do it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, he did this last round, yeah.
Yeah.
Tragic.
Well, maybe they'll just I don't know. I'll have to ask the chancellor, I guess.
Yeah. Other than that, yeah, we did the citation thing on Cougars. Yippee! That was fun.
Very nice.
Been helping with a couple calls and here and there for PD, so good experience, blah blah blah, stuff like that. Also, me and Sena are planning training for everybody, so if you want to just refine some skills, stuff like that, or if you want to help teach other people things, we're doing a training after the staff meeting tomorrow in the evening at 6 p.m. EST. Please show up. You guys, especially agents, have knowledge. You can pass it down. And also, when you teach other people, it helps you refine your own skills. So, consider it. It's worthwhile. So we're going to be doing that training. It'll be for skip tracers. They're going to do their specific skip tracer stuff with Sena. And then we're going to do just general pursuits and comms for everybody, just to let them have a little bit of fun, let them get some practice for those who need it.
All right, good.
Yeah.
Other than that, that's pretty much it. I put some subpoenas up. I forgot about my subpoena. Yeah, I'm still doing the cash transport investigation. There's just so many fucking subpoenas I'm written.
All right, great job.
You're doing a good job. Everyone clap for Inga.
Michael!
Everybody good. Clap, clap, clap. Wow.
Did you spin it already?
Do I have to
There
spin
isn't
it,
a
Michael?
Yes, you have to
I
spin
don't know.
it.
Do you need to spin it?
Okay,
You
hold
have
on.
to spin it.
Well, the whole circle is him. There's not.
It's funny.
There you go, Michael. Just
Wow,
for you.
look at that.
I told you the spinning.
Wait, there's a little portion that's not him.
Oh.
Well, it landed on him.
Oh, okay.
Michael.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow.
All right, let's see here. So I have been taking a long, hard look at the crown jewels. The audit I was assigned. We got the transaction data from the DOJ. Jojo notified the owner within the time limit. Honestly, Jojo did most of the work this time, but I'm at least up to date with what was done and how I can do it myself next time.
Good, good.
The owner has not replied about the time for a sit down. Apparently, she's not very eager to talk to us about what's been going on with her crown jewels.
Nice.
Yeah. Other than that, I've been.
Appropriate joke.
Is it?
Oh no, never mind. Okay.
Anyways,
I mean, it's the business name. Does it mean something?
And like jewels, you know?
okay, Inga.
Like diamonds?
For your service.
No, like
Anyway, whatever. Right. So, other than that, I've been brainstorming how we can get rid of those goddamn flashing lights on floor 47.
Bless.
I love you.
Let me guess, no progress.
No. I don't have anything yet.
Oh.
Don't get your hopes up, okay? But, yeah, so I was unable to acquire the blueprints to the building. Apparently, I don't know, they were lost or misplaced or something. I don't know. I was hoping to find some kind of like wiring diagram for the electrical system so I can figure out, where to reset the lights or, just cut the power to them completely. But no luck there yet.
Just do the Pablo way and just start cutting holes.
Yeah, maybe. I'm starting to suspect that they have internal battery backups because I was trying to look at them while there were like rolling blackouts, and I am pretty sure they still blink, which is concerning.
Well, yeah, I mean
yes.
they're like that because
Yeah.
it's those are supposed to kick in when like the power goes out and like there's an emergency or something.
Don't we have generators for that?
That is a great question.
I'll look into it. All right. Yeah. Anyway, so I have not ruled out the use of explosives just yet.
Perfect. Good.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All right, I've got a task for
Good
you
work.
before you sit down.
Oh.
I need you to build a Faraday cage suit.
Okay, yeah.
Something that will not allow any signals to penetrate it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's gonna be kind of like bulky and big and stuff.
Yep.
I'm thinking one of those like explosive suits. Do you think I could modify one of those?
Potentially. I mean, those things are not like airtight, so I'm probably gonna be closer to like an astronaut suit or like a diving suit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, maybe so. I mean, we don't need it to be fully airtight. We just need it wrapped in wire, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I will definitely take a look at that. I will put it on the list.
Okay, good. That's a pretty high priority.
Absolutely.
All right, very good. Great job, Michael.
Thank you,
Thank
Michael.
you.
Everybody clap for Michael.
Am I excused, boss?
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Thank you.
Also, I need you to meet Paul Calden at some point today. He's also Swedish.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
All right. People who have to volunteer for these. We don't have Bob here. Do you think Bob wants to do another one?
Probably, unless it isn't done. I don't know.
We're still waiting for the sit down. So
If the sit down is the only thing pending, people can take
Yeah,
another
fuck it.
one.
Fuck it, we ball.
Because that's one of those things that it's like it may never happen.
Yeah, they actually have not. Neither one of the people that me and Bob are working on have replied. So boo, business owners, boo.
Yeah.
Boo.
Jojo, do you want one?
No.
Make sure we're writing down if people don't respond. That
It's noted
when
in the report.
what?
It's in the report. If they,
Yeah, good. Just so we have that record. So when one of them vague posts on Twinsta, and says something about that we don't talk to people, that we can send them proof that we tried.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I also trying to figure out a way to automate this so that we can have clerks do the scheduling and stuff. But that would require probably us to have an application to notify the clerks because we don't want to give them the business reports and blah 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 blah. So like,
Do we need an application or can we just talk to the clerks?
You could just talk to them.
I think that's gonna cause a nightmare. There needs to be a paper trail.
Can we make an internal report
We could.
with pending audit sit downs or things like that?
And the owners could just be the witnesses and be like, hey, schedule these.
Yeah, we could do that. My thought was maybe not flood other report sections, but we could do that.
Well, you don't have to make one every single time for every. Just make one like once a week,
Oh, like a okay, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that makes sense.
and then just
All
share
right.
it with the clerks.
Jojo,
Or make them
can
aware of it.
you,
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take
take the note for me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Did you include everyone? I only see a couple
Oh no, we're missing people. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Parker, Volkart,
I can take one.
Mikael.
I'm gonna get out of here because it's super fucking late. So you guys have a
Yeah,
good
no
rest of your night,
worries.
all right?
Sleep
night,
well.
boss.
Have a good one.
See you later.
Oh, 9.5 hours in. Zero goon judges. I think that it just hasn't been a regular part of being a judge, so the judges don't really pay much attention to it. Like, it hasn't been a regular part of being a judge. So... All right. I think they just say I don't want to touch it, like Saudi. Well, it's not even a matter of not wanting to touch it. You literally just have to provide the data. They don't have to read it. Literally, they just look and see if it was approved, and if it was approved, they just provide the data. That's it. I mean, they could honestly, the DOJ could have court clerks do it. Literally, the DOJ could have court clerks do it. Honestly, I don't know why they haven't. We need to get a trash can up here. I haven't heard of any active court clerks in a long time. There's a couple. Hey, guys.
Hello.
Hey Jay, do you know how denoting the clearance cards works?
Oh, like setting it up for when we're getting it entered into evidence, like so we can get it to generate the.
No, I think we had I think Herschel labeled all the ones we currently have. Do you know about like basically writing down wherever it's written down who has one?
For the access cards, I believe those should be in the actual workspace. There's a tab for access cards.
Let me take a look. Oh, I think I found it. There's an entire other. It's in the documents in the government.
Yep. The
Okay.
clearance. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Thank you very much. Oh, we don't have any. What the fuck? We don't have any. God damn it. How close are we to needing more? Pretty damn. Bro, these clearance cards having a durability is fucking annoying. It's really annoying. The goddamn cards and like the doors and shit need some TLC. Oh, there's none left, so that's great.
I have, so I don't know.
I'm talking about the level 3 for the elevator.
We should have a couple level 3.
It's not the normal ones.
Oh, the actual level 3
Yeah,
ones? No,
yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know.
Gotta talk to Knox Locks.
Okay.
I was gonna give one to Michael.
Hey, sir, I got a question.
Yeah. What can I help you with?
You know the recycling thing upstairs?
Recycling?
Yeah, it's like a little recycling machine.
He's
I was
referring to Sonny's old room.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are we, me specifically, am I allowed to operate that? More so for cups that we find around the building. For, I don't know, just recycle them down.
I don't think that thing actually. I don't think that thing is a. Let me take a look at it real fast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me get back to you. I'm gonna go down there.
Okay.
Do we have a recycler? What? Got a big surprise for you at the entrance. Come see. Not the time. Not the time, scary anonymous person. I need security to the lobby. I just got a text message from a violent gang member saying there was a surprise for me at the front doors.
10-4-7.
Careful, something is weird.
Yeah, 10-4, he just called me on my phone as well. It was being very strange. I said you guys were in a meeting. He said he's gonna call Strong Rock.
We just spun the wheel and FIB showed up on the wheel. That's something weird happened. That's
Yeah, on arriving there are two individuals outside in the courtyard.
Guys need help over there.
00476 to the lobby.
Yeah, Tracer 76. I'll be 76 as well.
This is just it's just storage.
Strong Rock, who called you? I had my radio turned down.
He texted me as Mike Benjamin.
Oh, okay, that's... Well, that seems unrelated. What the fuck?
This promises.
What do you mean by spun the wheel, though?
You spun the wheel and it said FIB at the top.
Where did you spin the wheel at?
It's not important.
Doors open.
That's not a recycling machine. That's a 3D printer.
Oh. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Neat. Okay. I thought it was a.
Said he has a
okay.
good present for you.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Benjamin. How can I help you?
Okay, boys. Now.
Oh
Snow
my
is
God, they're
rare,
gonna
but
care.
lights are glowing. La 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 la. Our wood hills are overflowing. La 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 la. Bilbero Pier is shining brightly. Joyful crowds all strolling lightly. Grab your friends and cruise the nightly. La 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 la. Down the traffic slowly crawling, fa la 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 la. Hear the sirens sweetly calling, fa la 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 la. Even gang wars take a breather, Christmas spirit strong as ever. Now Los Santos all comes together, fa la 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 la. Chilly winds through Davis blowing, fa la 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 la. Nighttime on the strip is glowing, fa la 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 la. Sandy shores hangs with laughter, Echo Bay joins soon thereafter. Peace on Atlas, now and after. Fa la 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 la. Merry Christmas, guys.
Wow, that
I guess
was
we're calling the meeting, right?
Yeah, we just hear caroling, you know.
that was very
Oh, okay, no worries.
articulated. Like that was very well thought
Yeah,
out.
it's still up here.
Thank you, thank you.
Very nice.
Yeah, we just collecting donations and caroling for the good spirits, you know.
Let me see if I got some. Yeah, here you go. If you want to.
Yeah, you got something? Hell yeah.
Here you go. Merry Christmas.
Appreciate you for the $100, sir.
Yeah, no problem.
who do not have weapons. To
Yeah,
give them a chance to
Merry
defend
Christmas.
themselves.
What?
Damn right. Yeah, something like that. All right, I appreciate you, Mr. Strongrock.
All
We'll
right.
be out of here.
Have a
Merry
good one,
Christmas,
guys.
Merry Christmas.
Okay. Then what the fuck was that?
Alright, that was not what I was expecting.
Nah, he called me on my phone and I said you guys were in a meeting. He said have Strong Rock come down here now. I said he's in a meeting. He said I'm gonna call him, and then he hung up on me. Did you grow a hair like in the past 2 hours?
It's Vice Friday.
Oh, got you.
All right, I'm going to bed.
Good night.
I'm going to
Spoopy
50.
things-
Where you guys going?
Spoopy things are happening in the basement, by the way.
I'm going back to the court.
Okay, grab the next one then, because I'm going up.
All right.
Double A 1042.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for service.
Have a good one. Thank you for your service.
What was it? What did he want R&D to have? R&D could get access to the audit reports. Sure, why not? Merry Christmas. I repurposed the... where's the little... There it is. I could just give him edit access. All right. That was a longer day than I would like to have been. God damn, I still have the cup on me too. Fuck me. Um, 38. Nice. Oh, Lord help me. All right, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? FIB staff meeting day. Big FIB staff meeting day. Yippee. Yippee. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. Anyone to raid. More meetings. God help me. Oh, there's a new Skip Tracer live. Let's raid him. All right. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. That's it. That's all she wrote.